아, 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 아. 끝방. 하나 둘 셋, 하나 둘 셋. 야, 6개신이네.
Time is running out, nowhere to hide, nowhere to run. The shadow is closing in. You're the heartbeat, boom, boom. Feel the pressure, step, step. It's coming, it's closer. Don't look back. Breathless, restless, blind. Leave the past behind. No control, losing ground. Into the dark we danger, 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 danger. Break the chain, face the pain.
비가 오는 것 같은데.
Time is running out, nowhere to hide, nowhere to run. The shadow is closing in. You're the heartbeat, boom, boom. Feel the pressure, step, step. It's coming, it's closer. Don't look back. Breathless, restless, blind. Leave the past behind. No control, losing ground into the dark we Danger, 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 danger. Break the chain, face the pain.
Check the clock, it's a Friday night. Step into the room, yeah, the mood is right. Baseline jumping, kicking through the floor. If you came to sit around, there's the door. We got that old school flavor with a modern twist. Shining so bright, can't resist the risk. We're dropping the beat, making the speakers blow. Get ready, get set, here we go. Feel the funk, let it take control. Got that hip hop rhythm moving in your soul. Don't stop, not stop, rock it to the top. We're gonna make the whole block pop. Yeah, feel the funk, let it take control. Got that hip hop rhythm moving in your soul. Don't stop, not stop, rock it to the top. We're gonna make the whole block pop.
음악이 3개밖에 없지.
Move so smooth like a Cadillac ride. Nothing to hide, just a wave inside. Rhyme so sharp, cutting through the groove. Watch the crowd sway, watch the bodies move. We got the brass sections hitting so tight. DJ spinning records all through the night. No stress, no drama, just a vintage vibe. Welcome to the funky tribe. Feel the Neon lights flashing, tearing through the dark. With your energy, we're ready for the spark. Heartbeat racing at 110.
끊기냐?
Turn the volume up, let it happen again. No time to think, no time to look back. We're running full speed on a one-way track. Leave all your worries at the city line. Tonight the world is yours and mine. Can you feel the countdown? 3, 2, 1. The night is young and we've just begun. Jump off the edge, let's take the leap. We got a promise that we're gonna keep. Catch the lightning, ride the wind. This is where the wild things begin. Shout it out loud, let the speakers roar. We're breaking down the walls, breaking through the floor. Run, 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 faster than the light. We own the rhythm, we own the night. Yeah, we own the night. Bass drum pumping like a physical rush. Pushing through the crowd, no time to hush. Feet off the ground, we're starting to fly. Chasing the horizon, touching the sky. Glitter on the floor, sweat on the skin. Who cares about the rules? Let the madness begin. We live for the moment, we live for the thrill. Nothing's gonna stop us, we never stand still. Can you feel the countdown? 3, 2, 1. The night is young and we've just begun. Jump off the edge, let's take the leap. We got a promise that we're gonna keep. Catch the lightning, ride the wind. This is where the wild things begin. Shout it out loud, let the speakers roar. We're breaking down the walls, breaking through the floor. Run, 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 faster than the light. We own the rhythm, we own the night. Yeah, we own the night. Faster, faster, don't you dare slow down. We are the kings and the queens of this town. Let the beat drop. One, two, three, go.
이게 죽어버리네.
Catch the lightning, ride the wind. This is where the wild things begin. Shout it out loud, let the speakers roar. We're breaking down the walls, breaking through the floor. Run, 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 faster than the light. We own the rhythm, we own the night. Never look back, just run, run, run. Brighter than the morning sun. Yeah, we own the night. Tick, tock, tick, tock. Time is running out. Nowhere to hide. Nowhere to run. The shadow is closing in. You're the heartbeat. Boom, boom. Feel the pressure. Step, step. It's coming. It's closer. 펼쳐진 길을 따라가 봐. 정해진 정답은 없어. 네가 가는 대로 가. 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌. 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 지르는 거야. 하나 둘 셋 하면 다 같이 뛰는 거야. 자, 소리 질러. 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고. 볼륨을 더 높여봐. 터질 것 같은 비트 터져나오는 소리. 멈추지 마 멈추지 마. 지구 끝까지 날아오르듯이 run run. 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 돌아보는 거야. 다들 지쳐 쓰러질 때까지 한 번 더 소리쳐봐. 이 열기 속으로 더 빠르게 더 뜨겁게 비트 떨어질 때 다 같이 터뜨려. 3, 2, 1, go. 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고. 볼륨을 더 높여봐. 터질 것 같은 비트 터져나오는 소리. 멈추지 마 멈추지 마. 지구 끝까지 나오르듯이 run run. 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 놀아보는 거야. 멈추지 말고 달려 끝까지 run run. 아침 해가 떠오르는 때까지 다 같이 shout it out loud. 월요일 아침 같은 고민은 집어던져. 답답한 방구석을 지금 당장 벗어나. 시동을 걸어봐. 심장이 뛰잖아. 망설일 시간 없어. 시간은 자꾸 가니까. 준비는 끝났어. 엑셀을 밟아봐. 우리의 축제는 지금부터 시작이야. 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌. 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 지르는 거야. 하나 둘 셋 하면 다 같이 뛰는 거야. 자, 소리 질러. 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고. 볼륨을 더 높여봐. 더
프리미엄으로 광고로 끊김없는 시청은 물론 유튜브 뮤직 앱까지 영상도 음악도 프리미엄하게 1개월 무료 체험하세요.
월요일 아침 같은 고민은 집어던져 답답한 방구석을 지금 당장 벗어나 시동을 걸어봐 심장이 뛰잖아 망설일 시간 없어 시간은 자꾸 가니까 준비는 끝났어 엑셀을 밟아봐 우리의 축제는 지금부터 시작이야 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 지르는 거야 하나 둘 셋 하면 다 같이 뛰는 거야 자 소리 질러 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고 볼륨을 더 높여봐 터질 것 같은 비트 터져 나오는 소리 멈추지 마 지구 끝까지 날아오를 듯이 run 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 놀아보는 숨이 차오를 때까지 달려보는 거야 남들의 시선 따위 신경 쓸 필요 없어 화려한 조명 아래 주인공은 바로 너야 땀방울 흘려도 좋아 지금이 제일 멋져 무르에 펼쳐진 길을 따라가 봐 정해진 정답은 없어 네가 가는 대로 가 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 지르는 거야 하나 둘 셋 하면 다 같이 뛰는 거야 자 소리 질러 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고 볼륨을 더 높여봐 터질 것 같은 비트 터져 나오는 소리 멈추지 마 지구 끝까지 날아오를 듯이 run 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 놀아보는 거야 다들 지쳐 쓰러질 때까지 한 번 더 소리쳐봐 이 열기 속으로 더 빠르게 더 뜨겁게 비트 떨어질 때 다 같이 터뜨려 3, 2, 1, go! 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고 볼륨을 더 높여봐 터질 것 같은 비트 터져 나오는 소리 멈추지 마 지구 끝까지 나오를 듯이 run 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 놀아보는 거야 멈추지 말고 달려 끝까지 run 아침 해가 떠오를 때까지 다 같이 shout it out loud 월요일 아침 같은 고민은 집어던져 답답한 방구석을 지금 당장 벗어나 시동을 걸어봐 심장이 뛰잖아 망설일 시간 없어 시간은 자꾸 가니까 준비는 끝났어 엑셀을 밟아봐 우리의 축제는 지금부터 시작이야 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 지르는 거야 하나 둘 셋 집어던져 답답한 방구석을 지금 당장 벗어나 시동을 걸어봐 심장이 뛰잖아 망설일 시간 없어 시간은 자꾸 가니까 준비는 끝났어 엑셀을 밟아봐 우리의 축제는 지금부터 시작이야 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 지르는 거야 하나 둘 셋 하면 다 같이 뛰는 거야 자 소리 질러 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고 볼륨을 더 높여봐 터질 것 같은 비트 터져 나오는 소리 멈추지 마 지구 끝까지 날아오르듯이 run run 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 돌아보는 거야 숨이 차오를 때까지 달려보는 거야 남들의 시선 따위 신경 쓸 필요 없어 화려한 조명 아래 주인공은 바로 너야 땀방울 흘려도 좋아 지금이 제일 멋져 무릎에 펼쳐진 길을 따라가 봐 정해진 정답은 없어 네가 가는 대로 가 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 지르는 거야 하나 둘 셋 하면 다 같이 뛰는 거야 자 소리 질러 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고 볼륨을 더 높여봐 터질 것 같은 비트 터져 나오는 소리 멈추지 마 지구 끝까지 날아오르듯이 run run 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 돌아보는 거야 다들 지쳐 쓰러질 때까지 한 번 더 소리쳐봐 이 열기 속으로 더 빠르게 더 뜨겁게 비트 떨어질 때 다 같이 터뜨려 3, 2, 1, go! 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고 볼륨을 더 높여봐 터질 것 같은 비트 터져 나오는 소리 멈추지 마 지구 끝까지 나오르듯이 run run 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 놀아보는 거야 멈추지 말고 달려 끝까지 run run 아침에 떠오르는 때까지 다 같이 shout it out loud 월요일 아침 같은 고민은 집어던져 답답한 방구석을 지금 당장 벗어나 시동을 걸어봐 심장이 뛰잖아 망설일 시간 없어 시간은 자꾸 가니까 준비는 끝났어 엑셀을 밟아봐 우리의 축제는 지금부터 시작이야 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 지르는 거야 하나 둘 셋 하면 다 같이 뛰는 거야 자 소리 질러 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고 볼륨을 더 높여봐 터질 것 같은 비트 터져 나오는 소리 멈추지 마 지구 끝까지 날아오르듯이 run run 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 돌아보는 거야
오 다리 저려.
숨이 차오를 때까지 달려보는 거야 남들의 시선 따위 신경 쓸 필요 없어 화려한 조명 아래 주인공은 바로 너야 땀방울 흘려도 좋아 지금이 제일 멋져 무릎에 펼쳐진 길을 따라가 봐 정해진 정답은 없어 네가 가는 대로 가 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 뛰잖아. 망설일 시간 없어. 시간은 자꾸 가니까. 준비는 끝났어. 엑셀을 밟아봐. 우리의 축제는 지금부터 시작이야. 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌. 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 지르는 거야. 하나 둘 셋 하면 다 같이 뛰는 거야. 자 소리 질러. 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고. 볼륨을 더 높여봐. 터질 것 같은 비트. 터져 나오는 소리 멈추지 마 멈추지 마. 지구 끝까지 날아오를 듯이 run run. 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 돌아보는 거야. 숨이 차오를 때까지 달려보는 거야. 남들의 시선 따위 신경 쓸 필요 없어. 화려한 조명 아래 주인공은 바로 너야. 땀방울 흘려도 좋아. 지금이 제일 멋져. 무릎에 펼쳐진 길을 따라가 봐. 정해진 정답은 없어. 내가 가는 대로 가. 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌. 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 지르는 거야. 하나 둘 셋 하면 다 같이 뛰는 거야. 자 소리 질러. 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고. 볼륨을 더 높여봐. 터질 것 같은 비트. 터져 나오는 소리 멈추지 마 멈추지 마. 지구 끝까지 날아오를 듯이 run run. 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 돌아보는 거야. 다들 지쳐 쓰러질 때까지 한 번 더 소리쳐봐. 이 열기 속으로 더 빠르게 더 뜨겁게. 비트 떨어질 때 다 같이 터뜨려. 3, 2, 1, go. 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고. 볼륨을 더 높여봐. 터질 것 같은 비트. 터져 나오는 소리 멈추지 마 멈추지 마. 지구 끝까지 나오를 듯이 run run. 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 놀아보는 거야. 멈추지 말고 달려 끝까지 run run. 아침 해가 떠오를 때까지 다 같이 shout it out loud. Neon lights flashing, tearing through the dark. With your energy, we're ready for the spark. Heartbeat racing at 110. Turn the volume up, let it happen again. No time to think, no time to look back. We're running full speed on a one-way track. Leave all your worries at the city line. Tonight the world is yours and mine. Can you feel the countdown? 3, 2, 1. The night is young and we've just begun. Jump off the edge, let's take the leap. We got a promise that we're gonna keep. Catch the lightning, ride the wind. This is where the wild things begin. Shout it out loud, let the speakers roar. We're breaking down the walls, breaking through the floor. Run, 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 faster than the light. We own the rhythm, we own the night. Yeah, we own the night. Bass drum pumping like a is where the wild things begin. Shout it out loud, let the speakers roar. We're breaking down the walls, breaking through the floor. Run, 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 faster than the light. We own the rhythm, we own the night. Yeah, we own the night. Faster, faster, don't you dare slow down. We are the kings and the queens of this town. Let the beat drop. 1, 2, 3, go. Catch the lightning, ride the wind. This is where the wild things begin. Shout it out loud, let the speakers roar. We're breaking down the walls, breaking through the floor. Run, 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 faster than the light. We own the rhythm, we own the night. Never look back, just run, run, run. Brighter than the morning sun. Yeah, we own the night. Shake the clock, it's a Friday night. Step into the room, yeah, the mood is right. Baseline jumping, kicking through the floor. If you came to sit around, there's the door. We got that old school flavor with a modern twist. Shining so bright, can't resist the risk. We're dropping the beat, making the speakers blow. Get ready, get set, here we go. Feel the funk, let it take control. Got that hip hop rhythm moving in your soul. Don't stop, not stop.
time is running out. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to run. The shadow is closing in. You're the heartbeat. Boom, boom. Feel the pressure. Step, step. It's coming. It's closer. Don't look back.
Breathless, restless, blind. Leave the past behind.
No control, losing ground into the dark we drive. 3, 2, 1. Danger, danger, danger. Danger, danger. Break the chain, face the pain.
월요일 아침 같은 고민은 집어던져 답답한 방구석을 지금 당장 벗어나 시동을 걸어봐 심장이 뛰잖아 망설일 시간 없어 시간은 자꾸 가니까 준비는 끝났어 엑셀을 밟아봐 우리의 축제는 지금부터 시작이야 가슴이 터질 듯한 이 느낌 눈치 보지 말고 솔직하게 지르는 거야 하나 둘 셋 하면 다 같이 뛰는 거야 자 소리 질러 오늘 밤 머리 위로 손을 들고 점점 걱정은 모두 잊고 미친 듯이 춤을 추자고 볼륨을 더 높여봐 터질 것 같은 비트 터져 나오는 소리 멈추지 마 지구 끝까지 날아오를 듯이 run run 오늘이 마지막인 것처럼 돌아보는 숨이 차오를 때까지 달려보는 거야 네가 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 예뻐서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 착해서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 웃겨서 좋아
아니 왜 끊겼어?
네가 좋아 좋아 죽겠어 처음 만났을 때는 다정했었지 해맑은 얼굴에 나는 설렜어 두 번째 만났을 때 넌 내게 달콤한 인사라며 너의 얘기를 해줬지 세 번째 만났을 때 나는 알았어 너와 나는 같은 마음이라는 걸 네 번째 만났을 때 난 수줍게 내 맘 얘기라며 너는 손을 잡아줬어 네가 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 예뻐서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 착해서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 웃겨서 좋아 네가 좋아 좋아 죽겠어 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와. 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와. 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와.
사실은 말이야 그냥 너라서 좋아
네가 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 예뻐서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 착해서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 웃겨서 좋아 네가 좋아 좋아 죽겠어 처음 만났을 때는 다정했었지 해맑은 얼굴에 나는 설렜어 두 번째 만났을 때 넌 내게 달콤한 인사라며 너의 얘기를 해줬지 세 번째 만났을 때 나는 알았어 너와 나는 같은 마음이라는 걸 네 번째 만났을 때 난 수줍게 내 맘 얘기라며 너는 손을 잡아줬어 네가 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 예뻐서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 착해서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 웃겨서 좋아 네가 좋아 좋아 죽겠어 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와. 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와. 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와.
사실은 말이야. 그냥 너라서 좋아.
네가 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 예뻐서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 착해서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 웃겨서 좋아 네가 좋아 좋아 죽겠어 처음 만났을 때 넌 다정했었지 해맑은 얼굴에 난 설렜어 두 번째 만났을 때 넌 내게 달콤한 인사라며 너의 얘기를 해줬지 세 번째 만났을 때 나는 알았어 너와 나는 같은 맘이라는 걸 네 번째 만났을 때 난 수줍게 내 맘 얘기라며 너는 손을 잡아줬어 네가 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 예뻐서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 착해서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 웃겨서 좋아 네가 좋아 좋아 죽겠어 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와. 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와. 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와.
사실은 말이야. 그냥 너라서 좋아.
네가 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 예뻐서 좋아. 네가 좋아. 네가 착해서 좋아. 네가 좋아. 네가 웃겨서 좋아. 네가 좋아. 좋아 죽겠어. 처음 만났을 때 넌 다정했었지. 해맑은 얼굴에 나는 설렜어. 두 번째 만났을 때 넌 내게 달콤한 인사라며 너의 얘기를 해줬지. 세 번째 만났을 때 나는 알았어. 너와 나는 같은 맘이라는 걸. 네 번째 만났을 때 난 수줍게 내 맘 얘기라며 너는 손을 잡아줬어. 네가 좋아. 네가 좋아. 네가 예뻐서 좋아. 네가 좋아. 네가 착해서 좋아. 네가 좋아. 네가 웃겨서 좋아. 네가 좋아. 좋아 죽겠어. 나는 너를 좋아해. 너도 나를 좋아해. 우리 서로 좋아해. 우와, 우와. 나는 너를 좋아해. 너도 나를 좋아해. 우리 서로 좋아해. 우와, 우와. 나는 너를 좋아해. 너도 나를 좋아해. 우리 서로 좋아해. 우와, 우와.
사실은 말이야. 그냥 너라서 좋아.
네가 좋아. 네가 좋아. 네가 예뻐서 좋아. 네가 좋아. 네가 착해서 좋아. 네가 좋아. 네가 웃겨서 좋아. 네가 좋아. 좋아 죽겠어. 처음 만났을 때 넌 다정했었지. 해맑은 얼굴에 나는 설렜어. 두 번째 만났을 때 넌 내게 달콤한 인사라며 너의 얘기를 해줬지. 세 번째 만났을 때 나는 알았어. 너와 나는 같은 맘이라는 걸. 네 번째 만났을 때 난 수줍게 내 맘 얘기라며 너는 손을 잡아줬어. 네가 좋아. 네가 좋아. 네가 예뻐서 좋아. 네가 좋아. 네가 착해서 좋아. 네가 좋아. 네가 웃겨서 좋아. 네가 좋아.
너라서 좋아.
네가 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 예뻐서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 착해서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 웃겨서 좋아 네가 좋아 좋아 죽겠어 처음 만났을 때는 다정했었지 해맑은 얼굴에 난 설렜어 두 번째 만났을 때는 내게 달콤한 인사라며 너의 얘기를 해줬지 세 번째 만났을 때 나는 알았어 너와 나는 같은 마음이라는 걸 네 번째 만났을 때는 수줍게 내 맘 얘기라며 너는 손을 잡아줬어 네가 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 예뻐서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 착해서 좋아 네가 좋아 네가 웃겨서 좋아 네가 좋아 좋아 죽겠어 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와. 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와. 나는 너를 좋아해 너도 나를 좋아해 우리 서로 좋아해 우와, 우와.
사실은 말이야. 그냥 너라서 좋아.
어우 더워.
Check the clock, it's a Friday night. Step into the room, yeah, the mood is right. Baseline jumping,
왜요?
kicking through the floor. If you came to sit around, there's the door. We got that old school flavor with a modern twist. Shining so bright, can't resist the risk.
야 이거
Dropping the beat,
당당한
making
거
the
아니에요?
speakers blow. Get ready, get set, here we go. Feel the funk, let it take control. Got that hip hop rhythm moving in your soul. Don't stop, not stop, rock it to the top. We're gonna make
Was movement as well, really good. Could have got a lot more there.
Yeah, I don't think he was ready for the camera switch, but nice. He activated for Ronin, 1,000 punches.
Good damage after that as well. Back against the wall. This is where I really feel like you should take advantage of the situation. Back against the wall, you have heat. There's no reason for you to back away, and Ronin takes it.
Dealing out a power crush in the process, but I think the interesting thing to notice is that every time Ronin wins a round, it's the round where he's just running his offense, where he's dominating it.
Exactly.
So it's both of these players maybe right now are trying to start the offense up and start trying to run down the opponent, because that's easily what helps them win. That's their win condition, you know. Neither of them wants to play slow.
And That's why Hopper's pressing buttons again.
Nice, I like the cancel. But see, Hopper's pressing buttons, but he's finding the right moment, and that was really well. Like, again, the timing delays, the cancel out of stance as well on the EI working out really, really well, which is really funny because when I first saw Hopper playing Season 1, he was doing none of these things, so you can really see the player.
아,
You see that using movement as well, trying to dash forward.
하펄.
Movement as well, though.
엠레이지. 프랑스에서 하는 거라 프랑스 선수가 많이 오겠. 어이구, 이거 안 죽지 이러면. 죽냐 이게? 안 죽을걸? 죽네. 오씨, 이게 죽어?
I mean, it's the classic mantra, right? If you're not able to defend against the opponent, you have to make sure that they aren't able to make you defend against them. You have to run him down, and again, Hopper is now trying to finish it. Running low once again. He smashed it. That wasn't enough to go. He still had the explosive wall. The wall blast afterwards would be enough to seal the deal. So Hopper absolutely dominant performance at the end, bro.
Yeah, he had to run his offense, and it worked at the end. Just mix up after mix up. You could see how Ronan was feeling after that, because it really is difficult to defend against Victor when he is going at you at 100 miles per hour and using all those mixes, especially the up forward one to cancel. You want to sometimes challenge, maybe not challenge, but if you don't challenge, what happens? You just get mixed free.
It's a tough one. I think the defense against Dukarb has become a lot harder. So, you know, with Hopper himself, Hopper in Season 1 was dominating a lot of the Bristol locals. He was doing really well, making the Victor work, and I took the opportunity to teach everyone in that local how to deal with Victor, right? And I was like, I'm not losing against this Hopper guy. None of you guys are losing against this Hopper guy. Season 2 came and the character changed a lot, and I think the way Hopper adapted to those changes and the way he makes the most of them is actually really good. Like, I don't know how I approach that character as well now because he's a bit more complex, and he was a lot more dry in Season 1. And to be fair, I liked it. I played Victor on the side myself, which is how I knew how to counter the Season 1.
50-50 based on his
There's a lot of stance mix-up.
영화는 와일드싱이라는 그런 영화입니다. 이미 많은 분들에게 좀 화제가 됐어요. 왜냐면은 여기 나오는 배우분들이 이제 가수로 2000년대 초반에 엄청 인기가 있었던 혼성그룹 트라이앵글이라는 가수로 이제 여기 역할을 하시거든요. 가수로 이제 등장을 하신대 영화에. 그래서 이 영화상 이 트라이앵글이라는 그룹이 부르는 노래라든지 뮤직비디오 이런 것들이 몇 달 전에 이미 공개가 됐어요. 러브 이즈라는 노래랑 그 다음에 이제 디가주와 뭐 이런 노래들이 이미 뮤직비디오가 좀 어느 정도 공개가 돼서 그것들로 인해서 좀 화제가 됐습니다. 그래서 이미 기대치도 많이 올라가고 영화 보고 싶다 이런 분들이 되게 많았어요. 심지어 여기 이제 등장한 배우분들이 뭔가 이런 것들을 잘 안 할 것 같은 그런 배우들, 강동원, 엄태구, 박지현, 오정세 이런 분들이 막 2000년대 초반에 댄스 막 추시면서 그런 노래를 막 부르고 이러다 보니까 실제 영화가 어떨지 궁금하다. 그걸로 이미 화제가 됐어요. 그런데 드디어 6월 3일이죠. 어제 개봉을 했습니다. 여러분들 그리고 오늘 와일드싱 오리지널 티켓을 입주셨습니다. 이제 받아왔고요. 그 이 안에 포토카드가 있어요. 그 스티커, 와일드싱 스티커 멤버들 그리고 고막남치 최성범 포토카드.
Yeah, it's been very interesting seeing the heat changes and how people adapt. Obviously, it takes some time as well. We're still seeing people kind of burn. Bob was talking about earlier, burning heat really early on. We're going to see the opposite of that now because DFP really playing the kind of old school style of Tekken most of the time.
에스파냐?
Playing for the right moment.
스페인 사람일까?
And not really relying on the stance mix of Steve either. The old and Pat.
And going up against Skug Sama, actually Tibetano's student. And he's
손상된 프레임이 겁나 많네. 스커그 사마.
skill and his ability on the big stage.
Yeah, and Lee versus Steve is an interesting match as well. Lee has some tools now that are very potent. But speaking of very potent, beautiful use of the weave as well. Nice conversion. Doesn't quite
아이고.
go. With that balcony, it could have been so good for Doug, but not quite getting. Doesn't matter. Down forward one checks. But as Steve, you have to be very careful. Back down 3, forward 4. It can be very scary. Any high crashing move,
이게
especially
대회가 이게
counter hit launchers or natural hit launchers, can be very scary against Steve. Because you're relying on a lot of highs. Back 1, jabs, etc. 2-1. You got to be mindful of those things.
Skog Sama on the front foot here.
Nice.
Just like that, DFB just steals the life lead. It's just so back and forth at the moment.
Using the running pressure as well. Nice. Doug moving into the wall. Nicely done. Very slide forward 3. Good let's see the conversion actually. Enough to kill. This is the thing you have to always be very careful. Obviously, sidewalls can save lives, but Skog playing it really, really well. Not committing, going for the instant tornado as well. Making the most of that situation. Nice.
Very nice. Yeah, and Tibetano, I can see him there at the front as well. He's watching his, his student tentatively and just supporting every single hit that he's doing.
Nice punish from Doug as well, ready for it. Oh wait. Consi mixing up as well. He's using Doug.
네가 좋아.
Yeah, I was about to say as well, the patience.
네가 좋아. 좋아 죽겠어. 나는 너를 좋아해. 망자. 야, 망자 올라갔네. 브락. 286명이 참가를 했고. 랑추도 올라간 것 같은데. 세이트.
Both of them playing patient as well. They're not giving each other an inch here. And you mentioned that before, Pun, like out right at the beginning.
Oh, interesting. Takes away from all. Doesn't get anything more. Obviously, Steve's punishment while standing can be a little limited, but big down focus on
랑추한테 졌네. 세이트.
It's a huge launcher.
conversion.
Back against the wall, Pun life.
Still has. Ooh, what a whiff punish as well. I think almost waited a little too long, but confirmed it visually. And Doug equalizing right now. 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, Skog Sama was playing so well, but
아슬란.
so experienced. He's been around for a long time. Is he going to pick up from that? Let's see if he gets the right combo. He's going to have good wall pressure as well. You don't want your back against the wall against Lee.
아슬란 왜 DQ야?
Oh, trying to go for a wall spot.
Oh, tried to do that stuff that he did last time. Remember when it was the side walls?
Big chunk of damage. Skog Sama pulling ahead. Doug still has he available.
This is such a dangerous situation to be in. Goes for the low. He's done that so many times from a range that Doug Paris knows he can do.
Runs into the keep up down forward 2. Nicely done. Should
That's going to
be
be as well. And the crowd goes wild. You can see it there. They're so happy for their boy. The Spanish Vamos in the crowd as well. You can hear that.
Yeah, playing very well. Doug looking for a lot of that keep out. You know, this side of the classic keep out we've seen before. Back 1. Even kind of going for the Lionheart 1 as well at bigger ranges. So it's interesting. I think he's playing really slow, maybe a little bit too slow at times.
Yeah. Oh, that's good stuff. I've been practicing my Spanish with the Tekken BCN guys and some of the guys from Barcelona. Big love to them. They're a great scene over there. They're doing a lot of
솔직히 다 이해 못했죠.
네, 기술자가 주는 생기 생기 충전 탄산 드링크 오르나민 C.
Yeah, but you gotta keep in mind that he's also not getting a big punish against it, so you can kind of do it. Like if you're only gonna get wild man, then it's fine. It's not costing you that much. But right now, time slow.
사실상 베네수엘라 달러로 걸고 사실상 베네수엘라 달러로 맞아. 하지만 뭔가 그게 느낌만 내요. 저는 그러면은 포기할게요. 아직 시작도 안 했는데 그럴까요?
crazy. 14% to 12% there. Just small percentages are the difference here.
Nice. And again, got a guess. train to another mix into the heat smash. Disgusting sequence from Dukarb right? He could have went for damage, could have went for something else, but using back on two, short one.
Gets the heat engager. Oh, again, a good launcher as well. Dukarb letting him know.
You gotta make sure you take those opportunities as well, because you're not getting many launch opportunities as a Steve player, so you gotta make every single one count. Nice 2-1 again, looking for something. Oh, try to whip punish, just thinking. He pressed the button, you got counter hit into it. The hitbox is punishing, you know? We've all been there.
Many times.
Oh, big up two! To be fair, we saw the ripping down as well.
생일 때 좀 챙겨줘서 미안해. 정석이는 얼마 전에 봤고 경호는 이제 작년에 봤는데 기억나지? 어디 이십니까? 전주이십 어디 이시죠? 좀 안 해? 아, 너 머리만이라도 좀 해라. 아, 머리 진짜 꼴. 아, 여보세요.
So hype. This is why I love Tekken. Oh, this is so tense. 15 seconds remaining. Dukarb needs to do something. What's he gonna do? One life though. 10 seconds remaining.
Time he's looking for something. That's not a progress save. There's nothing he can do. But still, no shot.
Para toda la gente de España, te quiero mucho and congratulaciones a Styr.
I agree completely. That is actually exactly what I would say.
Thank you. My accent was alright, but I have to practice it. To practice a bit of French.
Getting it. But yeah, speaking of practice, I mean, I think the thing to highlight, especially at the end of that game, was just the way that Skaksan was playing that timeout was so good, right? To be fair, I think both players had some really good timeout moments. Obviously, Doug losing the timeout before that to a down 3, but the way he was playing with using the heat smash to burn out as much time as possible, trying to keep the pressure going, getting something and then backing off and taking a bit of time.
나 방금 선거했는데 이거 도장 이렇게 찍히는 게 맞아? 국장님 이렇게 누구 찍었는지 보이면 이거 선거법 위반입니다. 이거 큰일 나요. 개새끼야. 법은 내가 만드는 거야. 자, 내가 누구 찍었는지 알아서들 잘해. 뒤지기 싫으면. 어차피 선거 안 중요해.
요즘은 종이를 이렇게 펴셨는지요. 접으셨는 이 새끼는 그냥 무시가 개새끼예요. 한 장만 넣으면 정이 없으니까 그 진짜 것좀 같은데. 어차피 우리가 점령했으니까 이거 씨발 다 맘대로 해요. 그냥 다 떼도 넣어줘 씨발 씨발. 더더카이 찌다올러. 이 빨리빨리 움직이라. 알았습니다. 이 양이 많습니다. 요즘 젊은 아생들이 똑똑해서 그 실력을 하면 진다. 날래 튀자오. 새벽에 중국 인쇄소에서 표를 넣었다고. 그게 CCTV에 잡힌다고. 어쩌라고. 전부 유효표입니다. 꺼져라 빨개 이 새끼야. 아, 진짜 씨발놈들.
이번에 부선이 위원장이 과일을 맞고 쓰러졌습니다. 이게 다 국민의 심. 이들이 사죄한 거예요. 지금.
The UK scene and the Southwest Tech kind of thing is a lovely scene, and maybe some of us are getting a little bit too old sometimes.
Do you know who I'm going to sponsor? People might not know him, but a player called CSC, I might sponsor him. Just show you guys how to play Lydia in it. So.
He doesn't need, bro. He plays himself out. That guy's good.
We can have Fun Life sponsor, someone.
probably wouldn't mind taking out Kuni at some point as well. That's actually a character I'm curious to see if we're going to see more of. And there you go with no Fang, Dragunov.
Oh, going with the Dragunov pick.
Yeah. To be fair, Dragunov again, still very, very solid character. You still have to
북한의 도발을 이끌어내려고 무인기 침투 작전을 지시한 혐의로 기소된 윤석열 전 대통령과 김용현 전 국방부 장관에게 법원이 오늘 각각 징역 30년을 선고했습니다. 재판부는 이 작전의 목적이 일부러 국가 비상사태를 만들어 계엄 선포 상황을 조성하려는 것이었다는 점을 명확히 했습니다. 김건휘 기자입니다.
지난 2024년 10월 북한이
So early on in the game as well.
Nice, making the most of that. Should be able to kill with this, even with the scaling. Nice, big chunk of damage because only making the most of it. But yeah, I think this is the thing, like with the, as you were talking about earlier, you have to be very careful when you're using it. But I think in that case, Kazoku spent it, but also immediately managed to seal the round off with it. So there was no damage, there wasn't that much impact to spending it too soon. Again, activating there, you have 10 seconds in, both players activating heat. But if you can make the most of this opportunity, then fine, edging out, but not
Large chunk of damage here.
I like the option to keep the wall in play right now because full combo could potentially kill with the balcony.
Always a huge admirer of stuff like that. You don't need to break the balcony there. You still have that wall pressure, and you pointed it out there correctly.
The heat usage from him, I think, is maybe a little bit luckier than Eddie's getting the two, making the most of him.
Dash forwards here.
Nice.
Punish. Power crush. Both of them opting to play at this range 0. They don't really want to give each other much space. They're playing so close.
I mean, I think in both cases, both his characters can really benefit from playing at that range.
0 the whole time.
You stay close and keep the throw of your own tools. Heat span, Eddie in range.
Punish that.
Nice, big option of the throw wall. Really nice wall positioning.
Like, yes, he's still available.
그냥 풀스라고 써 있고 풀 몇인지가 안 써 있네.
Whoever's the activation, dashing as well to make sure it lands. Kazoku needs one more hit potentially. Eddie, 1-2-1 spin. Is this enough to kill? No, fix it with the spring kick. Oh, the down for keeping him in this game. Eddie, no others just yet.
What a spring kick would be enough to end the round.
아이디가 에디인데
Nice pick up as well. The crash rush into what's before. Good carry to the wall, getting the big ender.
드라군오프를 하고 있네.
I like the option as well to do the roll, but not commit to an option, just going to full crouch.
Still opting to play at that range.
Nice small whip punch, good break 1+2 from Kazoku.
I feel like Eddie's being way more aggressive now.
Didn't commit.
The 1-2-1. No punish. Oh, and the shoulder.
And what a turnaround. Eddie definitely been gathering information in the first couple of rounds and now making the most of it. As you said, he's playing way more aggressive, but Kazoku now trying to shut it down.
That's what happens. Use aggression sometimes to just shut your opponent down. He's doing that.
It was nice interrupt as well. Eddie getting some lows in, and those lows definitely sparking him damage, but nice time back for a counter hit for Kazoku.
You get too aggressive. That's what happens though. Kaizoku last is most likely going to get the wall here as well into big damage. No, he does. Ooh, gets a mix-up instead.
Big call. He's ready that might for the local half.
Oh my god.
Yeah, free weekend. Goes for the 2 option.
Can't love anyone's game though. 2.
Oh, try to punish, but a second in. Eddie straight into the heat dash. Nicely done. And very big turnaround, big reverse sweep from Eddie in that game.
Yeah, very good. Use those 2 rounds to understand his opponent. Kaizoku lost into different situations. And he did really well. And Eddie there trying to just nice duck.
Oh, this is a great opportunity. Full launch, blowing up one of the walls.
Water wall.
I mean, it's large, should be easy, right? Oh, not quite.
He cursed him.
And then he managed to get away from the wall, but does not matter. Arc blast straight back to the other side.
That's where you live now, bro. By the wall, man. Look at the damage.
Not enough to kill, but nice. Dashing down for one, keeps it simple, keeps it clean. Good answer from Kazoku. We've seen it before. You know, he started off strong, but then faltered in the later rounds.
Oh, that's going to be punished.
Punish.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what was Kazoku-La's thinking there. What was his logic behind doing that? He's going to lose a chunk of damage.
You never know. Sometimes people aren't really punished, right? 1-to-1 when I'm punished earlier from Eddie. Oh, combo drops. Hey, but it actually worked out way better. Side switch drops another combo. It's fine. And trying to keep the pressure going. Nice punish from Kazoku.
Got a bit more there for sure. Down two. So low and he
Don't scared to do the multiple lows as well, whether it's down 2 into full crouch low or down 2 into down 4.
He's not afraid to take that risk. Get plus frames.
Nice, you see a 4. Again, this is a scary position to be in for Kazoku. It gets hit by the mid. You know, Eddie might be able to get to the wall here, actually. Yeah, there we go. For 1. Nicely done. Big chunk of damage. Stomps.
Oh, that was sick.
Again, and going again for the same option, the 2 options.
Guess and guess some more here. Guess again.
Oh, still. The thing is, if he went for the 1+2 option, it would have killed as well. But it's not going to cost him. Down 4 again. Eddie looking so good right now. Set point.
Doing really well. He always seems to be ending those rounds with a low. Kazoku-Laz is definitely going to pick up on that. Tries to go for the power crush. Punishes correctly. Drops the combo though.
That could cost him. Oh, that working for Eddie as well. Getting inside for stop not landing.
Say bad for positioning. Guaranteed damage afterwards. Catches him ducking. Oh,
Nice.
that was sick.
Beautiful. Good conversion as well from the sidewall. Kazoku needs something to survive. Big heat smash.
Yeah, sidestep into the heat smash. Eddie manages to move forward there into top 64 winner's side with a really nice win. Not convincing because Kazoku-Laz playing really well, getting the rounds at the beginning, and then after that Eddie started to adapt and manages to move forward there.
That conversion of up forward 4 was sick. Knowing that the sidewall, I think that was one of the sidewalls where it's going to drop basically immediately. So him preempting that and getting the keyburst to stabilize the combo and then getting the most of that. Really good awareness. That's the kind of like, you know, optimization you really love to see because those are difficult combos and you can still get like additional 20 damage off of that or whatever. So really good awareness from Eddie. And as you said, you were calling out earlier in the set, you know, he's really
유희왕 하고 싶어 유희왕 하고 그냥 하고 싶은 거다 하라 리턴 하고 메이플 하고 싶으면 하고 제발 뭐가 그렇게 두려운데 왜 도망가는데 대체 진짜 널 찾아줘
Use those lows because it really gives your opponent
손흥민 선수가 지금
about
현재 한국 보고 겁나 신나
personally, I like doing them a bit earlier in the game, just to establish like I will do these lows, and you're gonna have to duck, otherwise you're gonna lose. Whereas other people prefer to play a bit more safe and start off with mids to see what the opponent does.
Yeah, but I think even lows like the full crouch down 4, right, it's a really good low. Even standing down 4, I think those generic type lows are really strong because they're really good for conditioning the opponent, and also they're really good as a way of tracking the opponent. They're basically homing on most characters. They're a little bit dangerous in this game compared to previous, but I still think it's a nice little frustration type of button you can do because it's a high crush, it tracks really well, and it's, you know, it's something. So
Next on stage, though, we're going to be having Spain versus the UK.
성관이야 왜 도비우수 앞뒤가 똑같니 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 성관이야 왜 도비우수
Believe in
because obviously, like we talked about his style a lot before in previous events. He used to spend heat very, very quickly, especially in Asuka. Right? He was making the most of the gusto stocks and just popping them instantly. And now you can't really do that because you're not getting that much out of it. So it's worth playing the slower game or looking for the right moment to activate heat and make the most of it. So we'll see how he adapts, what changes he makes to his gameplay, and how he deals with Yoshimitsu as well.
It's going to be good to see as well. The Spanish crowd is super hype here for Tibetano.
Nice, already getting the counter here for the 4-4. Nice conversion.
Back against the wall.
This is a scary position to be in, especially with that wall blast.
Oh, what a bait!
Oh! Big call out, big low parry, but tall order for Kibi Omega. Has he activated? He's going to be a bit of health he can recover here. But there's only so much he can recover. Oh, the forward was still winning out.
Trying to catch him. Getting up. Gets sword sweep. Tibetano playing more patient here.
Nice punch on the back for you. Kibi still working for something, but good punish on the hop kick. But you got to be careful with that hop kick. He's got some really good evasion in this game.
Very good evasion. One of the best hop kicks in the game.
Nice, nothing guaranteed anymore.
Nothing guaranteed. He said that really hurt as well because he used to love using that to mix his opponents up.
Nice, big chunk of damage again. Down by. Oh! Whoa, flips are working out.
Oh my god, all over the place.
Let's see a rip on the thread here. Getting a splat off. It's nice. A resplat off of that combo as well. This is a big chunk of damage for Kibi Omega. Has he available? Short coming.
Dangerous situation back against the wall. So damn nothing guaranteed. Would have been there. Tibetano will take one more risk after that in order to close the round.
And we've been seeing a lot of that low immediately to dash up down back three as well. So you've got to be careful because Tibetano could potentially mix it up. Could dash up to 1-2 as well. So it's a very interesting mix situation for him now.
There's another layer to the mixer.
Oh, big action swing doesn't get even forward because of the wall.
Maybe a heat left. Just trying to catch him moving. You can see the spin and a very well-placed hop kick from Kibi Omega.
Getting the counter, getting a big chunk of damage. Again, Kibi playing for that heat. How's the second one active?
He was looking for that before. He didn't get up, but this time he does.
Gets the wall.
Extended damage here.
That wall blast doing a chunk. Another big blade.
Oh my god, what a sidestep into a huge launcher. 15 seconds remaining. Everything is in Tibetano's favor. Is he going to get the wall as well?
He does, and he's pulling ahead, and so much else to work with as well. Going for the mid this time. Nice movement around the Hoppy. Beautifully done from Tibetano.
The crowd goes wild there as well. All the vamos in the crowd.
It wasn't looking good for him, but he made it work.
It was the sidestep. It looked like it happened in slow motion. And you can hear Tibetano in the crowd as well. The chants coming out.
He's got the power up, he's got the support. We'll see if Kibi Omega is able to bring him back. It's going to be very difficult for him. I think Tibetano definitely showing me he's a lot more adapted to this version of Asuka. As you were saying, you know, it's always a loss getting your character nerfed and losing some moves or losing some properties, but he's making the most of it, and hey, that can't still work.
It's definitely a different style of gameplay. It's really apparent in Tibetano's game. Before I was used to throwing out moves more often, constantly being in your face. Now he's really timing his can-cans and his back freeze and his parries. He has to.
They're gonna make everything count. Nice, but Kibi really, like, it was looking quite tough first. The can-can was placed so beautifully, but Kibi still turning life around. And he's still going to be very careful. Obviously, this is still a Yoshi player, and Kibi's very good at applying Oki and mixing up his Oki options. So one situation can turn into all different free combos, right?
Exactly. I've noticed Kibi Omega's not using his spin as much anymore because Tibetano's been using so many homing moves. Really trying to lock him down and forcing him to play a linear game.
Spending the key pretty much instantly. Oh, 2 counter hits in a row. But this might be enough to kill. Yes, it is. Just about the way you got this idiot.
Fighting back here.
Nice, beautiful spacing.
Omega starting to pull that out here. Really good play from him.
Gets the wall as well. Off the position again. The balcony break. Tibetano moving away, trying to get into better position. And now there's spinning as well as you were talking about it.
Spin away. Trying to catch him ducking.
Again, Tibetano trying to get away. Parry.
Oh. Well, what is happening? They're just all over the place.
Both of them want to get away from the balcony quick. No one wants to be behind to it. From Makata. No punish. Could be a little something.
Oh my god!
Will this one be enough to kill?
Converts.
Never mind, it was actually with that combo. I thought it might not be enough to kill with it as well because of the flow damage, but Kibi bringing it back. And you know what I was saying? It's going to be difficult for him to do it, but the quick 3-0.
Really good to see Kibi Omega fighting back.
And you know, Kibi Omega is the kind of player, he's been playing a lot online, dominating a lot of the recent tournaments while those were on, joining a lot of other tournaments, whether it's TDU or others. He's grinding all the time online and making the most of it. He comes to local tournaments where he can as well. He won a dojo at the end of last year, but also placed really well at a lot of the London events. So you know he's a force to be reckoned with. You cannot discount him at any point.
He's really strong player, and this is what we were saying before, that you're just going to get killer match into killer match into killer. It's just way too many good players at this tournament here. Kibi Omega is one of them. Tibetano is another one of them. Both of them just trying to get out of that group.
And it ain't easy. And again, the Spanish power-up.
Even Bode is joining in as well, one of the Italian legends.
Let's see, Kibi Omega, Tibetano, final game of his set. Nice spacing for both, no one really getting anything.
And that's the
again,
dash up we're
three.
talking about.
From Tibetano.
A huge whiff.
Keeping the stacks in play, not using them just yet.
That's such a nice block. Every single time he went for a different option, and that's the first time I think he went for that low. Kibi Omega needs to not whiff him.
What a call out.
Gonna call this Fun Life. Is he going to lose because of the wall combo here? Is he dead?
No.
Oh no, you waited till the end. But like,
No,
what was
I didn't wait till the end.
You waited till like
it's
the last second.
There's another combo with the back. I think if there was a back turn combo that he does with like the flip, I think that would have killed. But I don't know if he could do it from
That was so funny. You're waiting until the final fix.
Because I was trying to see what he does. Man.
Let's go.
Don't call me out like that. Nice. Doesn't quite get a wall, but still nice chunk of damage. And the punch parry as well.
Always be careful.
Might be able to get the wall potentially. Goes first back down. Again, has heat available as well, trying to burn Kibi out.
Oh, what a setup there. That was definitely one of those Yoshimitsu tricks. And one move has just changed the whole dynamic of this round. Back is against the wall, bad position.
Nice
How are you
interrupt.
going to get out? Both of them trying to get out of the wall there. Throwing moves out of nowhere.
Yeah, that raw 2-3 working out, down 2. Just needs something more, trying to look for power crash. Nice whiff punish again. The hop not quite reaching. To be fair, even if it did reach, it was still enough to kill her.
Exactly. We've seen like a bit too much hop kicks at the end of rounds. He's lost on many occasions because of that. He's maybe just panicking or thinking Tibetano's going to run in. But Tibetano's always been able to block it or back away.
Nice, good patience from Tibetano as well. Again, moving away from the wall. Nice, I think beating out a heat smash for her.
Up forward one, doing damage.
Good, both sides out of heat right now, but not out of options. Again, Tibetano trying to make the most. Nice flash.
I like the way he's playing. Omega was just holding back there. He wasn't even trying to sidestep when he's back up against the wall.
And both of them really making the most of the whiff punishment opportunities in Kibi Omega, just like that. Set point. Goes down forward twos have been working out.
Kibi Omega is definitely no slouch. Heads. I feel like Kibi Omega just needs to stay composed there. Tibetano's the one that needs to engage. He's the one that needs to fight back.
And definitely feels like Kibi Omega is playing a little bit slower right now, trying to get Tibetano to make a mistake, but Tibetano trying to get as much damage as possible, beating out the heat smash.
He's going to go to the wall as well. It's going to be in a difficult situation. We know all the tricks that Yoshimitsu had. He could pull something different here.
Oh, able to block. The cancel worked out really well for Tibetano.
Tried to can. We've seen Tibetano in those situations before many times. Can he make a comeback and a huge launcher there with 20 seconds remaining?
The 2 fairy is enough to kill. Not quite, one more hit. Nice.
Final round here.
Tibetano definitely not giving up, but still needs to keep the momentum going. Again, the energy from the crowd right now for Tibetano.
The energy is incredible here at the mix-up in Leon Tekken World Tour Master event. Tibetano versus Kibi Omega. He gets it with a flash.
Yeah, big counter hit guaranteed on the counter hit of the spin. Again, activating heat, both in heat right now. Tibetano, big here right now, but could be able to recover. Heat spent for Yoshimitsu. And enough to kill the Magic Kick wall combo. Kibi Omega bringing it back.
What a great game to watch between Kibi Omega and Tibetano. They both played incredibly well. We see Tibetano later on going into that losers bracket, but Kibi Omega, what a performance at the end. There was a lot of mistakes from his side, but
네가 좋아.
positive and negative for sure. Those hop kicks weren't working at the end of rounds, and he lost many because of that. But in the end, he just stayed more composed, and his mix-ups really did work, and his defense at the end.
And he put the
게임 소리가 왜
Tibetano is the defending
작게 들리는 거.
champion. He won
영상
last year. It's going to be tough to do that this year again because of the fact that you're now in losers in pool, so you have to make a run through all of top 64, all of top 16, all of top 8, all the way to the end. And the losers side is always the longest journey you can find.
Losers side is so stacked here already. I think we're like halfway through our brackets here. We're going to be playing till top 16, I believe, which will happen tomorrow on Sunday. So yeah, it's lots more Tekken 8 action to come.
Yeah, 100%. And speaking of Tekken action, we have the EWC news coming up as well. So obviously EWC is part of this event as well as part of the road to EWC. There will be 3 qualifiers coming out of this event. You have the QR code you can scan on your screen as well to get more information. And as I said, this event, the mix-up, is one of the last few remaining events to qualify. So we have the mix-up, and then we have EVO, and then after that it's just the LCQ. So there's not many spots remaining. You guys have to be ready to make the most of that.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy fun life, right? 32 of the best players will compete for a $1 million prize pool at the EWC August the 5th to the 8th, where the best players will be in attendance. Make sure to scan the QR code to buy tickets. Right now, Ulsan, a 2-time champion, who's going to be able to dethrone this guy. Just at EWC, just performs even better. So maybe 3 times.
Maybe he's going for the hat trick, right?
EWC champion.
Yeah, it will definitely be possible, but we'll see how it goes. Really, anyone could do it. But with that, we're going to go to a short little break, but we'll be back with more Tekken action. Make sure you stay tuned.
Fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my God!
How did he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
He's smashed! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Welcome back to the Masters level event, the Mix Up 2026. It's your boy Tasty Steve. Pun Life, what it do, bro? You've been holding it down already, looking snazzy as always. How have the matches been?
Really good, actually. Honestly, I think the last few patches have really mixed up the playing field. Players have to adjust how they're using heat, how they're dealing with the fact that regions are lower or gone completely in this case, actually, except that one Lee move. It's been very interesting. I think every time we have a shake-up of a patch, it's always really cool to see how the competitive scene adapts and how people deal with it. And obviously, we have a new card that came out recently, which we actually haven't seen yet. But I'm sure someone's going to be pulling it out of the bag at some point, surely.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, I've been playing a lot online. I've ran into, like, out of 10, like, people that I've fought, 7 to 8 of them were Kunimitsu. So
that's a classic.
I feel like it's
release.
only a matter of time before we get an actual Kunimitsu on stream. We already got the next 2 players up. But look, before we go any further, bro, this venue is absolutely ridiculous. This is definitely like one of the top venues, if not the top venue. You get like a small piece of it here, but you don't get to see like the ceiling, all the like statues. David was telling me how like each statue is actually super like specific itself, all the rooms, everything. Trust me, you guys absolutely are missing out if you're not here watching the games from this sick venue. But the show must go on. We had a long weekend of Tekken. I was wondering what was going on. I was like, oh, man, I get there Friday? Do we not start Friday? But we got 2 days. So I believe we get in the top 64 just today alone.
Yep. Yes. Okay. Yes, sir. And then top 16 and top 8 tomorrow. So we have plenty of actions, plenty of games to go through today. So we are now in the B side of polls. So there's 4 polls in each wave. We're now on the B side. We'll see how it goes. There's plenty of games to be played, plenty of characters that we're going to see in Kicking Machine and Link on screen right now. So we have Turkey versus France.
Well, here we go. Kicking Machine coming up. All the way from Turkey. Oh, wait. Engage. Already starting it off. Answers with a down 4-2. Oh, but drops the combo.
The King Machine very vocal about Huang changes, and I think he's very passionate about Huang. He's been playing him for a while now.
Yeah.
And definitely one of those notable EU Huangs.
Yeah, I mean, obviously one of the guys that I've been like keeping track of for quite some time. Nice, gets the launcher here.
Should be able to get the wall as well, but the side wall might be a little bit awkward here.
I like that. Goes for a reattempt. I thought he was a lot closer to that little corner over there, actually. Wow, the sidewalk. Welcome to the 3rd dimension, into the Rage Art. Now look, gonna get a chunk of life back, obviously, right? Uses the Rage Art, as well as gonna take that little bit of gray off of the Kicking Machine. This is a good spot for Link, though.
Yeah, 100%. I think it was the best decision you can make as well, especially considering how low the health was.
Whoa, just a little bit shy and then the low, bro. Look, I know he's passionate about Hwoarang, but man, come on, dude. This character.
Definitely still very scary. You just gotta be, you gotta be a bit more careful sometimes.
Yeah.
Nice 2 for no broken again, trying to keep the pressure. A little too slow on the launch. Happens to the best of us.
Oh, the counter hit engager on the tail end. Kicking Machine trying to do something. Nice, goes for the heat burst. Removes a little bit of that pressure.
Oh, nice. Gosh. Beautifully done. And that's one of the new moves that Jun's got in the season as well. Not enough to kill though, but down back 4, taking a Link equalizing in rounds right now.
Great way to close it out. And you can see Kicking Machine is already pre-ducking because he's waiting on the low, but yo, timing is a major part of fighting games. Link ties up this first game 1 round apiece.
편의점에 가서
Power Crash, a classic. And you know, Link is really close as well to getting involved stacks, but does not matter. Focus on Fortune going downstairs immediately as well.
Okay. You got it to take him to this wall. Big damage on the table. And a chop.
Keeping the pressure going. He's my spend.
인정이죠.
Nice sidewalk again, but the second part of the string gets the hit. Those lows starting to come out. Knows you get antsy towards the end. Down 4-1.
You got to be careful against Warren as well. You need to know what all your opportunities for interruption are, because otherwise you're going to be eating a lot of damage, and that pressure is going to continue and continue the entire day.
Well, look, I mean, I know I was talking like a little smack about Hwoarang, but the thing is, like, knowing all the strings and knowing the options, definitely not easy. Obviously, you can streamline it, but it's probably better to like know your options, and that helps you through like the different levels of technique. Look at this combo though. Kicking Machine, nice pickup. Goes
break on a 2 for again.
It's like we already know Kicking Machine is paying attention to that nice pickup, taking that first game. Link putting up a valiant effort though.
100%, and definitely not out of it. I think there's some adaptation that can be made, but Kicking Machine just kind of running his game, and that's sometimes a solution to a lot of the problems. If you don't want to deal with someone else's build to defend, you just have to keep running them down, right?
All right, here we go. Yakushima coming up.
Bigger stage, a lot more room to work with.
Yeah, I still feel like Hwoarang actually pretty okay in this stage, bro. Like, you're freezing up, he's in stance sometimes. And just the fact that, I mean, obviously, unless you have, like, the knowledge, your defense is probably going to be one of your main tools. About this character, stance launcher to get over it. That was sick.
Big chunk of damage as well. Popping heat early. It's still something we're seeing quite a lot from players. You know, they are using heat early on, keeping the pressure going, trying to finish the game with that first heat bar before they even run out of it.
You were talking about how nice goes for the low this time. You were talking about how the strategy has changed, and that's definitely part of a great punish. Wait a minute, Link looking a lot better in the second game. First round, keeping the pressure on Kicking Machine and not giving him much space to move.
It was really unfortunate because the heat ran out, right? He was trying to heat dash, it ran out just at the wrong time, and Link made the most of it. Up 4-1-1 is such an excellent punish for Jun, and big launch as well from while standing.
That was so good. Staying ducking, having knowledge of the string, getting the launcher, big damage on the table, cashing out with the heat as well.
Nice chunks, power crash as well, changing up the options, spending heat.
Wow, floats him out. That's 2 rounds game 2, Link. Okay, wait a minute.
You can't be using the guillotine kick against the French, like, you know, it just counters it immediately.
Exactly. We know how this works. But yeah, man, watching how people have actually started using heat, how they use heat burst, and all the different players that it actually like applies to. Wow, that armor saving lives. I think he took more damage than he actually gave out, but his reward was the momentum. There's the heat burst.
And again, trying to track the movement, Link still just going under and the forward to immediately spending it. Should be enough to kill. Yes, it is. The big laser.
3 rounds straight after that first game, especially when there was so much contention between the two. Definitely a big switch up when it comes to the offensive Link. What does it seem like he was doing a little differently?
Honestly, I think he got a lot more out of the whip punishment. There was a fair few opportunities where he got the whip punishment. I think the block punishment was also on point. The up forward 1-1 was like a big decider, especially at the end of one of those rounds we were talking about earlier. Committing to a full crouch to get a whip punish over as well. You're talking about the fact that he's recognizing the strengths, he's getting the most of the situation. Definitely, I think Link being more committed to the option.
Yeah, and the scramble as well. Like situations like this where typically he would back off, Warren would get to play his game. What a pickup with the counter. Link in the mix a lot more, closing the distance, playing up close. Nice sidestep, gets the big launcher. Okay, and you still got this heat. I like the sidestep, and that wall is a little closer if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, stacking up those blue stacks again.
The blue stuff, a whole carton of it.
What a trade. Spends the heat, still very good position.
Down 4-1, knowledge himself, stays ducking. This is the scramble that I was talking about, the call out! And this is exactly why that knowledge is important. Look, I don't want to go into a slow-mo versus Warren, because I feel like if I do, I'm already lost.
Oh, no launch. But to be fair, you can't launch from that, but still could be the bigger punish.
Oh, the 3D. The walking.
Nice, we're going to go into spike down. Yep.
Back turn combo knowledge. Wrong spacing right there on the move. Gives Kicking Machine a chance. And I like that. Didn't spin the rest of the heat. Going to give himself one more opportunity. Black Kite activated. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Kicking Machine, has he available as well? Oh, I don't think he pressed. No,
yes, he did press. Yo, in the arms of an angel.
Getting the dark, tried to go for the Dark Halberd, gets caught. This should bring Link all the way back to full life as well, as much as he can muster. Has the stack available as well, has that gold mode.
Ah, nice. Gets the follow-up and catches him ducking. Or maybe it was just a side step, right? Like our beginning of a step. Who knows?
Nice punish.
Go engage, big damage. Side step again. Full heat extension, knows what he's got at his disposal. Not a big combo there, but...
Oh, the counter as well, getting most of that.
As an opportunity, Kicking Machine got a little bit of life back from that block string. And look, this is the scramble that I'm talking about. Not giving Kicking Machine a chance to start. Gets the hit, and there it is. Stops the momentum. Round count now 2-1 in favor of Kicking Machine, but Link was on his way out, trying to stay alive.
Tried for again, one going to Flamingo step into step, immediately into the mid, not quite working out. Link recognizing it this time and dealing with it.
Tried the side step left by the Black Kite. Just spends all the resources. Kicking Machine in trouble.
Lots of small whiffs, but another one making the
Oh,
most
맵다.
of the plasma blade. Kicking Machine won't be able to kill off of it, but this is still a really good situation in terms of health.
Okay. Oh, what a side step of his own. Kicking Machine closing it out. Side step back 3 gets the launcher. And that was definitely looking a little bit shifting and control to Link in that second game, but Nice adjustments on the side of kicking machine right there. Still repping the wall around.
You gotta be careful what you're doing right now, especially considering she has some changes done to her as well. The forward 1+2 is a little bit less safe, a little bit less reward on it, which is good. I think that move was a little bit, maybe a little bit egregious.
I like that.
We saw him using it a little bit, trying to still use it. You know, a tool can get nerfed, but that doesn't mean you should stop using it. It should still be something that you just factor into your arsenal. If the risk reward is different, then you adjust. You change up your tools a little bit.
I mean, if you look at like just how people use the tool itself, one, and two, if they had to tune it, they either did it for a reason or they did it because, you know, they really needed the help. So I'm glad that they're actually looking at it like that, especially some of these characters, man. They be getting on my nerves, bro. Just fighting online, I'm like, I wish they were there in person so I can yell at them, but you know.
You save us, Steve, but unfortunately. What character do you play?
I'm a king player, bro.
So we're gonna need to have a discussion about this.
What's up, bro?
This character's been untouched for way too long.
Wait
what
a
do you mean you can block in Jaguar Sprint now?
Wait a minute. First off, the hate for Jaguar Sprint was so overhyped, bro. Be like, oh my God, he's running at me. I'm like, bro, just jab him, bro. Unless it's a setup, just punch this dude in the mouth. And people keep talking about it, and they coming from my mans. I don't like it, bro. I think you guys just don't like fighting grapplers, bro. Make grapplers great, bro. I'm about it, dude.
I am trying to see my character got rightfully nerfed.
Excuse me, what character is this again?
I play a few actually. I play Claudio, I play Steve, I play Lee.
Okay.
We won't talk about Lee because that's I know how people feel about Lee. But Claudio got nerfed, and you know it was deserved. If there was some things that were opportune, there may be a couple of other things that could get nerfed, but you know he got hit. He deserved to get slapped.
You're tiptoeing the puppet legs around. I see what you're doing, Fun Life.
You know, listen, I gotta play the game as well. However, I will happily take more nerfs if your character gets nerfed too.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it wouldn't make a difference if you nerfed King for me. It don't. I mean, one, because
이승준님 안녕하세요.
We can't get nerfed out, right? Like you're pulling out stuff we haven't seen for 20 years, man.
Exactly. I was playing online. My homie was like,
프랑스에서 지금 철권 대회가 하고 있어서 좀 구경하고 있습니다.
This is gonna be a good one as well.
한국인들도 좀 참전을 했는데요. 한국인이 아닌 경기는 별로 관심이 없어서 그냥 보고 있습니다.
To be fair, a character we don't see super frequently, given the fact that the community perceives her to be quite strong. Versus Aiko. I think Aiko again had some really good performances over the years. Definitely a player that cannot be discounted, but I don't really know which way to call it with this.
Yeah.
그냥 보기는 좀 심심해서 편의점에 가서 아이스크림, 핫바, 맥주를 사서 지금 맥주를 먹으면서 보고 있습니다. 아, 프랑스는 경기장도 멋있게 생겼네. 역시 프랑스. 이번 대회는 EWC 티켓 3개가 달려 있어서 3명이 EWC를 갈 수 있어요.
100%, a lot to play for, and it just means it's going to be more and more stressful as we get along. The closer you get to that peak, you're going to, you know, it's if you're getting closer to the goal that you had for this tournament, and any mistake could take you out, the level of stress just keeps rising. That cortisol just keeps rising.
Mental stack, bro. It's actually
관리사 연습해요.
now, like especially in this most recent patch, it's how much I lock in for people once they activate heat, when they activate heat, now they apply. It's definitely changed. Obviously,
관리사 요즘 많이 하더라고요, 사람들이. 관리사가 꽤 괜찮아요. 톱 딱 들면은 상당히 세기 때문에 프로들도 관리사 연습하고.
Crazy thing to me. It's so crazy to see him from Jan.
알리사다.
But he's adapted so well.
오, 저 요즘 알리사 유저네. 레이브는 저의 부캐인데 제가 유일하게 하는 두 캐릭터를 보다니.
Yeah, no surprises on characters like from Buffy's players. Fairly small stage to work with as well, so we'll see how it goes. And you know, again, Raven, not a character we see super often, but super cool character regardless.
Yeah, I mean, Pingin's in the building, so I know we at least gonna see
레인이네.
only one more at least.
레인은 트위치 방송하는 사람인데 제가 레인 방송 많이 봤거든요. 레인은 알리사 제일 잘하는 사람 중 한 명이에요. 대회에서 성적을 내지는 못했는데 상당히 잘하는 알리사입니다. 상대방은 프랑스 사람이고 레인이 에스파뇰 스페인 사람이거든요. 상당히 잘하는 사람이에요.
Rage on both sides. The last hit of the destruction stance didn't work out, but the low will do it.
It's crazy as well because that was a full bar of P as well. Didn't really get to use anything outside of the
건졌다.
the heat smash.
Ultim out, trying to get that wall. Does just that. Not a big combo.
그렇죠.
Finish the string.
Oh, nice call. That was all big duck.
Okay, okay.
벽까지 도네.
Not quite getting the wall. I think it splattered a little sooner than I expected.
토네이도.
Big conversion, big chunk of damage. Aiko was the mix this time. Oh, trying to go full crouch.
Special get up, gonna take back the momentum once again. Standing forward, tries to go to destruction stance.
벽광? 아, 약간 축이.
Goes for a clean interrupt. Really mixing in the lows. I like the application. You talked about how strong this character is, and the Rage are calling out the destruction stance. Well played. Gonna get counter hit damage on that. Not a lot of life to recover, but still a great call and a great reaction.
Yeah, very nicely done from Aiko. But he's still available on lane side. You could still see a flyover.
Oh, the mix. What an interrupt,
아이고.
you madman! But still.
알리사는 항상 퀵슬라 쓰려다가 끊겨요.
That exchange is all he needed to get the close out. One round apiece, game number one.
Yeah, Aiko definitely not giving up. And good checks as well. The down back to it. Mugi definitely need to be using as much as possible on Raven.
Raven's another one of those characters you got to have a little bit of knowledge on. I love this offense so far.
And again, lane pulling ahead by Aiko's definitely going to be looking for something. I don't know if we're going to see another radar here potentially, but it's definitely scary.
Now he's challenging after the stance.
살짝
Noticing that he's not finishing
남았는데.
it. Now it's getting him in trouble. Okay, lane, 2 rounds to 1 now.
걔는 아스카예요. 아스카도 센데 아스카도 이제 너프 돼가지고 그렇긴 하지만 지금도 세요 아스카.
Hard spike. Oh, what a call out the quicksand.
알리사가 이기기를 응원하는 알리사 응원방이라 볼 수 있어요.
Corner to potentially work with as well, going low. He's still in the tank if he needs it.
Spends it all.
잡기 풀고 피가 살짝 남았는데요. 다확정. 칼을 여기서 레아 써야지, 그치? 이게 살짝 남을 것 같기도 하고 피가 어떻게 될까? 아, 죽었네. 레인. 스페인 사람인데 영어도 좀 할 줄 알아가지고. 저기 이제 그 방금 물 마신 사람, 저 사람이 레인이에요. 스페인 사람. 항상 시즌마다 알리사 랭킹 10등 안에 있는 사람.
Lane mixing up the timing a lot and working around that very well.
He challenges really well, and on top of that, one thing he does that I feel like some players they really go too late, mixing in tracking moves. And Elisa, she has no short of them anyway. But just the weight, the application to deal with a character like Raven, as well as just up close and dealing personally with some of the advantages. But here we go. Game 2.
레인 잘하는 사람입니다.
Slightly bigger stage as well. So we'll see how the best of how we can make the most of it. Try to go for the parry as well. Good option from lane to check with the low.
Yo, the Aiko chants in the crowd though. The home crowd power up. They finishes the string, and look at this offense.
Yeah, it's just all small buttons, just jab strings, just small things from lane, but nothing big. But hey, finds it this time though.
Okay, to the wall we go. And spins that burst, but nothing big coming from it.
Again, going low, being out of power crush. Aiko, just awful situation to be in right now. Again, lane going low. Outside of a couple of things, it was all just small buttons, just wearing him down. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Like I said, important to be able to do versus a character like Raven. Out of there.
Nice, Aiko looking for something, trying to start the offense, going low.
오, 좋아. 인게이저.
Finally finds it. Use of his destruction stance to steal the momentum back. Likely just about even though.
딜캐 투투.
Not anymore.
1타만 썼네. 3타까지 써야 되는데. 이득 가져가고. 아이고. 샤넬님 급이냐고요? 알리사. 샤넬님 유럽에서 샤넬님 급이죠. 근데 대회 성적은 이제 알리사 샤넬님이 성적은 더 좋고.
Nice, the low's working out right now. Aika pulling ahead. He almost out again, full crouch.
Starts the challenge after the wake up this time, tired of the lows. He can smell the end in sight. Kagebushi to get out of there.
아이고.
Wow, the throw, carry. Okay.
That's the kind of round you need to get back in. But hey, just one, needs a couple more to stay alive. Lane again, immediately getting the chainsaws out.
딜캐 실수.
Okay.
Nice conversion.
Pop that heat.
히트.
Yes, sir. Still not gonna be able to get the wall though.
오, 이런 건질. 좀 느렸다. 확정타 안 쓰네. 킥슬라 안. 끝났죠 거의. 레인이 올라갑니다. 상대방은 프로게이머였지만 레인이 잘해요.
Ico with the Raven, man. Obviously, we got the boys here too. Pingin is in the building, so we definitely got more than one ninja that we need to account for. However, I'm pretty sure that was winner's side, so still a lot.
Should be winner's side still, yeah.
Nice to see Lane back up on that stage. See Kane and Trench back there chilling. We were just looking at our pools, seeing
라면 부셔 먹어야겠다.
who we could potentially be running into, learning the lay of the land, if you will. But yeah, man, the mix-up 2026, bro, is good. Wait, the last time I seen you, was it Sweden?
Yes.
Oh wow, so it's been a minute.
It's been a little while.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. You telling me you just took a little trip to the States yourself, so.
Yeah, I was visiting, exploring the U.S. supermarkets and enjoying all the flavors of things you guys have. So
why didn't you visit me, bro? That's what I want to know. Why didn't you tell me you was around, bro?
Listen, I was busy in the pool most of the time.
Okay,
enjoying the vibes, enjoying the sun. But to be fair, it's quite warm over here as well. So I think I brought some of the sun back.
오, 날씨가 너무 덥네.
It's good to see everyone again. Both you and
라면을 부셔 먹으면서 봐야지.
Make sure you tweet it out. We got 2 days packed full of Tekken. 2 days. The top 64 we go to Dave. And then tomorrow, of course, top 16. On to
구라님 TV를 보라는 게 뭔 얘기예요?
Masters level of in action, and it's definitely holding up to the name. So
yeah, just like last year, mix-up was a bit of a black box last year. The amount of international players turning up and the amount of local players also making sure that they turn up and try to do as good as possible. And this year, it's just more of the same. Good turnout, good amount of international players, good amount of
레스트다.
so I'm excited to come down top, and there's still so much action. This is
대회에서 2번이나 만났어요. 제가 대회 나가서 레스트를 2번 만났는데 둘 다 졌죠.
His venue is crazy. They were pumping it up. I was a little afraid at first. I was like, I don't know, Steve. This might be a goated fighting game venue. I was like, I've seen some crazy venues in my day. There's no way. Like, literally, I walked by this spot, and I'm like, what is this? They're like, this is the venue. I'm like, this looks like a cathedral or a church or something. Like, what's going on?
레스트님은 이번 숲 토너먼트 대회에서 EWC 티켓 따가지고 좀 마음 편하게 대회를 참가하겠죠.
Yeah, and I see Fake Potter and Rest on the stage. Fake Potter, honestly, one of the strongest players in Italy. Super strong, super.
화랑유적이긴 하지만
And then on the inside, Rest.
부캐로 레이븐도예요. 레이븐도 잘하고 쿠니미츠도 이번에 6개신 찍었더만.
Recently, he was talking about. He's like, yeah, man, really trying to do well this season as well as EWC being one of the spots I can get to as well. But the mix-up is his next challenge, but he's got his work cut out for him. Another Huarang.
Yeah, I've seen it for a few. no surprises, and Kazuya on the side of Fake Potter. He does have other machine as well, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure Brian took him on rank on that one.
Already. Trying to keep it close. Great option. Mid clips out that electric early on.
Nice. Bit of a punish.
Oof.
Again, catching the step. A lot of us homing moves working out really well for Rest right now. Looking for something.
Oh, dancing and then drop the combo after the back
Shipsa.
punish. Engage. No life to recover though. The hell sweep. Oh, Wavel gets the demon paw. Fake Potter ran that all the way back with 28 left on the clock. Yo, damn.
It's crazy as well because that demon paw wasn't even unpunished because he blocked the toe kick and would have had like minus 16, minus 18, whatever it is. But got a demon paw anyway afterwards, so hey, it worked out well. Definitely a strong start. Definitely sending a statement here. So let's see again. Oh, nice. Good low keep out. Again, Fake Potter trying to go to the right.
광견진님은 옛날 6 때 네임드 유저하고 그 다음에 뭐 연하랑님도 있고 슈님도 있고 화랑 잘하는 네임드 유저들 많은데 요즘은 대회 나와서 성적 내는 사람은 레스트님이 제일 성적 잘 내고 연하랑님은 요즘 철권을 안 하시는 것 같고 광견진님은 옛날에 이제 대회 참전할 때 매독진이라고 해가지고 그러고 대회 참가했었는데
And keeping that wall at his left hand side too. The splat actually gets him out of danger. Fake Potter now in danger. Rest on the board, gets one round. Okay. Okay, some contention here.
Yeah, not letting him get away with this round just yet. Oh, what a trade. Fake Potter still getting a hit afterwards.
I like how Fake Potter doesn't stop.
맞아. 크동님은 카지야지, 카지야. 그래도 철권 유저분들을 좀 아시는구만. 다 옛날 유저를 아시네. 원래 크레이지동8님이 무릎님보다 잘했었는데 무릎님이 이제 크동님한테 계속 지고 이제 각성해가지고 실력이 올라가. 옛날에는 이제 크동님이 잘했어요.
I don't know, man. It's a close one. Yes!
Oh my god. The light bar didn't even want to give that one to him. It was struggling down there. Fake Potter getting the dub over Rest. And Rest was in control the majority of that match and still was not able to close out. But you got to give something up to him. When I say that the fact that he's able to fight back with that much life left and still be able to keep his wits about him. We talked about the mental stack and how easy that is to get overwhelmed by it. Not this dude. Not
근데 지금 레스트님이 힘을 못 쓰네.
Yeah, but it's been absolutely crazy. The comebacks from him have been super strong. But you know, you also got to keep in mind that at least on Rest's side, he's feeling a little bit more confident because he has that EWC qualifier already. So he's not fighting for the qualifier anymore. It's just the point. So a little less on the line for him, which hopefully means a little less stress.
Okay, gets him off the wall with his combo. Now, I would say this round is over, but Fake Potter has proven 3 times over that he can fight it back a perfect this time.
시즌 3 되면서 대체적으로 다 너프돼가지고 약간 베이직으로 돌아간다고 바뀌었잖아요. 그러면서 이제 카지야 같이 이지선다가 센 캐릭터 단발성으로 센 이지선다 카지야가 상대적으로 버프를 받아가지고 카지야가 이번에 이제 이카리님을 시작으로 해서 대회에서 우승도 하고 케이스케처럼 준우승 계속하고 카지야가 지금 좀 세요. 무릎님 같은 경우는 이제 브라이언 유저죠. 네. 브라이언 말고도 뭐 팽이라던가 다른 캐릭터들을 계속 보여줍니다. 뭐 니나로 대회 나올 때도 있고.
Rest getting his wits about him, looking so much better in the second game.
Yeah, super strong. The movement's been on point, and he's definitely finding the right opportunities as well. Again, going low, trying to mix it up, throwing out some mids in the mix.
Great punish. Follows with the stature kick to stop that momentum, but Rest fight. Yep, the scrap, sidestep right, electric.
Should be easy.
야,
Wall, nice. Bombing the heat as late as
레스트
possible.
여기서 떨어지나? 이렇게
Punished by Rest, still getting a big counter hit. And this should be
이건
enough to
죽었다.
issue of rage and heat. There we go, he's not giving up, and both rounds were looking a lot more clean than last time. You know, not playing with his food, making sure that he's finishing up the rounds, and not letting Fake Potter play around those big comebacks that he was doing.
And it was like last second, right? He'd be like, okay, I know you're gonna do a low parry, right? Or just getting like a big launcher, maybe a while rising two.
See Potter stepping up to the play as well, same team. They're both just going to do a little bit of coaching. It'd be interesting to see what Potter is saying as well, what kind of adaptations you'd want to make. Because, you know, Warring is a difficult card to deal with, and Rest, especially a world-class player.
1대1까지 끌고 왔네.
He's got so much experience under his belt, and he's adapting so quickly at this point. It's going to be more and more difficult to deal with him. But Fake Potter doing a good
저
job with it.
레스트님이 지금 쓰는 저 키보드가 저게 레이저 카츠네인가 키츠네.
I think in the second round where he just drops the wall combo. But hey, it happens to the best of us. But alas, no rest for the wicked going to the final game. We have the hanger as well, so plenty of opportunities for stage houses. Nice call, a big counter hit.
Stand crouch once again, calling out the options that Reds are presenting.
Again, try to do sidestep into button, getting caught by down back four.
Oh man, this pressure. Side switch. Wall.
Oh.
Now at his back.
Again, Rest finding is such a good power crush. Nice electric.
I like that. Double electric into pistons.
Nice, canceling out of it, breaking the two throw.
Great awareness again, the sidestep. Okay, wait a minute.
야, 잘한다.
Fake Potter.
The little step to the left as well in that combo to make sure that he did not splat too soon to get all the damage and no sidewall shenanigans. Beautifully done, good awareness.
Engage. Okay.
Spending a little bit of that heat, still has plenty in the tank.
Fake Potter trying to sidestep and get some clip for his troubles.
He's beating out the Dark Halberd. Fake Potter still big life deficit. He has heat available. One launch could do everything. Oh! Rest still getting away.
I like that, going for the demon paw because he knows it'll be a heat.
누가 잘하냐고요?
Still get the combo, give him better opportunity of coming back. But now,
어떤 캐릭이 제일 세냐고 물어본 건가요?
closer to that rage, which means the end of the round.
Still has it. Oh, big call out. Nice, just when he needed it.
Wow, what a block. Every time these
지금 제일 센 건 라스랑 안나가 제일 세요.
Yeah, Rest has smelled a couple of us coming now. Nice electric. Well, actually,
스티브는 좀 약하다고 요즘 그러고 샤오유는 뭐 대회에서 우승하고 그런 경우가 없어가지고 근데 랭크 게임에서는 좀 짜증나는 편이죠. 리차오랑도 좀 세요. 대회에서 우승하고 그런 건 또 못 봐서.
Spend does not quite get the balcony, but Rest still in an awful position to be in. Has heat available, has so much great health. And 1-1-2, just like that. Fake Potter. Almost there.
What did Bodhi tell this guy?
I see him smiling, so there was definitely something there.
Smile was crazy. I looked over, he was like, mm-hmm. But let's see what Rest can do. It was looking a lot better early on. Fake Potter is so good at taking back that momentum.
Nice big chunk of damage again. Fake Potter looking for the mid launch.
이거 지면은 이번 라운드 지면은 레스트 패자죠.
Not gonna hit, but still the momentum. Down 4-2.
어.
The call out.
No combo.
Heat spent. Fake Potter so close, still alive despite a low and the homing move just like that. We're going to final round.
Okay.
어.
Now that was an electric. With a punish as well.
시계 초프.
He is there.
야, 87 데미지.
I actually like this. Gets about 50% or right at 50%, and the heat option is still on the table. Staying out of the way and pumping on the brakes a little bit. This one still not gonna hit.
Yeah, Fake Potter trying to get away from his wall. He's playing so patient right now, just trying to get Rest to burn out all of that heat.
야,
Big launch, the twin pistons coming through.
Oh, and the heat. And the heat.
Nice carry to the wall.
죽었다. 졌다.
Smash, and it's enough to kill. Fake pot.
맞아요. 로저 나와요.
Losers.
옛날 유저신가 본데
Because there's still so many killers.
알고 있는 네임드 유저들이 다 옛날 사람이고 로저를 기대하시는 거 보니까 예전에 태그2 때도 있었고 로저가 태그1 때도 있었고 태그1 유저신가 보다. 근데 로저가
100%, but it's so difficult. These master events, especially like soup and now mix up both super.
나오려면은
There's no easy paths to get through. You're gonna have your work.
밤 나오고 로저 나오는 거니까
It's only gonna get harder and harder.
좀 있어야 될 텐데
And getting to the top 64 as well ahead of the top 16.
아마 그 다음이 밥일걸요? 이번에 쿠니미트 나왔는데 그 다음에 이제 밤 나오고 그 다음에 로저 그 다음에 이제 콜라보 해가지고 그 캐릭터 있죠? 그 한마바퀴 한마유지로 그 내년 한 1월쯤에 나오고
There's still a lot of master events. There's still 2 more master blast events, which each one of them will let a player qualify into the World Tour Finals, which is obviously an addition this year. And the fact that the event system has changed slightly, you can now get 4 master class or master events. That's a big shake-up in the system. There's less dojos for the global leaderboard as well, only 2, alongside 2 challengers. So there's a different focus. We're seeing players travel more for the master events. And you know, later on in the tour, they can get all those challenger points as well and be set for the rest of it. So early days, but plenty of events to go still in this tour.
Yeah, this is just another stop on that master. What's the next master level? Evo Vegas is the next big Masters event. So you guys know we're gonna see a lot of the familiar faces. I mean, Arslan not here, but I'm
나리아님이다.
Here we go.
나리아님은 요즘
Naria, France versus Korea.
개인 방송을 안 하셔.
Naria just holding it down on commentary.
개인 방송하면 자주 가서 봤는데 얼마 전에 이제 직접 봤거든요. 숲 토너먼트 대회 나갔는데 거기 계시더라고. 선수로 참가한 게 아니고 해설로서 참가를 하셔가지고 EW 해설. 나리아님은 빅터 유저예요. 가끔씩 랭게임 돌리면 만나는데 저랑 계급대가 비슷해가지고 상대가 프로게이머여가지고 나리아님도 프로게이머긴 해요. 컨텐트 크리에이터여가지고
spending it very early.
Just trying to take what she can get in a lot of these scenarios. She's got the life lead.
그래도 잘하는 편입니다. 한 지금 3개신일 텐데 랭크 돌리면 4개신 이상 가실 뿐이고.
It's crazy as well because it's so difficult to deal with Victor in this season, and he's got so many opportunities between EI and Perfumer. You really got to be aware of your options.
아 근데 좀 힘들겠다. 이기는 건 좀 힘들 것 같아.
Season 2 not so much, but now they gave what is it? Up back 4, up back 1. That move is a good Victor mixing it in with their offense, especially when you're freezing up. Because now people kind of understands the offensive flow to some degree, so they freeze up a little bit. That is a
아 이건 힘들다. 와 2타 앉았다.
Nice find here, gets the launcher, goes straight in the heat. Should not be able to kill, but this next exchange might be curtains.
Yeah, has he available still as well? Nino trying to go recover a little bit. 10 seconds to go. No dock.
야 잘했다.
Low in sight, and look, when he tried to go for the giant swing with the blue stuff on it, did not work out. Naria on the board.
Nice. Big launch.
레버가 좋아요가 무슨 뜻이지?
Drops the combo. Hey, it happens to the best of us. No break. There's gonna be a chunk of damage. Oh, the wave looking clean as well. Immediately into chain throw.
야, 이기는 건 되게 힘들게 이겼는데 질 때는 너무 원사이드하게 져가지고 쉽지 않네. 맞고 띄우고. 아, 나리안이 힘들어요 이러면. 야, 샤이니 풀어야죠. 양손으로. 퍼친 거 세게 때려야 되는데 약하게 때렸어. 또 공격을 계속 이어가는 건 좋은데. 아이고. 누가 와가지고 코칭 해줘야 될 것 같은데. 그래도 쉽지 않겠다.
So far, I think Naria may be a little bit too passive, but also at the same time, when she tried to apply the mix, Nino was just going for the same options, just guessing correctly. In the, with EA down 1+2, for example, calling out really well.
Either did the homework or just already passionately knows the matchup himself with Victor. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm so lost in this matchup if I'm Warmer King.
I mean, I can see it. I think the character is just quite dominant right now, honestly. With the amount of things he can do and the amount of options he has, sometimes it's just difficult. Like if all of that's in your mental stack, deciding how you're going to try to counter can be rough. Sometimes you got to keep it simple. Maybe you have 3 options and then just rotate between them as counterplay, right?
The down 4-3, full pickup on the combo. Oh no, the wall reset.
Oh, guaranteed.
No breaks, and that's a normal throw too. You're not dead.
One more hit potentially.
굳었어요, 나리안님.
And the power crash. Well, I mean, honestly, when you have this much health and they're just about to die, using a power crash is such a
이게 이제
option to do.
클래스가 차이가 나면은 힘들어요. 그러니까 그냥 폼적인 부분에서 상대가 폼이 좋네 이런 부분이 있고, 아 그냥 저 사람이 나보다 클래스가 높다 약간 거기서 느껴지는 무력감 그런 게 약간 느껴지는 것 같아요. 아 아이고 이득 챙기려고 했는데 끊겼어요. 자이언트 풀고. 아 그거 아까도 했는데 또 하면 안 되지. 상단 이득인데 앉아서 피해지거든요. 근데 아까 썼기 때문에.
Again, the patience from right now. He's just playing so reactive versus Naria.
아이고. 잡기 못 풀었어. 바스켓볼? 소풍? 토네이도 안 했지. 토네이도 하고. 아이고. 마지막 기회예요. 한 라운드는 먹자. 이길 수 있나요? 한 라운드만 잡기 풀고요. 그렇지, 한 라운드 먹었으면 이제 예. 그거 아니지. 딜케가 잘못됐다. 아 이렇게 약하게 때려. 그렇게 좋아요. 그거 너무 허쳤죠. 그거 괜찮았다. 토네이도 하고 벽 콤보. 벽 콤보 너무 잘못됐어요. 아이고 잡기 풀었어요. 잘했어. 집중력 좋아요 지금. 맞고 딜캐 죽지는 않는데. 아이고 죽었다. 아깝네. 레버리스 쓰는구나.
He's one of those characters that plays just normal tank. I think outside of the green mist, guarantee throw scenarios and the wall count. But outside of that.
상대가 너무 잘했다. 상대가 좀 잘해가지고 어쩔 수 없었네.
right? I think that
잘하면 모직이지 뭐.
you got to be very mindful because it's something that's like relatively small in the grand scheme of things, but can be very scary. It can delay it. You can, if you're used to just blocking down forward once from Armor King, and now there's an extension that you have to also consider.
나리아님도 잘해요.
But also just the mix of a forward forward.
상대가 더 잘해서 진 거예요.
This next match is a
상대방이 그래도 프로게이머인데 또 아주 치명적인 그런 공격들을 했기 때문에 어느 정도 보여줬다.
This is a matchup I don't know which way to call it because honestly, Kakama's had a very dominant streak in the previous years, been around for a long time,
꼬마네.
adapted to different characters, adapted to different playstyles, but Bode is, no, that guy is old. There's so much experience
behind him. Like that. That was like a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, but like if you play Tekken, he's played Tekken for like longer than most people who've been alive. You know, like that's
quite the accomplishment. I love flexing that. Like when they were like, "Oh man, I'm like this old." I'm like, "Bro, I've been hitting buttons longer than you've been alive." Yeah. That's cool to me. I know you're like, "Man, that's old." That's the even, if my boy Yipes would say. But I love having that. Somebody was telling me about we were talking about older players, newer players. And I like having like older players. Oh, it was me and Rukang. He was saying like, man, look, the young players, they have more time. I was like, but I'm always gonna give it to the old guy. I'm one of those people. I'm like, look, the older player, I feel like has so much expertise.
Yes.
It is more about the strategy than it is about reactions. Otherwise, you know, it'll be nothing but kids.
See, the thing is, I'd like to call out.
팽을 보통 하는데.
I don't want to say underhanded, but strats that have been around for a while. So if you notice the seating positioning.
그쵸, 팽 골랐죠.
Always sits further back.
레온가요?
Why do you sit further back?
Proper posture. And you can see.
So you can see your opponent's buttons.
I used to hate that. Before I had an uncle who I used to watch who would beat me up in a bunch of different fighting games. And I used to watch his hands, and he made it clear how disrespectful that was. And it's kind of stuck with me. Like it has like a bad like thing ever since then. So.
I had a King player and
웬만하면 꼬꼬마가 이겨요. 웬만하면. 꼬꼬마님은 전 세계적으로 손에 꼽는 유명 프로게이머 잘하는 사람이라서 확정타 인게이저 밖으로 깨기고 딜캐 좀 약하게 때렸다.
And Kakoma in the Fang. Now let's talk about this a little bit. He has one of the most bold Fangs out there. But last time we saw him at a tournament, using back Kimpo, calling out with shoulder a lot of times, and just his placement on the neutrals. And Fang, granted, does have some funky stuff now, but I think he's also one of those characters like, look, I'm going to test you to see how much you know about what I'm doing more than anything. Break the glass. Not dead yet. Back turn throw, not gonna work. Bode's got a chance. What a launcher. Big launcher at that. And he's got heat. Smaller stage, so the wall is right there.
Back at the wall, does not quite get the wall come, but that's no matter. Goes low, sweeps out.
Oh,
He's still alive and goes
low. Not gonna do it. I told you he was bold. He's like, yeah, you know what? I don't have a question. I don't know what's gonna happen, but this shoulder's gonna cure all your ails. Okay.
Already 3 seconds in heat activation.
I like it though. Look, the different placements on heat activation tell you a lot because I feel like it lets you know that the players have been in a lot of different scenarios where they understand, look, I can just out-Tekken you if I have to towards the tail end. So.
Getting in the punish as well, Bode. A little bit of a health deficit right now. It's
양 다 풀어주고.
Kakoma still has the heat available.
Break. Finding a lot of straight hits here.
딜캐 인게이저.
And again, feels he's ready for the Leo matchup right now.
Saw a little quick duck there on the string too. I wouldn't test that again. Don't you do it. Counter hits, yeah. And now, and we saw what was happening at first, where Bode was really challenging a lot in the neutral, and Kakoma was just locked in, saying, "Oh, if you really want to scrap, we can scrap." Fang's got a lot of tools to deal with it. Jab, he got a little
쉽지 않죠.
he has a little reach to it.
꼬꼬마는 상당한 유저이기 때문에 웬만한 유저들이 잡기가 쉽지 않아요. 저도 옛날에 만난 적이 있어요. 그 야시 크래쉬, 아빠킹이 주최하는 야시 크래쉬에서 만난 적이 있었는데 그때 만났다가 겁나 얻어 터지고 예, 그런 기억이 있습니다. 그때 드라군오프를 했었는데 지금 팽을 하네요.
from those nerfs being delivered to our characters. So it's going to be interesting to see how that works out for Kokoma, because I know he's been vocal about complaining about poking being a little bit weaker, but now it's kind of rising back to the top as all the big buttons are getting nerfed down.
그때도 팽을 하긴 했었지만 한 시즌 3, 4 때쯤.
Oh wow, what an interrupt, and even a wait right there, just in case he knows Kokoma's a little antsy on the buttons.
Nice, again, the red arena is something you'll be so careful about, especially both these characters. A straight shoulder, a straight heat smash could be so scary.
Okay, he dash spins it all. Kokoma not even trying.
I like the manual KMK entries from Brode as well. He's looking for to create spacing. It's like, you know, budget back tempo. Nice, just down forward launcher keeps him honest. Again, both these cards, like, you can't really play Kokoma outside of, you know, you have to play better Tekken than him. There's nothing crazy happening here.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. Kokoma is definitely, in these last few events that we've seen him, he's really been getting back to form, like serious business mode Kokoma. And it's come by way of the Fang, right? Bode doing a great job of offsetting his offense, though. It's mixing in the new lows, and that's exactly what I was talking about. He's been finding the lows, even when the down forward didn't work. Using that to keep his distance, Bode up 2 rounds to none.
쉽지 않은 부분이죠.
Down a game, but the adjustments have been amazing. Great chase with the 1-3.
Yeah, gotta be careful throwing out some things on keep out. Again,
저런 일반 유저들이
just trying to push the advantage.
꼬꼬마를 이기기는 쉽지가 않아요. 꼬꼬마가 지고 있는 다운로드가 됐나? 꼬꼬마? 약간 그 코칭에 코치를 받고 나서 약간 다운로드 됐나 본데 거의 졌어. 이러면 피가 좀 차고 잡기를 못 풀어? 잡기 풀고. 아이고. 야, 나이가 좀 있어 보인다. 게이머가 40대는 돼 보이는데. Yeah, looks like 40. Over 40.
Shaking hands as well. The adrenaline going through. He's so locked in. Just needs one more game, but Kokoma definitely won't make it easy for him.
Bode. We got to talk about it. Bode, I told him, if you know what I saw him the first time I saw him, because I haven't seen him in a while.
꼬꼬마. 야, 웨이보 소속의 꼬꼬마인데.
And look at how Bode is mixing up his approach right now. Kokoma's on the ropes.
Can't call him out just yet, Vo.
Okay, counter hit.
Counter hit, making the most of it. Nice
Okay.
punish, Vo.
The adrenaline, bro.
Nice punish.
His whole body's moving. Nice block on the side step. 1+2. Heat burst's gonna work.
Back four, not coming into full string. Kokoma looking for something, but down 4-2
죽었죠.
again from Bode, finding its mark. Such a good
뭐야?
tool, not enough to kill. But a down 4-2 to
자, 꼬꼬마 위험합니다.
That he was so ready. He's like, you're gonna stay on the ground.
자, 과연 곧꼬마 이 위기를 벗어날 수 있을지. 꼬꼬마 지금 벽 보내고 벽 콤보까지 때리면 꽤 아프거든요. 한 70? 68 달았고.
Keeping the damage in the bag. Okay. I like the dash ups as well, mixing up his timing. Number 3 counter here once again. Bode trying to get away from the wall.
Down jab. Tries to shoulder it out.
레아 좋았다. 레아를 생각하지 못한 곧꼬마. 곧꼬마가 그래도 피가 많거든요. 자, 이 라운드 꼭 따야 돼요. 아이고, 막았네. 잡기를 쓰면 어떡해. 이타 상단 알고 있는데 꼬꼬마가 모를 리가 없죠. 다 상단. 자, 건졌어요. 분위기 괜찮아요, 꼬꼬마. 세 번째 라운드도 거의 가져온 것 같고 딜캐 벽에 몰아놓은 거 좋고 잡기 조심해야 돼요. 레오의 잡기는 자리를 바꾸고 벽광시키는 기능이 있어서 벽에 몰리면 그 자리 변경 잡기를 써서 조심해야 되고.
Just like that, this time gets away, switches sides, so he puts Bode's back to the wall. There's the activation on the heat with the string.
Both in heat right now. No interrupt, using the back to the elbows as well. Kakoma might be able to use another shoulder here.
자, 꼬꼬마 마지막 라운드거든요.
Just going for the mids this time, keeps trying to use the safer options.
쉽지 않아요. 근데 상대방도 잘해가지고 거의 다 왔는데 이 끝났다. 예, 죽일 수 있죠. 실수. 야, 이걸 못 끝내네. 7초 남았거든요. 4초. 이런. 야, 그거를 못 끝내가지고 5라운드까지 왔어. 인게이죠. 상대도 켰고 그래도 거의 오긴 했는데 근데 피가 많아가지고 3타까지 써버렸어. 거의 다 왔죠? 야, 꼬꼬마 위험했다. 다 이겼는데 질 뻔했어.
Would have definitely crumbled. Bode was turning up the offense. He was checking every piece of movement and then finally deciding to go some of those lows to try to open them up. But once he did, like you said before, if you repeat the same tactic, chances are a player of Kakoma's caliber, they will catch on. Blocks a lot of those big lows that really would have led to Bode getting the W, but it's going to go by way of Kakoma.
Yeah, and it's a hard one because I remember people here saying that you can't react to the Leo sweep bang, but it's tough. Like it's really tough. I think in 7 I used to be able to react a little bit, but in this game, like listen, I'm in awe of anyone able to do that consistently. Kakoma getting a few of those blocks, and it did look like he was reacting to it. It wasn't just anticipation. So hey, that's tough. If someone removes one of your power lows like that, that just makes your game plan even harder to implement.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about, the timing, bro. The timing is what he was like.
그래도 계속 나오니까
Looked great on both sides. But of course, if you guys are looking for more information about the Tekken World Tour, TekkenWorldTour.com is that simple. Make sure you follow for all the updates. I mean, character announcements, videos, some of the classic matches. Of course, all the TWT 2026 excitement. Make sure you follow the socials at Tekken, at BNE Esports on Twitter/X. And then, of course, at BNE Esports for all those matches we were just talking about that you guys just saw and more like it, man. TekkenWorldTour.com, where you go for all your needs, especially when it concerns Masters level action here, especially for places like the mix-up, TWT 2026.
But with that, there'll be more Tekken action coming up shortly. We still have so many polls to go with, so make sure you guys stay tuned, and we'll be right back after a short little break.
教えてやるぜ。
よし翼くん。
読み通りだ。
何？
この魔人バルカン、お前たちには止められないぜ。全力の君を止めて、サウジアラビアユースマーク・オワイランの名を世界中に響かせてみせるぞ。最高の竜を俺に見せてくれ。もらった。何？
世界にはまだまだたくさんのライバルたちが待ち構えている。
あれは
俺はワールドユースチャンピオンシップ優勝を目指して戦い続けるんだ。
サッカーボールは友達だと。
ふざけるな。
貧しさの中で必死にもがいてきた俺たちの方が強いってことを証明してやるんだ。
今の俺の居場所はここだ。南米の黒豹の力を見ろ。このウルグアイの仲間と共に世界を取るんだ。何があろうと諦めはしない。日本代表の正ゴールキーパーになるために。大会に生き残りたいのなら戦え。闘志を失えばただ狩られるのみ。それがサッカーだ。僕はカレンとの約束を守るんだ。この試合レビン対策は俺に任されてるんだ。なんて衝撃だが止めたぞ。相手を破壊することになっても僕はこのシュートを打ち続ける。お前を止めるのが俺の役目なんだ。
あの連続ブロックをする勇気、君は立派な戦士だ。
翼さん、こういう戦いを望んでたんだ。思い通りにはいかせないぜ翼。俺が世界一、俺が天才ファンティアスだ。若林、その右腕を砕いてゴールを奪わせてもらう。この腕が折れようともう手はやらん。
俺はこの試合俺のサッカー人生の全てをぶつける。
当然俺たちが勝つ。俺たちの夢はただ一つ。こっちも全力で行くさ。いっけー。ここで負けるわけにはいかないんだ。点を取ることなら誰にも負けないぜ。今日は勝負だ翼。日本が世界一を取れるなら死んでも構わない。今の俺は止められないぜ。スピードとテクニックだ。誰にも負けない。俺たちに期待してくれているみんなのため、そして世界一という大きな夢のために。俺もチームのみんなやブラジルを応援してくれる世界中の人たちの期待を背負っているんだ。サンターナ、このボールお前ならばナトゥレーザー。オーケー、見せてあげるよ俺の神業を。
ナトゥレーザー、必ず君に勝つ。これから先君と戦い続けるためにも。翼くん、
翼、ナトゥレーザー、この勝負俺たちが絶対に勝つ。そこだ。
ボールは永遠に俺の友達、サッカーは俺の夢だ。
あの時の借りは必ず返す。
Welcome back to the mix-up Masters level action here from the lovely Leon. It's your boy Tasty Steve, but I'm joining my brother. It's been too long. Bubsy back on the mic. What's good, bro?
I mean, too long, man. When was the last time I actually saw you? I think
saying, bro.
Not even the last time I saw you. The last time we was actually together on the mic. Yeah. I think it may have been in London.
I think so. I think so. It was London. Golden Letters, was it?
I think it was.
Golden Letters, bro. I missed that event. But thank you, guys. I've missed you, too, and hopefully you missed some Tekken. We got plenty of games, some great games lined up for you guys at home, man. So hopefully you guys are tuning in. And I've said it before. I just want to let you know, 2 days of Tekken action. We're getting down to top, what, 64 today?
Yeah, we're going to finish 64 tomorrow, top 16 onwards. So a lot of Tekken actions coming today.
A lot of Tekken
tomorrow.
action. I mean, look, it's... First off, I gotta say again, this venue is absolutely ridiculous.
You know, if anyone's ever, you just need to be here. That's all I can say. You know, sometimes you just can't really explain it. I mean, David was talking about some of the architecture in here, and it's kind of crazy. You're saying that each one of the statues on the ceiling is different.
Yeah,
it's unique.
Super specific, bro. It's one of the rooms, man. They were playing one of the other games, and bruh, they got like these crazy pictures on the wall, and I don't know who they are, but they look mad important. But they feel like they're judging me every time I make a move, the wrong move.
One of those ones.
It's one of those, man. It's actually terrifying. They could film a haunted like a scary movie here. Anyways.
Sure, they may have. I'm small, son, but we'll figure that out later.
Well, coming up, we see him on the screen. The Yoshimitsu, Kane and Trench.
I mean, this guy, he's got, it's so weird. It makes me feel old now. When I see him and I see like, this guy's been around for a while, I'm just like, damn, I've been around for a while. I remember the first tournament this guy turned up to, the first one.
Wow.
Yeah,
see, that's lore right there.
Yeah,
I like that.
I remember the first one. He beat a well-known guy, Nino from Denmark, and everyone was just like, oh, this guy, where's this guy from? There's like, this guy from Croydon. I'm like, and people look at me because that's where I'm from. I was like, I've never heard of this guy.
I don't know who that is.
Just came out and just the path that he's chosen. And one of the things I want to say about Kane and Trench is I really feel this is probably just me putting a little feeler out there for people. If this guy was to get sponsored and play Tekken non-stop, I think he will be such a problem. Sponsors, look out for this guy.
Exactly. And MD Luffy coming up.
Yes, no slouch either.
I mean, a lot of people, like I said, this is Masters level action, bro. You got to be around. And a super underrepresented character in Paul. We don't get to see much of him.
I don't understand why people don't play Paul.
I actually don't either. I keep a pocket Paul. I keep one only because I'm like, man, I don't feel like dealing with too much. And Paul, I feel like, is just as good as he's ever been, in all honesty. Actually, I think he's better because he's got a lot of stuff. They varied up his kit quite a bit, stuff like that.
Yes, let's see, but I'm kind of torn, you know, Kane and Trench, countryman, Luffy. I love that guy.
Yeah, dude, I love seeing Luffy around, bro. All the way from Saudi Arabia, I think.
Came all the way down here. Let's go. Back one. Okay, go to the wall. I like it. Is he going to spend heat? He doesn't spend heat. And this is one thing I like to say. I was saying it before. Just sometimes, just leave it a little bit.
Oh, I like the patience to stay on the ground. One of the major parts about fighting Yoshimitsu at a high level, Kane and Trench definitely takes advantage of it to engage.
What's he going to do with his heat step? Yes.
Okay, even better. Should be able to get the wall.
If he gets all the step meat there. Oh, no. Little size. There you go. That was risky. I like it. Just keeping it nice. You know, using that frame advantage. Scary times, though.
Punch the bell. Boom. Yo, counter hit.
Let's go.
To the wall.
So mix-up goes low this time. Have him grounded. Ooh. Kane and Trench. It seems like he's got good position. I was about to say he kept him against the wall, but Luffy firing out.
Okay.
Goes to the heat. I like it. Spin up. 4-4-4.
I like that. Trooper wall hits on the ground.
I like it too. Charging it up. Nice blocking, avoiding the puddle. Like, you know, just kind of playing a little bit slower now. Just poking. No one really make it. That's a big, just as I said, that was a big bet there from Kane and Trent.
I like the patience, though. Down 4-1, using that movement. I like the back turn option. Even better, the spin. He gets the counter hit. Yo, that was godlike. Oh, man. That entire exchange was actually crazy.
Just turning it up in the last minute there. Kane and Trent 2 rounds up. And big launch with punish as well.
Big shoulder. Let me get that wall.
Ooh, a little bit of a drop in a combo. I like that. Nice flash duck there.
It's the float. Not a lot of damage. Still, that wall's going to mess up the combo.
Yeah, I like that he held the brakes there. You noticed. Okay. We got low. Guaranteed hits. Goes low again. That's 2 in a row.
That's so stupid.
That's a repeat offender. 2 in a row. Okay, get the peel off the sidewall as well. Okay, use the heat. There goes the mix-up. Goes low. Okay, plus. Okay, I love it.
Okay, got the hit, and there's the flash. He kept it in the holster up until the last second. And Luffy's been doing such a great job of like challenging Kane and Trench. You can see the knowledge where like the flash ducks are coming in, but that's the thing about Kane and Trench. Well, that's the thing about fighting Yoshimitsu. You have to keep that momentum like at odds.
Yes.
You have to throw him off your trail because you never know when he's going to hit you with the flash. And there's Sephi Black again.
And it's the way Kane and Trench was playing as well. And he's kind of known to be that kind of like patient guy, but he has such good reads and such, you know, good timing with the flash. We saw it. Like, he did with one, you know, and he was in the turn. That's one thing I like. He wasn't turn. He believed in himself. That's one thing I really feel in this game. You need to believe in yourself. Believe in your reads. You know, believe in you can achieve.
You can. You can. That's facts. Yeah. You got to believe to achieve. That's actually facts. But no, like that's what comes by way of like this game, man. I feel like Tekken 8 specifically, bro, you got to act like you can't fail. No. If you hesitate, you've already lost. The mental stack is there. You thinking about your option, you lost.
It's gone. You know, I got to apologize to you.
What's up? It's a banger, I know.
No, but it's not even that.
It's a banger.
I remember, ages ago, you said that Victor was on the stage and I didn't believe you.
Oh, yeah, bro. What, do you think I'm crazy? That's wild.
I didn't see it. I have to, you know, I'll publicly apologize. I did see Victor. I was like, yo,
I appreciate that.
Steve was right.
See?
Steve was actually right.
Bro, I remember it. Yo, shout out to Ayers, bro, and ripping him. I was telling him, I was like, hey, bro, do you remember when Jack used to shoot, you could see the shells pop out, right? So, like, he would shoot the gun off his arm and shells would pop out. They were like, bro, you're lying. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? I'm like, why would I just make that up? But then they're like, you know, the other day I actually saw the shells pop. And I'm like, of course you did. That's what that.
Yeah, I have to apologize.
Oh, man.
Raise heat. Was he going to do it? Lovely. There we go.
Yo.
He used a 2-throw. Nice break there from Kane and Trench.
I like the little deep dive fake out. Kane and Trench didn't take the bait though. Got a little life back there from the heat dash. No resources on either side.
If he gets the wall, this could be the round. Key to come on nice and simple. Yes. Okay. Kane and Trench. That was an excellent conversion there. So using the rage damage. Didn't go for the rage out, actually using the rage damage there. Great calculation.
A lot of people, I feel like they just forget the utility of it, right? Like, they don't understand that, like, oh, you need to use that rage. That's another opportunity for you to run back with a series of pokes nonetheless, right? Great sidewalking. Great sidewalking, but he's trying to get that wall splat, but it's not working out. Big launch from Kane and Trench, though.
Side step one, getting the counter hit. He got sidewall splat as well. No, it doesn't pop heat. Knew that he wouldn't adjust the combo, but nice heat has now been activated on MD Luffy's fight. Lovely. That's one of the things that Kane and Trench likes to do the wall jump. MD Luffy ready for it.
Whoa, I thought he sidestepped again.
I pushed him towards the wall. I like this position. He's going to get the guaranteed. No.
Up the brakes. The wall hit. The wall run gets him out of it this time. And he goes straight into the rage yard. I like this. Not wasting any time. And on top of that, having a combo for some of these back turn situations, significantly harder. And just to put it in perspective, imagine if Luffy had a combo for those 3 times he got the wall splat.
I think even, I'm sure that he got the counter hits side step 3, and I'm sure you get a free hit. I don't know if they changed it. I haven't really been keeping up with Paul, but I'm sure you've done the shoulder. He would have got a wall splat there.
That's literally what I was thinking. I haven't updated my paw yet, so that's, I think
you don't really see him as much.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. He is now engaged. Gonna push him towards the wall. Okay, using the dragonfly throw.
Spirited away. Nice.
This is him spinning. Okay, plus frames. I like it. A little delay. Probably thinking about the flash. Like I said, you have to sometimes. Okay, gonna get punished. Gonna go a little bit more.
That's fist. Oh, and the pickup. Big damage, especially if he uses his wall. Deep dive.
Okay, sidewall. What's he gonna do?
Oh, nice block.
So that was a committed block. That's the heat smash. Last chance. Head down, forward 1.
Wow.
Keeping it nice and true. And it was one of those matches, even though it was a 3-0, that wasn't a 3-0. It's one of those ones where the scoreboard does not tell you. It was very, very close. It just seemed like in those kind of exchanges, Kane and Trench just was coming out on top.
I mean, that's the Yoshimitsu fight, bro. Like, once you get that momentum, it's more like, I feel like there's a chance where he can always steal it back. Obviously, he does have flashes you have to be aware of, and just a bunch of long-reaching special moves. But just to put it into perspective, man, imagine if Luffy had combos, those back turn wall splat situations. We would have been looking at a different outcome potentially.
Definitely different outcome, but you know, congrats to Kane and Trench. Actually, our EMEA champion as well.
Hey,
give a big shout out to him. He's like I said, this guy, he's crazy because in Tekken 7, at the beginning he was untouchable. Went away for a bit, you know, life be life in, and he come back in Tekken 8, and he's just kind of like picked up where he was from, and now he, you know, EMEA champion. Like I said, if this guy was to get sponsored, I really believe that he has something special. I mean, way back when he was like in I think the early stage of Tekken 7, Starscream. Shout out to the boy.
Shout out to Starscream.
He was just like, you know, he old school head. He was like, he sees something in this guy. He doesn't know. He can't explain it to us. He was like, there's something about Kane and Trench, and he's gonna go far, and he called it.
Fight game IQ on Kane and Trench is really strong, but this next match is a certified banger. You can step it, bro. Super Akuma coming up against Chicorin. This is about to be such a crazy match. And my boy Super Akuma, man, he's been losing a lot of weight.
I know. The thing is, I saw him earlier on in the event, and I had to do a double take because I walked past him, and then I was like, oh, you know, you just see that. I was like, huh? And I was like, I was pointing like, he's like, yeah, this is me. I was like, whoa. But, you know, shout out to everyone taking their health seriously, man. That's one of the things, you know, I appreciate a lot, you know, health as well.
Hey.
So, yeah, we're going up against Chicorin, man.
Yeah, this is he says he's been playing, Super Akuma says he's been feeling confident.
Okay, that's good.
Gameplay,
That's
right?
good.
Which is good, because that's the strongest Super Akuma when he's confident, right? But he also admits, bro, like, you lose to Chicorin, you just lose to good Tekken, bro. Like, the dude plays Tekken. He's a monster with it. I've been watching a lot of Chicorin recently, too. He's been doing a lot of streaming. Looking like Chicorin of the old. My man used to have the craziest length on his streams where he's just playing multiple characters, finding the cheapest stuff. But the Reina on side of Super Akuma, Chicorin.
Okay. I thought maybe he would be going to the Armor King because it's something that Super Akuma has played for in the past. But I guess, you know, whatever you're comfortable with, whatever you land on. Ooh, bad situation there. Okay, nice side step there. That's one of the things that Lily's known for. That is all count hit, all guaranteed. Just pressuring him against the wall, not getting out there.
Okay, a little down jab action right there.
Yeah, and that's one of the things, you know, active defense. I was saying it earlier on. You have to, you know, you have to be aggressive in your defense as well.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like a lot of times, and I definitely said that quite a while ago. I'm like, people are like, what do you mean by active defense? Positioning, being able to sidestep up close, forcing the attack so you can get the block and play at that up close range. If you don't have active defense, the player has no reason to engage with. They're just going to play back the whole time.
And this is looking like it could be the round last round. Oh, just voila.
Voila.
Like that.
What up?
In 2 rounds, what can Super Akuma do? Oh, that one could have been punished. There was no electricity on that god kick.
Okay, finally trying to get something started.
Yeah. You're gonna get oh no, gonna get okay, goes for the 1-2-2, could be launched, but you know, sometimes just get the guaranteed damage. Don't want to go for anything spectacular.
I like to cancel off the 4-4-2 there from Reina. Wait a minute, starting to add up.
Okay, yeah. Obviously, Super Akuma is a former mix-up champion in Tekken 7, so he has done it before.
Uh-oh, engage. Not close enough for the wall splat, of course.
Nice.
Raw heat smash.
Should be it. Yes. DED. Dead.
Okay. Super Akuma on the board. 2 rounds to 1 in this first game. Nice block. Oh, what a power crush.
We're talking about active defense, stopping your opponent's turn. You have to steal it back.
Oh, I like it. Gets the launch.
There we go. Yeah, pop heat. Gonna get that side wall? No, gets a nice wall splat.
No combo though.
Just dropped, yeah, plus frames. A nice block on a low heat smash. I love the patience there.
Gotta wait.
Yeah, I'm guaranteed here. A bit unfortunate.
Damn.
He's playing well. Definitely playing well. Showing he's confident, but like you said, sometimes it's just Chicorin is just a different beast, man.
Chicorin does such a good job of keeping you honest. Like, he has so much layered tech. He was like, what about this? And then what about this? Now what about this? And then he's like, all right, you got these things. What about sidestepping? You know how to deal with that? It's like he's a car salesman of Tekken, bro. He goes down the list.
Love it. Love it indeed.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. Chicorin looking really solid that first game.
Gonna get kind guaranteed. Okay, don't go for the heat engager. Just want to keep the heat. I like it, saving it for a rainy day. Okay, forward 4 pressure. Just down jabs, and once again, just stealing them turns. Okay, down forward 1-2.
Okay, wait a minute.
Let me get something started.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a float combo. Okay, it spends it. Gonna get a grounded hit. Okay, wall kick. Nice in the back.
Wow, what a challenge. And he got the float, still got the full combo or something reminiscent of it. Jab,
nice.
sidewalk.
It just keeps it nice and simple. Goes for the rage art. Damn. I mean, it's all Super Akuma, like you said, just the way he stole his turn back. This is a guy, thief in the night, man. He's just taking them turns.
I told you, bro. You gotta, like you said, man. You gotta steal your turn back. You think I want you to get your turn back?
Taking it.
You gotta take it, bro. Big damage too. You got heat.
Big wall travel as well. He found the wall.
He didn't even use the heat. 86
No.
damage. Look, that's one thing you got to say about Super Kuma. My man has never been shy about the execution of my characters that require a little more. And a perfect to answer back. Super.
That's what I'm saying. That was a super 7 golden letters. Can you get something started from that right there momentum? He counter hit. Nice conversion there from Chikarin.
I like that staggered pressure.
Ooh, I thought Electric was gonna hit.
Bro, this dude Chikarin be threading the needle.
Sukuma just backing off. Using that jab as well as a little bit of a keep out, just throwing it out there. Down forward 1-1. Just playing that small tech, and I like it. Just jabbing. Just playing that small tech and gets the heat engaged now. 4-4-2-3.
Looking for movement out of Chikarin. He's not giving him anything, no.
Yeah. A nice down jab. Like I said, stealing the turns. He's going to do that heat. Okay, yeah. Ooh. Should have seen that his heat was running out there.
Wait a minute. That War Goddess kick. Repeat offender. And then the hell sweep. He was teasing it the entire time. 2 rounds to 1. Game number 2. Super Kuma opening up.
I would have got hit by that hell sweep. I thought he's just going to do it again. The E special, just keep on doing it. Nice. Again, using that power crush.
Great placement on it, too. I feel like you see it used a little bit more unconventionally on feisty rhyme action.
Voila. Nice. Gets the counter hit. Here we go. He's going to find that wall. Pop heat there. Okay, he's going to pop heat. Okay, what's the mix up? I like it.
I like that. And a little delay on that follow-up, too, to catch the tag. And then the God Fist messes up the combo to down back 4 whips. Hold on.
Hold on, definitely. Oh, big hop kick. That was a big, big bet. You know what? Sometimes I respect it. Sometimes you have to believe in yourself, believe in your reads.
I think I do that a little bit too much, actually.
Super Kuma down, but not out just yet. 2 rounds apiece. Is he going to go to final game? Was Chikarin going to take it? Counter hit conversion.
I like him starting off with the lows in this round.
Nice block while standing 4-4. Like it, holding up his end again, stealing the turn with them down jabs. Again, I wonder if Super Kuma's going to read this. Chikarin is probably going to change it up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
whoa. Where are we going?
Okay, this next exchange. What a block!
So has he to play with whilst again, just the way is the timing and the stealing of turns. That was it. But like I said before, it was not straight for Super Kuma, showing why he's still great. This is one of the things I'm saying, like he's been the champion, he has that mind set, and you can see the way he's playing, he's able to keep up with it. Just a little bit unfortunate there in those few exchanges, but yeah, Chikarin, you know, different beast.
Good games though, good games though. You saw it starting to come together for Super Kuma where he was figuring it out. And it was mostly just him testing, right? Like, you're gonna extend here, electric. And it seems like if you committed to it just a little bit more, probably would have got more launchers out of it, who knows?
Maybe that's why you went for the hop kick and one because of all the down jabs. So maybe that read was like, okay, you're gonna try a down jab. So yeah, that's just me kind of looking back now, just analyzing. I'm thinking that probably was maybe trying to call out on the down jab, but Chikarin just one step ahead there.
This next match. Also a banger, let's go. He's supposed to get to top 64. We get top 64 matches
already
right now.
Yes, and I believe these two played, I think it may have been maybe 2 years ago in the mix-up. It was one of the mix-ups where...
It's a run back, yeah. Upon Life put me on. He said this is actually a run back from last year's mix-up.
It was the last year's one, okay.
So it's an opportunity where he definitely lost. So JDCR definitely looking for some redemption right now, bro.
Yes, I do remember. I think Kira went with the Jun. I can't remember. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see what character he's gonna go for because you know the release of Cooney. You been playing with a little bit of Cooney, you seen?
I've been getting beat up by Cooney.
Fair enough.
I literally, so this is what happened. I lost to like 5 to 8 like Coonies, and I was like, "Yo, Mark, bro, are you getting there? Are you feeling this too?" He was like, "Yes." I even talked to Funky P. Like, we even talking. I'm like, "Bro, these Coonies are beating my ass. They beating me up, bro."
Yeah, it's definitely one that I think one day I just sat down. I was like, you know what? I even turned the stream. And I was like, we're gonna go through the move list. We're gonna go through and just actually see the situation. And then what I started doing was like watching matches back and then just trying to identify what I could see and you know trying to learn from it. And, you know, we have so many resources these days where you can do it. I think it's amazing that I could literally just turn on, go to replays, watch a top Cooney match. I'm like, okay, access right there.
I really do like the fact that like one, there's a lot of people playing the character, so I get to see like the ins and out of the character right out the bat. But also just the tech that's out there for the character already, man. There's so many people, and also she's just so damn good, bro. She's got so many good moves at her disposal. So
yeah, it's definitely, I think, one character that I'm definitely, when we get back over it, always when I come off from an event, I always like see a couple characters. I'm like, you know what, I want to try. I think Lars is definitely one. Cooney's another one. Just, you know, try out. She's got amazing wall carry as well. I've seen the kind of like tremendous wall carry that she has.
Yeah.
But we're all talking about this Cooney. We never know. Maybe it's not going to be. Oh, we can just see.
No,
Who knows?
already
We're
locked
getting
in,
teased.
bro.
We're getting teased.
Already locked in, bro. It's the Cooney looking like kidda. Man, that character's known. But also, we're seeing JD, man. He's been pulling out a lot more of the AK as well.
Okay.
But we'll see. I'm not sure what his option's going to be for this one.
He's hovering over the Dragonov. I wonder if they're going to go for a blind pick.
They 100% went for a blind pick. 1,000% went for a blind pick.
Yeah. I mean,
I could tell by how long that conversation was. JD said Dragonov.
Okay, and you see, definitely not Lars. Or it could be Lars, who knows? Kira, you know, he believes, he always comes in with the game plan. Okay, so looks like it's going to be the Armor King and the Jun. Okay, interest. That was not one that I had in the cards right there.
I mean, let's see. This is like, I feel like this is like a, hey, do you know how to fight this character? Jun gets away with a lot in this game, bro.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where I like it when the character kind of flies underneath the radar because it's not really out there. But I definitely feel Jun has a place in this game, and it's been with Jun having those kind of like defensive options, and you know the nature of the game being pressing. I feel that she's got great moves to kind of steal your turn, man. That's what we saw it with Chicken and Stealing Turns. You know, got the can-cans, you got the punch parries, you got the actual parries. I really feel that she does have a great place in this game. Just to kind of, you know, it's like the Yoshimitsu effect when you kind of like, hold on, I don't want to go for this low. He may just go out for the can-can.
Oh, down two already.
I know, big counter hit. Nice, got that big punish as well. That's beefy. Does damage to herself though. Okay, gonna get the punish. Okay, goes straight into heat. I like it. Using
That was good. Into the giant swing, counter hit, grab. You better take it. All right, we're good. We're good.
Take it.
Ooh, wow, that was a nice exchange.
Okay, again, nice break on the giant swing.
I like him being a repeat offender. There's a heat smash.
Got sniped with that one. Okay, 1-1, just threatening with it. Down forward one. Okay, just playing that small Tekken in a minute. There you go, can-cans. You gonna go for the 4-4 neutral too? Nice.
Plan is, I like this. The pokes are starting to add up for Kira. Down 4-1-2 into the rage art. Make it simple. That way it don't get messy. You can close out the round. Say his name.
Here we go. Here we go. Every time I see this kind of rage, you know, I think of you. Here we go. Here's the pose. Yeah, I knew. I feel like that pose was created for you.
I feel like it was too. I'm glad that we agree.
I felt like, you know, when I saw that, I was like, that's Steve. They made that for Steve.
Bruh,
right there.
I'm telling you right now, Armor King is way too sick. My man spears you into an explosion, into a Death Valley driver. That's crazy. And then when he wins, he puts you through a table anyway. Another giant swing.
Yes, he start breaking these. Just putting that mental stack on down 4-2. This time gets the punish on it. It is, I believe, -12. So he's getting the punish. But it does have the follow-up, so you need to be careful. And once again, just playing that slow pace Tekken. Nice. Getting the jabs, go straight into heat. Using that 1-2.
Yeah, he's teasing with that while standing 3, right? Knows he can get the follow-up with the 1. It is a heat extension as well, so that means you're going to get a powered-up version. Still got some chains left up there.
Okay, you're going to get her a little bit of life back as well from that. Okay, forward 4-4 spends the heat. Like just playing that slow Tekken plus frames. Goes to the down 4. Just playing very, very passive in a minute. Nice. Stealing the turn back with a down jab.
2-1. Down 4-4.
Needs to make something happen now. Needs something big. Something really big.
Oh, it was 1 second left on the clock. Repeat offender with the lows. Are you serious?
Yeah, I think he misjudged the time. He's like, okay, I actually need to press. I can't eat all these lows. Okay, down forward 1. Just playing that slow pace once again. Just whittling down. This is death by 1,000 cuts for a big hop kick. So I'm done with playing this game. Big damage incoming.
I'm tired of this game.
Here we go.
He's so sick, bro.
These moves were made for you. It was made for you, I'm telling you.
He's so sick. Oh, sidestep.
Gonna get a wall split as well. Down forward 4. Yes, gets a conversion. Here we go. Look at this big combo. Gonna get some life back as well.
The sidestep into the heat activation giant swing. Oh my God.
Okay.
He's so sick, bro. Oh my God, he's so cool.
And that's gonna be the round 3 straight.
With a table.
Here we go.
God, he's so sick. He's so sick.
Now, this is going to be an interesting one because Kira always comes in with the game plan. So I'm wondering, he's very good at thinking on the fly as well. Okay, he just went straight to the goodie.
Yep, I already knew what was up. I already knew what. Wait.
Arizu. Even I'm getting mixed up now.
Right, I'm getting mixed at the mix-up. Get mixed at the mix-up.
Okay, no, he's believing in it. And that's one thing I know. He's very good at identifying what went wrong. He's one of the ones that comes in definitely with a good mindset and is able to adapt on the fly. So definitely going to expect to see changes.
Of course, of course.
He's going to maybe put the accelerator on a little bit much. He was playing very, very passive. It was death by 1,000 cuts, a lot of pulse. I wonder, are we going to go? We got Rage Brownie right there. And the guys, they always show out. That's what you need sometimes. You need that cheerleader.
Yeah, you need it. You got to hit him with the old hop suzy. Hop suzy.
Nice stuff on the throw. Big can. No count hit there. Nice with punish. Few moves.
Okay. Look at this offense. That's one of the differences. A lot more offense. He had a lot of command throws, and even if he did break them, just the fact that they were on the table, Kira bringing it back. Round 1, game 2, solid out here.
Definitely what I said. I felt like he did need to turn up the aggression a little bit, just be a little bit less passive, a little bit less, 1,000 cuts. I love it.
The can kicks. One for you, one for me.
Here we go. Gonna get some life back as well.
Look at this offense.
I like it. Giving him no chance to breathe, but needs to be very, very careful. Good throw break.
Probably looking for electric chair drop and still trying to bait him out with the throws. Went for a crouch throw as well.
Gonna do going to the hell sweep. He's gonna get the conversion. No bueno.
Nice block. And then the heat burst. Okay, he could break the floor. Oh!
Yeah.
Yo, that was so sick. Shadow area. Let me see it. No, just down 4-1 into Rage Art. This should be. That's why I wasn't sure about it. I literally was like, I don't think that's gonna work, but he still got the round.
Yes. Probably Kira was in here, especially new moves, new strings, down 4-3. Focus at me, I like it. Not an step, big count hat down by 3. Are we gonna break the floor? Are we going downstairs? Okay, no, I respect it. Oh no, we're definitely going downstairs now. Tombstone. I love that little reset there.
Now 4-3, okay. Still full extension on the combo, the spear on back turn. I've always loved that they gave him like animations, even on the follow-up.
Yeah.
Okay, 4-4-4 Spartan kick, 4-4 neutral 2, using the stances, bro.
Just like that, JDC up 2 rounds to 1. It's on Kira to make a comeback. Now they're swinging a little bit more. Playing less passive. Okay, now back to that softball game. Nice punish on the down 4-2. Down 4 is poking. But this is what I don't want. I don't want Kira to kind of like put his foot off the gas. Okay, sniped him.
Okay.
The Barrett cow right there with the intervention, quick scoped.
Crack.
Okay. Oh.
Yo, stretch muffler. Oh.
See a chiropractor for that.
Kira's got a chance. Big fishing with the can.
Yeah, that was the wrong. I believe it's 12 maybe.
Yeah, I think it's 12.
12. Yeah, wrong punish.
That's gonna do it. JDCR takes it in the run back over Kira. I don't know, man. I was looking forward to seeing I can't believe I'm about to say this. I was looking forward to seeing the Coney, bro.
I don't think we've seen. Oh, I haven't seen one today.
I haven't either. Me and Pun was just talking about this. How we have not seen a Coney, which is crazy. Maybe they just live online. Maybe they're all just ghosts.
I mean, talking about the DLC characters, we got. It's quite a year. I think Ru Kang done something because get Bob.
Roger. I don't know who he asked. I don't know who he spoke to about it, but my man is really happy. You can see him, he's increased the content that he's been putting out. I love the fact that he did the Roger breakdown. That's the one. I really like that. Oh my gosh, we got another banger.
Yeah, these matches, like I said, we're still in the pool phase. We're not even touching top 64 just yet. These are still pool matches. We're gonna have Hexmark versus Gold, and it's in the name, Gold, man. I think one season he was just touching first place, the Midas touch, winning so much.
Yeah, he's definitely I mean, even I feel like just since he recently was able to travel.
Okay.
So him getting on the map, I mean, obviously he's been a very strong player for quite some time, but him traveling now, people are getting firsthand seeing just how strong of a competitor he is, especially with a character now that I feel like we don't have many people still representing, and even less, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, they made changes to the character, so some people are kind of like put off by it, but I still think Claudio's got what it takes. I just think he's super poke heavy,
100% there. We're talking about Hexmark. Hexmark's going to be coming up pool finish. We see one already. And definitely, I think it was last year, he took out some heavy names. I believe it was one tournament we took out. I think I've seen the clip online where he took out Arsenal and he had that mad pop-off.
Yeah.
Crazy pop-off.
Big fan of Hexmark. Got to talking and see him play a lot more in Sweden at the finals.
Yeah.
So it's really good that he's here.
He did make the finals, didn't he? Yeah, through the regional, yeah. So
my man was out there cooking, bro. He was like, Steve, I'm finna show the world. I was like, yo, word?
I I love big talk like that when people come with that confidence.
Man
I love it.
talk.
Yeah, big man talk. Oh, he got that BMT.
Oh, BMT over here. Hold on.
Okay, no sandwich. But yeah. But it's going to be interesting. Like I said, more gold. I believe he's up there. He's doing quite well, I think, on the TWT lead. Let me have a little quick look.
I think so, but also the Fang he's been using a little bit more too.
Yeah. Seen him bring out the Fang a couple of. So it'll be interesting to see. What do you think about having pocket characters? Do you think it's like needed now?
So
Never.
I'm glad you said now. So historically, I've been a one character player my entire life. Even though I have multiple characters, and I do this across multiple games. I play multiple characters. I have my main character, and that's the one that I always enter tournaments with. However, there have been 2 times in my life where I've switched to Jin back in like T5 in a tournament, and then in T7 I switched to Armor King instead of regular King. And it's because the guy was too knowledgeable about King. I was like, I gotta mix them. And he's like, bro, I wasn't expecting that at all. I'm like, nobody knows that I play extra characters. So.
Talking about not expecting that at all. Yeah, exactly. We got at least. I've never seen this. That was
is unexpected.
Yes, we got put through the loop there. So at least definitely a strong character. One of those ones I thought you don't have that much representation, but still mighty strong.
Character's very strong, and on top of that, I feel it definitely fits his style. Especially the poke heavy style. Swing a little too early, the counter hit's gonna clip you no matter what. Now, Dubbit doesn't have like the engagement strength size of a character like Claudio, because he's got so many great lows you gotta put in there. That was sick. Hex mark, hold up. The crowd instantly woke up, by the way.
We'll be going to the wall. That was a
God.
Here we go.
Girl bodies.
Needs to adjust those combos. Okay, just pop C just wants to alleviate something. Okay, pushing away from the wall. And I like that he used to just get away from the wall and just pushing it right back there. Not getting away so easy. But does have the rage damage. I love it. Just being very patient. One throw broken. 10 seconds on the clock. Something needs to happen. Who's going to make the first move? Hexmark needs to do something. He needs to get a big hit right now. Going to get the punish.
No, my God, he stole that. Oh, he stole that, bro.
I love that option, you know, because I think it would have time wasted.
And think about it like this. Closing out rounds with strings are really smart, especially when time is there. Just imagine they swing a little too fast, boom, counter hit. You get to steal it. First round, game 1, Hexmark over Mulgold.
Yeah, cool. I think that's the first time out we've seen today. Down forward one. Okay, little flash duck there. Okay, standing for, obstacle for the chainsaws. Lovely, wakes up there.
Playing back quite a little bit, gets the activation.
Yeah, up forward one, such a good move with Elisa. Okay, engage. Okay, full crouch low. Lovely step, and this should be the round. Going to keep the combo nice and simple, easy, does it? Yes, 2-3-3 ending it.
Okay. All right.
I like it. Okay, 1, 2.
Oh, what a whip punish.
Big damage there. 59. Nice block while standing for. Once again, just playing that stutter step, just stuttering that distance, making Mulgold think, what am I going to do next? Now, look at the timing on that down forward two.
To the wall.
Just a drop on the combo, though.
Look at this offense. Finding a hit anywhere he can take it. Hexmark with a sizable life lead in his 3rd round.
Okay, standing for. Keeps him there with the heat. Needs to be very careful. Okay, spends the heat, keeps him in the corner, uses the plus frames. Love it. Delmo man, just brave like that. Dashes up on blocks. 0 on block. Nice jab there. Not counter hit. Gonna get a punish.
Stand for it. Not gonna do it. Breaks the throat.
Nice.
Oh, I love that move.
Yes, that is 13 frames.
A 4-2, I believe it is.
Nice high step. Okay, that's all guaranteed.
Sir.
Big damage incoming.
Wow. I don't know if that was planned or not, but damage.
This is the round. If he keeps the combo nice and simple, what are we going to do? Yeah, that's it.
Team number 1 goes to Hexmark, and now he's asking the crowd for assistance with noise.
Yes. I wonder what Mulgold's going to do. You think we're going to see the Elisa, or is this now? Game time? What are we saying?
Did he lock in? Oh, character.
No.
Bro, if this next match is on stream, it's going to be crazy.
Ooh, oh my. Oh my.
Yeah, right?
Saw it and re-saw it again. As we got to get through this one first. Feeling himself. I like it. Like I said, I like that confidence. Okay, now straight to the call, yo. Business time. business time.
And selling you these bricks though.
So let's go. Hexmark, 1 game up. Let's see how he's gonna fare against Claudio. Nice, gets the counter hit.
Thing is though, now, what if Hexmark was just prepared for the Claudio?
Claudio, yeah. I mean, it's a bigger win for him. Nice conversion, huh? There we go. Okay, also go for the heat.
Oh man, damn, that was sick. Side
Ooh,
step.
slaps it back into the wall.
Okay, wall saves lives.
Definitely saved him that time, but nice duck while standing 1-1. Hit him with the forbidden hand. Nice again. No, this time while standing 1-2. Knew the wall was there. Shoulder has a heat as well. Nice block on the side step 4. Oh, here we go.
Hold up. Hold up.
Ooh. Ah, lovely.
Wow. Okay.
Lovely.
Okay.
Nice high crushing low.
Yeah, down back 3, I think it is. To the wall.
Yeah, definitely to the wall. Oh, gets the death fist. Big damage. Demo Man's gonna get the splat as well. No, okay, gets a hit though. Down 1. Just look at this pressure non-stop from Hexmark. Gonna get a punish there. Yep, 3-2. Guaranteed punish.
Gotta make it count.
Okay, side step forward the wall. This is where This is what I get this from Margin and Wama. The win condition. He needs to be against that wall, but lovely fights out from Hexmark. Again, just keeping it out of the wall. Side step forward again.
Parts of the 10 string. I like that finishes this time. Tries to catch a moving with 4-3, and the rage art is a reach.
He got it.
And a proper reach, and that big damage on the board. Hexmark after the switch to Claudio. Oh God, he's still alive. He's still alive. Cancels the heat.
Oh!
Get off of me, bro. Oh my God, he catches him out of the air, and proper rage art placement. Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
Yes. I'm never good with these raids. I thought I was actually going to be the round. I thought I was a good call out from Hexmark, but no, just putting that down 4-3 out there, just fishing with it and getting the flow. Yeah, okay, nice. Ooh, we always forget that Paul has that 14 frame punish.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Why do people not play
I don't know, bro. I think Paul is really good.
Yeah.
I think he's super slept on, too.
Okay, you're going to get a wall spat. A little bit of a side wall. What are we going to do?
Big damage.
Side step 4. Went for the 4-3 to try and catch him. Walking at the wall. Again, lovely parry. I like it. But still back against the wall. Back 1. Just keeping him locked down there. Doesn't fully charge it. Lovely duck while standing 1-2. That's going to be the round.
Okay. What an answer. It was still looking good for Hexmark in that first round, though.
But it's one of those ones, again, it was 3 rounds, it was 3-0, but it was not. It's not what it says. That was definitely back and forth. Hexmark was in every single round. You got a dub for Paris. Another one, looking good.
Another one.
Yeah, keeping his health,
We were watching him play Tekken 6 earlier.
Yeah. Oh, he was smoothing with that Heihachi.
It was actually crazy.
Yeah, he was gliding about.
Oh, he must tell them, hey, if somebody do they hand, like, do this.
It's serious.
Bro, listen to me. Listen to me. It's the thing with the thing.
I mean, I don't think there's that much you could tell. He's not like he was doing anything explicitly wrong. It was just a few unfortunate, like at the end of the round, you got the rage art, who just got clipped by the down 4-3. Just a few unfortunate things that happened. So he's not much to adjust on. But he's giving him a big airfall there.
Oh man.
I mean, shout outs to Joker. Do you see Joker release a video where he actually talks about how he coaches? So he was in Evo Japan. He coached, I think it was Kaizoku Lars.
Really?
I can't remember. He's got the video at Tetsu, and I think he actually coaches them, and he's actually recording what he says. So if anyone wants to ever see,
oh wow,
go check it out on his YouTube. Trust me, it's a great video.
Here we go. Game 3, Hexmark full gold. Initiates the heat early on this.
Just push him to the wall already. That's just like 3 seconds. All right, here we go.
Oh, big damage.
Yeah, I love that back one, just trying to deter him from sidestepping out the wall. Gonna get a punish. Could have got a little bit bigger.
Oh, heat dash. Giddy up.
Yeah, it just seems like the same thing getting pushed to the wall. He needs to kind of fight out for that ball. I think every time Hexmark's backed against the wall, that's, as Marginal Barber says, the win condition there, especially for Claudio. Just to keep away from that wall, but it's easier said than done. It is a small stage. Okay, nice. Break on the throw, clutch. All right, down 4-2. No counter hit though. playing that really slow game.
Lots of dancing though.
Just dancing around while standing 1-1, the forbidden hand. Okay, let's it go. Just once again playing that lovely small Tekken. No one wants to really take that much of a big risk.
Oh,
Big
nice.
count here. Okay, gets it.
Stand 4, down back 2 on the follow-up. Look at that movement, a little deep dive feints. Tries to catch him with a back 3 on the side step.
He could have got a little bit of a bigger punch there, but we're expecting him to probably finish it. He finishes it this time. Side step 4. Again, McWhitling down to 9 seconds left. 8, 7, what's going to do? Morgo, I don't know who's got that. Morgo's definitely got the life lead. No big whiff.
He's sidestepping.
Yeah, that
It's
was
not gonna be enough to hop kick.
That is the second time out of this set. Morgold, 2 rounds up. Lovely duck there. This is going to push him towards the wall. Like I said, this is where Morgold seems to really be shining in the set. Hexmark needs to find his way out, but you know, back one's so scary. As I called it right there. Okay, 2-1 threatening, yet that last hit can come out. Back one, just saying you're not going anywhere. You're staying right there.
Put that baby in timeout.
I know all about that. And the low heat smash.
Put that baby in
This is
timeout.
why I got all these grey hair, Steve. This is why.
It looks good on you, bro. What you mean?
I mean, every single one is, you know, timeout. Like I just said, man, it was a bit unfortunate there. It seemed like Morgold, like I said, the wing condition just pushing him against the wall. Hexmark just found it really hard. And, you know, just Morgold just pinning him down. You see the use of the back one, just not letting him get out there. But big shout outs to Hexmark, man. That was it. He played incredible.
Well played, man. I mean, obviously didn't get the W, but that
Yeah.
first game lets you know he's no slouch, right? Like,
100.
came up, tried to hit him with the down play. He was like, nah, bro, you better give me the business.
Yeah, and even in that second game, like I said, even though it was a 3-0, it wasn't, like I said, a few unfortunate errors, but then I just feel like in game 3, maybe, you know, it's that mental stack. You know, these guys get stronger, more goals, probably got a bit more of a read there, and it just kind of seemed like, you know, okay, now I'm a bit more comfortable in this match. I know what you want to do. I'm going to pin you against this wall. This is my win condition. Back one, I'm going to fish out with the downfall 3s. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's not an easy game, Tekken, sometimes. It looks simple buttons, but it's hard to play, man.
And I tell people all the time, man, Tekken 8 is a hard game. Game is very difficult to play, especially at a high level. I mean, but speaking of a high level, that next match coming up, definitely about to be a banger. I know I've said that a lot already, and it's
every match
first
is a
day,
banger.
but they are bangers, though. I wouldn't lie to you, okay? Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream, man, especially if you weren't able to come here in person. Leon is amazing.
Yes.
This venue is godlike. This is crazy, bro. Definitely one of the best venues I've ever been into. I've been in
everywhere. I'm gonna say you've been everywhere.
One of the best, easy. Easy one of the best.
But yeah, we have Kudans going up against Buffalo Soldier, and if you're a Mishima fan, you're going to be in for a treat. We're going to have Mishima. Well, I'm assuming Mishima action. You know, Kudans needs no introduction. This guy was winning Evos 20 years ago. You know, and it's great to see his longevity, and he's still playing at this top level. We saw him in EWC. He had that kind of like resurgence last year when he won the Soup League, and it kind of, everyone was scared. Everyone was like, this Kudans is looking like a Kudans of old. You know, he was working around with that double gym for a bit. Came out with it. Hey, actually, it just seemed that everything seemed to click. You know, Buffalo Soldier. We're gonna see him probably using the Kazuya, and he, like I said, definitely knows style. Definitely knows the Mishima matchup. It's gonna be a treat for you Mishima fans.
Man, you caught him, bro. It's his fault, man. We've been seeing all these Kazuyas out here.
Yes.
Man. Well played, though, man. I'm happy for it, man. Keisuke as well.
Keisuke, you know what it was? I said this to Rukan before. It was a heartbreak because, you know, it was a great set last week at Soup, but it was just. If he done the hell sweep with the kick, if he done the hell sweep with the punch, he would have got the wall splat. And then, you know, history would have been rewritten.
Hindsight 2020, bro. Hindsight is 2020, bro.
It just feels like, I don't want to, but it's like two misjudgment errors, because I remember the one against Atif when he dropped the combo there. And it's just like two just split-second decisions cost him the tournament. But I think Rukan was saying this earlier, you know, Kazuya is like, with the execution, is one of the hardest, and these drops tend to happen.
Yeah, I don't think people understand, man. Like, obviously, messing with Mishimas is really fun. You get to see some cool stuff, electrics, the whole 9. However, it is not easy to do. Consistently forcing the mix-up, conditioning, it is not easy to do with that character. Obviously, he's got a lot of great tools, though. I think, like, stature kick, stuff like that are all really good for, but still, it's a whole process of trying to make it happen.
Gonna have a law match. I thought he was dead. Measly lava.
You think so? Lava can kill me? He's like, it wasn't you that killed me. It was that's how you know he like kind of disrespected him. He's like, you thought lava was gonna kill me? It wasn't your punch in the chest. It was and it definitely wasn't gonna be the lava. So you actually can't kill me. That's godlike, bro.
Let's see how Buffalo Soldier handles this lovely with punish with a 1-1-2. Ooh, big count here. Here we go.
Big counter hit.
Okay, in the back. This is the corner. Can't go nowhere. Okay, oh, could have let it rip. Could have confirmed that. Where we going?
What a cancel. He tried the armor through the head. Not gonna work out. Kudan. Z10.
How's Kudan's already on level 2? Like, you know, he just said, I'm gonna cancel this. I know you want to do something right here. How did he reach that level already?
I mean, the fact that he was 100% right.
Yeah. On the first one like that? Damn.
Fighting IQ is strong, bro. The Kudan's fighting game mind is very strong. And I like that. Using the new low as well. Man, that's actually a new thing he's been doing. Using that new low and just sidestep. Nope.
Ooh, no.
And forcing the mix-up, the Hell Sweep mix-up even more.
Yep. They're going to spend it to make it safe. All right, Hell Sweep going to get a usual splat as well. This is not going to be dead. It's going to be last chance for the hit. Down forward 3. Oh, no. This is a bad position to be in. Blocking it out.
Oh.
I like it. You know, going, you know, sometimes rolling that, sometimes, you know, the mix-up is the no mix-up. I'm going to do it again. Be stubborn.
Call out the armor.
Okay, 1-1-2. Nice with punish. Into the mix. And just backing up. Oh, big whiff from the 1-1-2. Could have got a lot more there, but, you know, pushing towards him.
Oof. Okay, engage. Little heat burst action here. Side walk.
Yeah. Ooh, gets the wall splat as well. And also has the heat to deal with on wake up. Okay, wave dash. Okay,
Milking this Hell Sweep. Even if it is just one hit.
Oh.
Thunder Omen. Okay, wait a minute. Kudan.
Okay, Warrior Instinct just 4-4-2. Nice whip punish on the Warrior Instinct. Activation. Gonna spike him down. Yes, indeed.
Combos look sick. Bruh.
Down, look at this. I like it. I love it.
This looks so sick. Uh-oh.
Gonna get the wall spat though. Gonna spin it. Yep. Make it safe.
Nice.
Could have got a lot more though.
Nice. Look at the damage return on that.
Hey, gets Hung goes for the guard break. 1-1-2 guaranteed. But puts himself against the wall. Lovely sidestep. Pulls him off the wall. Keeps the combo nice and simple. And that's one thing, we was talking about this earlier, you know, these wake-ups, you have to start baiting these out, you know, he sidestepped on wake-up, baited it out the kick. 1-1-2, gets the wall splat.
A lot of great looks, though. I like the mix-ups. Making the Hell Sweep a thing.
Yes. Oh my goodness, shouts to Ilias. We're going to see him now. I don't believe his pool has started yet, you know. We've seen so many bangers of matches, but there's still so many more, like, top-level players that we haven't seen yet. And we're going, like I said, all the way. We're going to go all the way to top 16. Today we're going to end at top 16. So stay tuned, man. The amount of matches, the amount of people we've still got to see. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, still a lot of games left. Once again, we're getting down to top 64 today.
Yep.
So we got plenty of games for you guys to watch. Hopefully you've been enjoying. People already sitting there watching this Tekken 8.
So we're going to have to run it back, different stage. Let's see what advice he gives. Let's see what adjustments he can make. I mean, quite from what I saw, quite a few of those 4-4-2s were getting steps. He's playing that stepping game in the neutral, so maybe you know, be a little bit more committed. Maybe with the down forward twos, couldn't let that rip there.
He had the punish, but didn't believe.
This time was probably a little bit late to kind of jab interrupt that. Bad position to be in. Has the heat to kind of think about as well. No, just 4 forward, 1+2.
Good pressure on this wall.
Needs to find his way out there. Needs to fight his way out there. Hey, your parasite fist. Do it again. Repeat offender. Okay, just walking back. He's playing a little bit too passive, I feel. Just a little bit too passive there.
Full crouch down, 4-4. Yeah, especially if you get hit by those, right? You gotta feel like you want to engage just a tad bit more.
Yeah.
Down forward 1 pressure. Cancel on the stance, just so he won't put himself too vulnerable.
Just pushing against that wall, just bullying him. He needs to get away. A lovely flash dunk there. Okay, Hellsuit. Oh, I thought I was going to get a side wall splat. Nice parasite fist.
Activate.
Nice, I like it.
Both sides.
punish and down 4-2 indeed. Plus, mega plus again. No, I think that one's minus now.
Oh, the chop afterwards?
Yeah, I think they changed it to -3.
Yeah, I'm about to say, but that ain't too big though.
Yeah.
I'm still using it.
Yeah, why not? Lovely step there.
Okay.
In the side step. Down forward 1-4. No, back 2-2. That's a big there with the statue kick. Nice.
What a backdash.
Oh, I think no. And you know, just the awareness there for Kudan just to stay down. Kind of bit too much on the Oki there. Gonna get the punish, yeah. 1-1-2. Lovely block on the statue kick.
Oh, engage. Get this demon paw.
There we go. Running free pressure. And that's definitely a step. Yes, gets an electric punish.
Let me get the wall. Big damage.
What's the mix up? Plus frames again. Gonna cancel it to make it safe.
Spending it all.
Nice. Gonna get the peel off the wall as well. Keep the combo nice and simple. Yep, side step. 4-1. Run up. Okay, yep. Warriors into activation. I don't think he ran up there because before, you know, Dr. was ready for it and with punish it before. This time he ran up, said, you know, I'm gonna do it in your face. Make sure it doesn't whiff.
What a sidestep.
Yes. We've seen a lot of those 4-2s being sidestepped. Bad position to be in. Very bad position to be in. Nice duck. Okay, here we go.
First time he's done it the entire set. Ready with the full crouch punish.
First side fist. Lovely. Can he kill from it? I don't think he can. Okay, 4-2. What's the mix up? No.
Oh, the low this time.
That was very, very unfortunate. I think he thought he was going to get the grounded hit with down by 1+2, maybe try and cancel it, but just the way he kind of side rolled out so it didn't hit. I think that's one of the things I notice a lot is, you know, just on the Okazemi situations, I feel that he kind of let himself down. A few big whiffs like that. Unfortunate, but it's easy me to say in here, you know, making a critique like that, but.
I mean, look, we ain't up there. So I tell people this all the time, man. I was telling another one of the fellow commentators, my job is to make the players look good because they're in a whole nother realm of playing this game at a high level. So my goal is to always show respect to the players up there on the stage, right?
Big respect, man. Like I said, the level's been so high today.
Well, of course, though, you got to remember, this is not only for Tekken World Tour points, it's a road to EWC. This event is an official stop on the road to EWC, the global qualification circuit for Tekken 8 competition at the Esports World Cup this August, where 32 of the world's best players will compete for a $1 million prize pool. And we've seen like all the matches, some of the stories, of course, coming down the pipeline. But of course, one of those major storylines is Ulsan, a two-time reigning Esports Cup Tekken champion. And the question is, who will finally take him down? 3 qualification spots for Tekken 8 at Esports World Cup are up for grabs at the mix-up, so make sure you guys are ready. And of course, there's so many people that could actually qualify, man. Who do you think, man? You got anybody in mind that you're like, who they are definitely going to get in this time around?
I do not know. I don't want to call this one out. I want to see Moyo. I did want to see, yeah, because he hasn't been there, but he's here today. Then we'll see.
Well, I mean, look, I got a lot of people that I feel like could take it. I feel like there's been a lot of contention, man. Like, even in the fact that we've seen, like, Atip up there quite a few times where he's been poised to make it. I mean, John Ding is another player that I felt like would go on the run, and they could instantly, like, run it back. But look, we could talk about stuff like this all day. I mean, in fact, we do. But with that being said, we do need to take a quick break. Remember, we're getting down to top 64, so you got plenty of time for breaks. Go wash up, come back, discuss. We got more Tekken 8 on the other side of this break. Stay tuned.
just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my god, the pressure off the wall though! Oh my god! How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
See ya, Pac-Man.
Be safe!
Don't get lost!
Oh, memories. Well, time for the next level. Snack break! Let's roll! Oh, amazing! Huh. Ooh, power pellet!
I keep having that nightmare with the terrifying monster. It's horrible.
You'll need to level up and enhance your equipment if you want to get stronger.
Ready?
Ready?
We all need to work together and help each other get out of this nightmare.
Let's show them how well we work together!
We have to stand and fight.
After all, stronger the enemy, greater the challenge!
Okay, guys, welcome back to the Mix Up 2026 Tekken 8 Master Event action here. The sun is shining over 30 degrees. The Tekken's even hotter though, man. I'm joined by Rukang. How's it been, man? You been watching any of the games around the back?
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of those games, man. Some really, really crazy matches as well. I went outside for a little bit too. Like you said, 31 degrees.
Yeah, it's a hot day, but we're
Leon,
just
super hot.
We're dressed in all black though. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Was it a good idea? Was it?
I don't know. Maybe we'll go shopping later.
Yeah. But yeah, what incredible games all day today, and as well going over there to the the pool matches
Yes.
are off stream as well. They've been really good to watch, and loads of strong players I'm hearing going into that losers bracket.
Yes, there's been some incredible results, and it's so crazy, right? Because we've not even touched top 64 yet, but like the caliber of matches that we're getting, it is literally like, if someone said to me this is the entrance for a top 8 or even a top 8 match, I would be like, yeah.
That's fine.
I believe it. Yeah, it's cool.
This is just to get out of pools.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was saying before as well, there was a time where maybe we were lucky if we had maybe 1 or 2 international players back in Tekken Tag 2 days at the beginning of Tekken 7, but now having so many players in attendance, it makes it so difficult for anyone to win. And when you do win, you know that you've beaten monster after monster after monster in this tournament.
I mean, talking about monsters, the game that we're going to have next, the match that we're going to have next is, we're going to keep rolling on with these good matches. We're going to have UK's own Neon K versus Netherlands Ilias. This is going to be a huge game, a huge match. I was talking this week, speaking a little bit about Neon K, right? And I feel like towards the end of last year, he won the LCQ for the EMEA Cup. And I felt like for him, that was a breakout. And I said this before, like how Starscream said ages ago about Kane and Trips. He sees something in him. Neon K is another one. I'm like, you know what? The way he plays, the confidence that he has in himself, I really feel like, he's still very, very, very young. He's still kind of like learning the trade, learning how to like handle the nerves and everything. So he is. But talking about young, Ilias also a young kid as well. Out there, new kids. This is like new school age.
New school age, yeah, and both really fearsome opponents. You said it already there. Neon K coming into his stride a little bit.
Yes, definitely.
Azucena putting so much pressure on players of the last few months. Always performing really well, and he's been very consistent as well the last couple of months, as opposed to other years in Tekken. So he is really like is someone that I wouldn't want in my path.
Yeah, one of the things I actually heard him say, and I always love when competitors talk, that confident talk, he said, anyone in the EU, I don't care. Like, he doesn't care. Like, he knows he can beat them. And I love that kind of like mindset and confidence, because sometimes you have to believe in yourself. If you're not going to invest in yourself, who's going to invest in you?
Trust me, you have to believe. Yeah, you have to believe in yourself. Yeah. But Ilias is in his way, and
he is an EWC qualifier. He qualified last year. He had an amazing run last year to mix up. And I think he finished 5th, I believe. It was 5th or 4th place. Amazing run. Made that win last year, so he qualified for the EWC as well. What was it? It was a head stomper he won, and he qualified for EWC. And it's just these guys are at the beginning of their journey. At the beginning of the thing. I think we're kind of like arms falling off.
Yeah, exactly. I can't react to stuff anymore, right?
Bro, I'll be getting hit by the lowest sweets. I'm like,
yeah, me too.
Them ones I just kind of just lie to myself, and I'm just like, I blocked that, bro. I just no, you didn't, bro. You didn't see that, bro. You're just like, things was moving so slow, and you're like.
Our reactions have just gone down a long time. We were saying this before, that we met each other, was it maybe 16 years ago?
16, yes.
16 years ago we met each other, and we were playing loads.
Before Tekken, let's get it right, it was before Tekken.
Yeah,
before we even knew we both played Tekken.
Exactly, before we played Tekken. And then we started playing Tekken together, trained up a lot. And over the years, we've come to fall in love with this game. It's a really beautiful game.
Love-hate relationship.
Yeah,
love-hate. You love it one day, you hate it the other.
I think deep down we love it, but we do truly love it.
Yeah, that's why it's passionate. We put so much time into learning it.
So much time, yeah. So many hours playing with our friends. It's so cool to see. And now here, these two players battling it out just to get into
the winner's side. That's what I'm saying. This is still pool's action. Like, I can't believe we're saying this, but Ilias going with the Lily. Now this is interesting, because I know it's probably going to play a little bit more into Neon K's comfort zone, because I know he does play a lot of the female characters, so it's not like he's not going to know the matchup. But Ilias, like I said, he's going to be also one step ahead, and it's going to be like a mind game. Like, I know that you know this, so I'm going to do this kind of option.
So many layers.
There's going to be definitely a lot of layers there. There we go, seeing with the side step forwards. Okay, back turn 3.
Both of them just 10 seconds already gone, and both players just pressing those buttons, trying to apply pressure very early on. Gets the heat engager. Nice from Neon K, running 3-2.
Good Just really poking down. And I love it. They're both stepping. He's just stepping to realign, making sure that heat burst actually connects. Now, what is the combo? You're going to get the spike down with a guaranteed hit. Yes, that was great awareness there from Ilias, making sure he maximized that combo, squeeze all the orange out of that juice.
A couple of players in the crowd as well supporting Ilias there.
I love that movement, just smoothing around. I like it, smoothing and grooving. Talking about smoothing and grooving, just get to the back hit. Nice counter hit. I love it. Went for the throw, no break on the throw, and 1+2 on old Kazemi there. Ilias, not really what I expected, but 2 quick rounds.
Very quick rounds. You were right there. Ilias just moving around a lot here. Neon K needs to get something on the board, start being slightly more aggressive, but Ilias's movement is just so good here. Neon K really hasn't got an opportunity to do anything, and he's trying to catch him stepping. He's using homing moves, but Ilias just 1 step ahead.
Oh, just pressing into that. Probably didn't expect him to finish it. Also, he goes for the heat now. This is a very scary situation, but lovely downfall too. Here we go. What's the combo? What is the combo saying?
Stopped him from stepping there. Neon K needs to wake up. I've seen him do that combo before. Super nice.
Spikes down. Okay, up 3+4. This time just waits. He's gonna get the punish. 1, 2. That is chunky.
Yeah, 28 damage there. Neon K on the board. Stops the bleeding a little bit. Alright, just playing single jabs, down forward ones. Neon K now is starting to move around too.
Definitely use that out movement, but as we said that right there, Lily with the homing move. Okay, nice. No duck on the last hit. Oh, down forward, 2 great awareness there from Neon K. I thought that was actually going to be one of those ones going to be blocked, but...
Yeah, exactly, because we see that on a lot of occasions where you sidestep and they just maybe change the timing slightly and it hits.
Okay, nice cancelling it. Probably expecting him to duck and press the button, trying to get a counter hit. A big whiff.
Yeah, it seems like Neon K is taking way more risk now with those lows. Right, down forward 1.
Yep, down forward, 1 forward. Just playing very, very patient. Using that jab, sidestep forward. No.
Oh, I don't see many people duck that, but Neon K brings it back 2 rounds.
2 rounds.
Final round here in this first game.
Gonna see the reverse sweep maybe. Threatening with that down forward 1-4. Okay. Goes low. This time uses the 1-2 from back turn stance. Okay, we're gonna get the heat engagement. No. I thought the heat engagement was the wrong one. Nice block on the side step 4.
Neon K moving around so much. Forward 1-4 again. Is he going to evade that? He did.
Okay. Beat smash.
I think very good option. This could be close to the... Oh my god, that was so good. Really good knowledge from Neon K there.
Just ending it out with that forward 3 as well. It just seems like, you know, that was such a reverse sweep. Amazing stuff there. You know, it took a little while to get going, but I wonder, what's Ilias' plan? Because, you know, Ilias does have that Eddie. He does have Eddie, and Eddie seems to be a character, you know, I feel that that's really, just in general in the game, just the way that Eddie plays, and we've seen that Tekken Master showcase that how good Eddie can be. Is that an option?
Could be an option here. Kira might be explaining that to him. He might go for the character switch or might stay with the Lily. He has been working really hard with the Lily as well, so he might decide to stick with that. But Neon K just...
I mean, he showed the confidence there. We said
see him there. No facial expression. The camera's not on him right now, but he is just... It looks like he's super locked in.
That's good. That's what you want to be. You want to be in the zone.
The zone, right? You don't really want to be paying attention to what's going on around you. And there you go. You see Neon K just waiting patiently, not really messing about, not doing any, any antics or anything, just waiting.
Okay. Okay. Yes, he is gonna go to the Eddie. Interesting. Or is it? It's just a bound check. I don't know.
Or it could be. It's really interesting to see how it breaks down. Neon K, he knows that I'm not a fan of the characters he uses. I've told him before many times. I've said to him, you know what?
Who are you a fan of? What character are you a fan of?
Kazuya. Fan of Kazuya. Fan of.
So basically,
fan of.
Is you just characters you play is the only. That's all you're
Those
fan
are the
of.
ones I'm fan of, right? But the characters he uses, especially with that Asusena, I've told him before. I was like, you're super annoying to play against, but that is the mark of a good player. Like you want to be as annoying as possible in order to win. If you're not annoying me, then GG's. I'm probably going to win. But
I remember that for future reference. I just need to annoy you.
That's what you need to do. You need to key charge me a couple of times, and then
key charge. And I'm not that guy.
It might work. But here we go. Neon K 1-0 up, looking to move forward in the winner's side. Tekken World Tour Master event. Loads of points on the line. WC tickets on the line too. Too much at stake, and that is so unlucky there, Bobsy.
I don't think that's going to hit because he was recovering crouching. So probably just a little matchup knowledge thing. That's what it looked like anyway. He was because that first hit is a high.
There's occasions where that move does whiff on certain moves.
Nice step there, so ready. And this is one of the new things against Eddie. Normally, technically, you kind of want to go to the right, but in certain situations, you want to walk to the left. You've got to be careful with the heat smash, so that will track that way. Okay, side step 3+4.
Oh, that was such a good change. Before it was the running 3-2, it just carried on going to the other side of the screen. Now, if you guess correctly, you sidestep right, and then make the right decision.
Let's have that Manjinga stack. Okay, back one. That was a counter hit as well. Could have let the string rock. Okay, gonna get the punish. Could have got a 1-2 there.
It seems like Neon K's doing what he wants here. Heat engager.
Let's see what. Okay, just go straight for the heat smash. Okay, I respect it. Down jab, stealing his turn back. Goes into heat. Lovely counter hit conversion. Now, can he kill with this combo? He kind of uses heat. No, okay, nice mix up. Don't believe that was guaranteed, but nice either way.
It seems like always Neon K pressing the buttons. He's the one starting things off.
Initiating the offense.
Yeah, it's a really good way to play, and he's already taken half bar because of that. Still loads of plus frames. Elias hasn't gotten started in this round.
Yeah, oh, nice. That looks like tech there. Goes to the negativa 3-3, the sweet bang. Side step 4.
All the lows coming out now.
Could get big. That was a down forward 3. That was definitely a down. Should have been a down forward 3. Got a big whiff punish there. Okay, QCF 4.
Just a mix up like afterwards here though. Goes for a low.
Just backing up. Just backing up. Nice block. This time opts to go for the while standing 1-4. I believe that one is.
Yeah, maybe Neon K just being slightly cautious with his heat usage. He lost there without using his heat. Should be trying to look for a way to activate.
Okay, running future pressure, went to Libertador stance. Yeah, this is really slow pace. Just really, you know, just pressing the small pulse. Let's say the jab, one jab.
Oh,
nice.
yeah, that's the danger. He wanted those plus frames to enforce more mix. And Ilias just one step ahead. Really good sidestep. Going to get so much damage for this as well.
Nice again, showing that evasion. Now this, I don't think it's going to be the round, but it's going to be last chance saloon for Neon K. What's he going to do? Spikes him down 4-4-3. Nice block.
And again, that heat that I was speaking about before just loses without utilizing the heat mechanic, guys. You really need to be looking to use that heat. We had a huge discussion before about different uses of it. That time, on 2 occasions, Bubsy, just 0 usage of that heat.
It's a weird one because I feel like also if you get too obvious with it, it can easily be punished because I've seen it. I think one of the first persons I seen was doing it was actually low high, where in that kind of situation you'll see him throw a lot more because you know he's got an arm set. So it's like I get it, but I think if it's so predictable, it can. And now you can step it. Obviously, it's like season when it couldn't be stepped, but now you can step it. So if they're kind of like moving in neutral, and you probably have that in the back of your head, you're like, okay, I want to go into heat. Maybe I don't want to just activate heat right there. Maybe he's looking for a heat engager,
Sure,
so a safer way to activate it.
But then in the end, ended up not using it at all. So
it's one of those things. It's a mix-up. Like I know that you know that I'm probably looking for this, so you know.
There's layers to it, right?
There's definitely layers
so
to
many
it.
layers to it. Oh, he's got the stream open in the. Okay, that's all. Yeah, he's being told to turn his phone the other way. I think so.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
so with Eddie, like I said, it seems like one of the things I kind of noticed with Azazenar, right, is that outside of like I think it's the forward 4-4, which is a homing move. She's actually quite steppable, and she's got moves that kind of like track either way. It's one of those ones where maybe one move will track one way, the other move will track the other. But in general, I've seen a lot. Elias was using like utilizing the Eddie and human to handstand stance, and you know you can kind of shift sideways. And there's quite a couple times where he kind of walked around Azazenar. So it's probably going to see maybe a lot more of the forward 4 just mix up. But that in itself is like a free card multi because there is options, kind of like well, not an option select, but because forward 4-4 can be ducked, and she's got like the which you can cancel it out into the mid, and then that's like if you want to duck and try and launch the second hit of the 4, you kind of get clipped with the counter hit launcher, and then there's that whole thing where if he goes to the mid, then all the options after you can sidestep. So you may be seeing like a little bit of a free card money going out there, using like because at the minute it's like in the neutral, he's definitely getting stepped a lot. So let's see how he is going to adapt here. We got here one game apiece.
I'm interested. I'm interested to see how it's going to go down here. It's anyone's game right now. Both of them are playing really well. Just momentum, 1 round apiece.
Yeah.
Neon K versus Ilias. We have in very, very shortly the conclusion of that match.
Yeah, we're talking about let's kind of separate away while I just sort out some technical
Yeah,
difficulties. We're talking about the
stuff.
DLC characters, right? I felt like this is your season, right? I don't know what did you do? How did you get both Bob and first of all, what you, if I was to ask you, what you expecting about Bob? What do you want to Bob? Because you say like we saw Eddie right there, where Eddie was like a changed character.
Yeah,
would you want something like that with Bob, where it's completely changed, or you still want him to kind of bring like the old school kind of Bob in?
I think like there should be some elements of his old school way of playing. So you know the hell sweep, for example.
Okay.
The, you know,
obviously that this guy hell sweep.
Strings, the jabs, the jab strings were very good.
So you kind of want him to kind of like keep his old kind of characteristics.
Also, I think it'd be cool if he like goes
here we go.
by like eating a burger or something. Like he eats a burger and then bam, like he goes straight into like maybe muscular Bob, man, or he starts with a skinny Bob and then goes into the regular Bob
during the match and then he ends up as fat Bob.
No, and then the muscular Bob after that. So you never know. There's so many. I think one of the most interesting parts of announcements like that is that so many people get to speculate as to what they think is going to happen to the character. And I've heard so many different ideas, but I'm just happy that Bob and Roger Jr. are back in the game for sure.
So what do you want for Roger? Because obviously we haven't seen Roger since Tag 2.
Yeah, so many people. It's funny because people don't even realize that he has a wave dash. When they see Roger wave dash, they're like,
yeah, Roger had a wave dash, a great throw game, good low pokes, good mid pokes. I think down four. I think
down
he was
one. Great stance pressure as well with the rock and the
and I feel that
well.
the way Tekken 8 is when you see like the stances and how they kind of like utilizing the stances, I feel like when it comes to Roger, this is obviously just all speculating. We don't know.
Yeah, of course.
I just feel
this
like
is the fun part of it.
Yeah, that's not speculating. I can imagine that that's going to probably be like a strong part of his game. Like they're going to probably excel some of the stance options.
I'm really excited to see those gameplay reveal trailers one day. I know everyone at home as well must be very excited for Bob and Roger Jr. How can you not be excited? And then also the fourth character as well, Yujiro. Such a great reception from everyone. I had friends that don't play Tekken that have gone out to buy the game just for the character, and it's great to see because he has such a big fan base.
So that's actually interesting, right? I mentioned this. I done a talk with Joker, and I really think this done a cross promotion Brian was supposed to do because. If you know me, it's just not. I just don't really watch anime. It's not really nothing wrong about it. It's just something that I've never come. But like you said, the reception that people got when the trailer went off, I was just like, it really piqued my interest. I was like, because I didn't know who the characters. When it got revealed, to me, it didn't kind of like sit with me because I was just like, I didn't know who the character was. But like I said, just from the reception, it actually made me go out and start watching Baki because I was just like, okay. This is actually interesting. I see a lot of people getting hyped. I was like, let me see what is it about.
Yeah. And that's the good thing.
That's something people done what it was supposed to do.
Made people that don't watch Baki watch it and try to understand
exactly
the
that.
character.
So
it's sick. I think this DLC, the DLC characters this year especially are just incredible. Absolutely.
It's definitely good. I think we're definitely eating. It's definitely a good season. And with the we can even just talk about the patches. We had a big patch. I know we kind of touched on it a little bit when I was saying it was a small patch, but they made quite a few impactful changes, and I guess I'll talk about this. Is before Soup one, we had Mangja, right?
Yeah.
And before even the event went off, and we had like I said, the patch went off, and I said, like, I'm really interested to see how the lore players actually react to this because I feel like even though it was like I said, small patch, but I feel like the way it was very impactful to the way he kind of played this game. It was impactful to his combos, impactful to the decisions he makes. Because it's like, now when I've done a slide and I'm in heat, is it worth the 1+2? Is it worth me taking the chunk of bar, or should I just go for the guaranteed low hit? So I felt like with lore players,
they
had to kind of like, he has so much muscle memory.
Yeah, they have to kind of like
reevaluate. I wouldn't say
unlearn certain aspects of the game.
I think it's just reevaluate what they do because obviously they can still do the same combos.
Yeah,
it's fine, but it's just like, is spending all my heat bar to get to the wall worth it?
They have to think about different things now, and it's really important, and it's really good because it means that they have to. You want to be in a situation, in my opinion, where you have to think about these different options.
Yes,
you have
exactly.
to be like, wait, is it, like you said, is it worth it going to the wall using this and diminishing my heat, or is it like, is it better if I save it a bit, maybe not get to the wall, and then I can apply some more pressure? It creates even more layers to Tekken 8.
So that's why it was really impressive because I was worried for the lore players. I was worried for someone like Mangja that was going in, but to even come with these kind of changes and actually win this suit, just like that, I was thinking, okay, it's interesting to see how he quickly adapted and was able to. There's still a couple instances where I was just like, oh, that's definitely muscle memory. I don't really believe he should have done that, but he's the lore expert.
Yeah,
You know, we're going to be talking about lore experts. We're going to see some great lore players. I think we've seen. That's what I'm saying. Imagine the caliber matches we've seen. We haven't even seen double play. We haven't even seen insane play.
I can't wait to see those players play up on stage. I'm sure we're going to see them later on if they stay in that winners bracket. But I believe we might be going back to our game now. The conclusion of Neon K versus Ilias here. It's one apiece. Anyone can still take it. Here we go.
Let's see what adaptation. A little bit of ice time, so both had time to cool down, just reevaluate what happened. One game apiece. Let's see what happens. Again, just using that 1-2 going to handstand, just using that lateral movement in it. Nice block. Ooh, that was a big bet with the health sweep from Litador stance.
How much damage is this going to be, though? Very nice.
He pops the heat. Probably wants that little extension to try and get to the wall.
Oh, but then again, you know, was it worth it? Doesn't matter.
That was definitely worth it.
That was worth it.
No, just drops the combo. That was a huge drop. He's going to come back to haunt him, plus frames. Yes. And the thing is, why he got caught by that mid is because the threat, when he's in handstand stance, you had the threat of the throw. The throw does wall splat. So went for the mid option there. Probably Neon K saw that, ducked into it. Just you know, abusing that back one.
Yo, the crowd going crazy here as well. There's a lot of screaming going on, and Neon K gets the heat engager.
Okay, nice. Pops himself trying to alleviate some of that pressure. That wasn't even guaranteed. Just gets caught by it. Didn't block the second hit.
Yeah, this is looking like it's all Ilias right now.
That's
really
frames.
well. Neon K interrupts, goes for the low.
Yeah, 10 frame. That is -10. What are we gonna go for now? Go to a little side flick. Lovely down jab, taking his turn back.
The way that Neon K delayed that as well, that was very dangerous. Ilias one step ahead, doesn't get any sort of whiff punish, goes for the down jab.
Yeah, that's one of those ones we probably didn't expect it to whiff. Nice jab interrupt. That was so brave. Very, very brave. 14 seconds down and just jabs there, gets the punish. Ilias looking strong, 2 rounds up. What can Neon K do? We saw the reverse sweep before when Ilias was 2 rounds up.
Neon K definitely needs to pull something out the back here. Activates heat, just goes straight into heat. Power crushes through that. This game is getting scrappy.
I like
You
it.
can see the buttons being placed.
Evasion on that. There's a guaranteed hit. Heat smash. Wiganu slaps him low again. Nice down hit.
Could have ducked the second hit there. It's looking all Ilias right now. Neon K, what do you do? Are you going into that loser's bracket, Bugsy?
Yes, he is. Gets caught with a side step 3+4. I kind of just felt like it's one of those ones. There's one thing that I know, like as confident as Neon K is, sometimes he kind of gets in his own head a bit. I feel like towards the end, I think it was a little bit, you know, getting caught by many back ones, and those kind of things. It's like an untold thing where it annoys you as a player, you know, when you're just like, why am I getting hit by this? And it kind of like enrages. And I feel like sometimes in those kind of situations, you just need to kind of like goldfish memory. I think Kay was used to say, just, you know, just ignore what goes on. You've got to forget about it in an instant. But, you know, shout out to Ilias. You know, like I said, these guys are the future, man. These guys are very, very young.
Guns, man.
Just starting out their Tekken journey.
They've got so many more years ahead of them playing Tekken. And we're definitely going to be seeing more of both of them.
Yep, indeed.
For sure. But going into our next game here already, I believe this is still pool action. I hope
it is pool action indeed.
Enjoying the show we put on today. It's been great. We've still got many more hours of Tekken, which is great to see. We're going to go all the way down to top 16, and those 16 players will be playing tomorrow. That final bracket.
I mean, just the level, when he's talking about the level today, I can just imagine what it's going to be like. Even when we just even get into the top 64, I haven't even had a little smidgen or look at the bracket, but I'm just imagining it's going to be crazy. We've seen some big, like, not even, I wouldn't even say upsets, you know. I see, you know, shout out to Kibi Omega as well. I was watching it outside while I was eating.
He put on a show, the way that Kanan Trench has been playing, he was playing really good. He
incredible.
MD
Luffy, you know, MD Luffy
really good.
Definitely a strong player.
Really strong, yeah.
Oh, he's probably he's definitely up there as one of the best pool players in the world. So now we're going to have Oracle versus B-Kun, all the way coming from Japan. This is what I love, man. It's a real international event. It's a real, all these guys are coming down and really representing. It's going to be an interesting match. Oracle, what do you know about Oracle?
Oracle from España. Let's go, Oracle from Tenerife. He's been traveling a lot more this year, thanks to his sponsor. He's always been a great player, but again, another player that is high in confidence, even though he's lost maybe a bit early in previous tournaments. He really believes in his ability to play, and I think that's one of the most important parts in Tekken, being able to believe that you can win and that you can go all the way. And he's a player that can definitely make it all the way to the top on his day.
Yeah. And then we got Beacon. You know, he's been playing. We would have seen him in Evo Japan, Combo Breaker, and Suit this year. He hasn't done as well as probably he want to. You've seen rocking the Kuni. I believe this is the first Kuni we've seen on stream today.
It could be, yeah, this was the first one that I've,
it's
that
definitely
I've commentated today. We were talking a lot about Kunimitsu before. I've been using her on ranked as well. Really, really interesting character in my opinion. I'm curious to see how Beacon actually plays it here.
I know, like, so I've known Beacon for probably like the Alyssa or Victor, but it seems like, you know, Kunimitsu's come out, new character, new toys, you want to play with the new stuff. So let's see what's going to be. Let's see the knowledge.
See how long it takes to use that. Wow, back, that is
back 1%. I think
1+2 is so good as well.
To get the punish, but I think Shaheen in this game with the sidestep 2 and the sidestep 1+2 can be really annoying to play. As you see, sidestep 1+2 just really kind of like mixing it up. Sidestep 2, sidestep 1+2, one's a low, one's a mid, that's plus one block. You're going to see it a lot. Okay,
Very good, yeah. You see Beacon trying to backdash away from Oracle. He's showing Oracle a lot of respect here. We know the kind of stuff that Kunimitsu can do. We've not really seen much. Just saw a hop kick and a few moves here and there, but none of the really deadly stuff. And here we go, the down 1+2. It gets the guaranteed damage after that.
Here we go, plus frames as well. And that's one of the places where I feel Kunimitsu really shines when she's in the back turn, especially when she gets a plus frame, she's like +5 or +6 into it. That's why I feel like, you know, her gameplay really excels.
I want to see one of my favorite moves, man.
What's that?
Set 1+2.
Set 1+2.
Bam, set 1+2. Set. Oh, there we go.
There you go. After he shall receive QCF1 as well. Throwing that kunai. Okay, lovely punish. 1, 2, 2. Oh, here we go. Doesn't going to get much help from that. Just big duck there. Probably expecting the guard break. It was a big bet though, because could have gone for a big mid. But like I said in this game, sometimes you just got to believe in your reads. Okay, down jump must alleviate some of the pressure. Here we go. Full cart slow. Went for 1+2.
That's the mix-up that I do, right? The only option I do, right?
Really good.
The only option I do from that is just the mid option. Super fast, safe.
Okay, goes to the set 3. Lovely catching him with Ross on the 2-1. +5. Okay, went for the 1+2. Got to respect it. Okay, side step 2s.
Trying to go into back turn there. Oracle with a beautiful set of damage there. People screaming Oracle's name. They're trying to give him power here.
Again, I think that's the same situation. This time went for the mid option.
Which is the right option.
Nice. And I love that, you know, just dashing in and just, you know, say, because so many people, we've seen it, I think it was in the Buffalo Soldier set where he'd lost because the opponent, Kudan, just stayed down there, just actually reading the opponent, having a little bit delayed time, and Yokazemi goes to the mid option again, this time keeping it safe. I respect it, this time going for the side step blows.
I love the way that Oracle's playing right now. The crowd is on his side as well. That was an insane bit of play there. Oracle just on the front foot, so much confidence.
Okay, lovely throw break.
So 1+2, 0 risk.
Yeah.
Might as well do it.
Full cart slow, +3.
Oh, he's starting to bring out all the Kunimitsu stuff.
Okay, lovely. I love this patience there from Oracle, but doesn't want to be too patient. Love the jab challenge there. Goes to the mid after that. Oracle.
Yeah, the crowd saying vamos there. There's a lot of people supporting Oracle, and it's not just players from Spain. It's you know, from all over Europe wanting him to win here. It's really lovely to see. And Oracle on the front foot. I said this before. He's such a great player. When he's confident, he can do it. This is a very dangerous opponent in his path. And sticking to the Kunimitsu here.
How long has it been like 2-3 weeks? How long's Kunimitsu been out for? It's probably about 2 3 weeks. So it's probably still Beacon's probably still getting used to, you know, the Tekken 8 version of Kunimitsu. So that's what I was wondering, maybe, you know, but he feels confident enough to kind of run with it in the tournament. Go plus frames into more plus frames, just really trying to be oppressive. You're going to get a guaranteed steel pedal as well.
I guess Oracle's just shutting all of this down. I thought we'd get a nice little flow combo there and going for that mid option every single time, not changing it up.
I mean, the note is safe, isn't it? Like, the note mix up. You're set 1+2.
1+2, he's going to do it. Oh, no, so now opting to go for the low option from back turn.
Nice, probably thought he was going to go for the low, but lovely, while standing, gets the combo. I know, there's so many people think he drops the combo.
No, that's why, that time he did drop the combo there at the end, though.
Yes, big drop combo.
Oh, that's going to hit.
He did get a go. What?
Yo, that was so sick. Yo, Beacon, momentum on his side now after that. Sometimes moments like that, Bubsy, can really change the dynamic of the game. It could change absolutely everything.
I mean, I thought that was going to hit, but I was wrong as well. I think that could be punished, that one. Was that why I sent it 2-1? No.
Okay, set 1+2 again. Going for the slide. There's so many trades happening right now. There's just such a scrambly situation. I'm not sure who benefits from this, though.
Okay, nice. Good guard break. More plus frames. Really impressive with the plus frames. Get guaranteed steel pedal after that.
Oracle pressing all those buttons, though. Oracle being patient. I remember you saying before, sometimes it's a bit too patient.
Yes. Gonna get a full conversion after this. Definitely gonna opt to go for the heat after this. Okay, side step 2, Okazemi. For the down 2 after that.
That's a really good way to end things, using side step 2.
So he's gonna do run in.
Oh my god, 2 seconds remaining.
I love it. Just ran in, made him do something. He's like, you know, you're gonna do something, you're gonna panic here, but I'm just gonna hold the brakes. He's back up playing that neutral game again. Wow.
You can play slightly defensive and Oracle taking advantage.
Okay, plus frame. Just dashing in his face, threatening that slide.
Unlucky doesn't get
finishes it.
Loads of strings and they're working, finishing strings.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where
slide as well.
It's one of those things where it's like, I know this string is minus, but it's like, so he's not going to finish it because he knows it's punishable, but
then you finish it and it works. This could be it for Oracle. You might be advancing in this winner's side. He kind of a very difficult opponent.
He spikes him down. Ooh, nice block while standing for punish.
Only -12. So many down jabs between both players.
Nice. Seems like he's in the driving seat.
He's so close. Oracle.
No, that's going to be a hit.
Oh my god, the slide.
That works out for him. That definitely works out. You just set 1-2 there.
He's being,
freeze.
Yeah, he's being really patient here. Oracle needs to find a way to end this. I think time though.
That's going to be launch. Yes, launch punishable. Lovely patience there. From Oracle.
There, Oracle, so strong, moves into winner's side. The crowd approves of that as well. Huge congratulations to him. I hear the word vamos in the crowd.
What does that mean?
Let's go.
Nice. I love the patience. Sometimes people, when they do that, I think it's Kante 3-2. When they do that, like, you know, you don't expect them to finish it. It is launch punishable, so it's just like, you know, but I get it. It's a Hail Mary. He felt like he needed to do something. Let me just put this out there.
Just throw it out. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But congratulations to Oracle. He moves forward here in that winner's bracket. Really good stuff.
Yeah, he's, like I said, you don't really see him as often, but when he does show up, he shows out. I mean, the first time I really like proper laid, like saw him come out, I think it was the first European Tekken Cup when you see him come out. He made it from the Spanish region, and it's really, really interesting to actually see him. He's still playing the Sheen, rocking the Sheen back then, so he's definitely kept with his character. He's kind of made the character his own. And it's a character you don't really see.
You don't see him too much.
Too much. So I think sometimes that plays into your advantage, where you know you're a specialist. Yeah, it's never character familiarity, and it's just like also when some people like learn against Tekken and they just learn like what's punishable, say like, oh, this is -14, blah blah blah. But it's different when you know knowing the matchup on paper and actually having actual physical practice with it and actually going into it, because you may know this is minus this, but this guy's not always going to throw out. He's, like I said, the string is not always going to finish the string, or will he finish the string? But it's one of those things where it's definitely different. So I think that is an advantage when you have, you know, kind of lesser played character.
Yeah, of course.
I don't understand why, because I definitely feel like all characters are viable in this game. That's one of the things I'll stand on this hill and die. Like, that's one of the great things about Tekken.
Just like I stand on the hill about like exactly the same, right?
What hill is that?
He's the hardest character in the game.
Yeah, but you make it hard for yourself, bro.
Not just for me though, for everyone, man. That character's difficult for everyone.
He's winning. That's how I can just say that he's winning. But I'm not going to get into that argument. But talking about arguments, talking about winning, we're going to have Raif all the way from Saudi Arabia going up against Sin. And Sin, yes.
You know, I'll let you talk.
No, you don't want to let me talk. Go on, say what you think.
About this one, Bubsy.
But it's really interesting when you're going to have the Yoshimitsu going up against Jin. You see Raif, you know, going from strength to strength out here with that Jin. And talking about strength to strength, Sin, man, he's definitely one of the ones that an improved player probably now really establishing himself as one of the top players within the EU. It's definitely interesting to see him, you know, kind of develop his game plan. I see him on Twitter posting like, you know, little texts and stuff, and from what I see from him, he's like one that really kind of deep dives into the game. I think I saw one bit of Lily tech he discovered where if you like buffer the punish a little bit later, it tracks. So he's like actually at that in-depth level of the game where he's actually like a scientist, and that's what I like. I like to see people that really go in depth with the game and actually know the game inside out. So it's going to be interesting. I know he's going to bring something to the table against Jin. I know he's going to come prepared, but also I can say that for Raif. You know, Raif, many-time TWT qualification finalist. He's been to the EWC. You know,
so, yeah, one of the best players in the world for
100%,
sure.
man.
It's interesting you mentioned about Sin as well. I think it reflects like in his personality. He's quite. He likes to, you know, he likes to make a lot of jokes. But at the same time, loves to really study the game to a very, very high level, and he really appreciates high-level Tekken as well. So, I really do like how he plays in the game.
Yeah.
And sometimes he brings out stuff that no one's ever seen before because he's been reading so in-depth into the game. So maybe he has some stuff, like you said, specifically for Jin that we've not seen before. But here we go. We've got Sin versus Raif. Still pool games, not even at top 64 yet, but what a hop kick from Raif.
There you go. This is one of the biggest stages as well. He's going to opt to go to the heat. No, just back 2-1. I like it. Goes to the Okazemi. Nice block on a statue kick, though. Down back forwards blocked.
Ooh, nice little backdash there. Try to get away from the 2-1. Good punish from
Great punish. Oh, going to get a count hit. 1+2. Guaranteed he's going to have heat engaged. Big whiff and big punish for Bukini. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, what I'm seeing already from this first round is that both players need to be very careful, especially at a high level. In order, that was sick.
Yeah. Nice. Doesn't let the fully go. Spends the heat now. Dashes up. Rainbow drop broken. Does have a heat 4 forward to Demon Paw, and this should be the keys a combo. Nice and simple. Does not drop the combo. Yes. 1 round on the ball to Raif.
Yeah, when two high-level players meet, this is the type of stuff you can't really be whiffing anything because both players are so locked in, ready for some sort of whiff punish. That is a nice combo mix-up into.
Yeah, I think if you do this QC, what you've done with the T-Tip 1, I think the sit low, even if it's blocked, I think it blocks shallow, so you can't actually lower punish it. Ooh, could have let it rip. He had the counter hit. It was there.
He's gained some information. He's trying to crouch in Raif's face to see how he reacts. Raif not biting to any of Sin's thing. Beautiful spacing and launch there.
I love that. He was just backdashing, really making, you know, Raif chase him down. And he had the stage, he had the length of the stage to go in his favor. Nice. Interrupt there with the 1-1. Again, just backdashing out, just really making Raif, you know, bite the bait. Oh, finishes the string. We're talking about finishing the string. Sometimes you just don't expect it. Probably trying to duck the back 2-2. But either way, here we go. Goes to that low. That's guaranteed.
Look at the damage already. It's been 10 seconds and he's already taken so much off him.
Okay, down back freeze. Spinning back 2-1. Hold on a minute. What are you going to do?
Trying to catch him ducking.
Yeah.
He's doing a lot of mid-tier and reacted to that for sure.
Again, now he's just playing that patient game, just really making Raif run into him. But lovely whip punish while standing 2.
Whip punish so good. It's your combo like the Raif opts to activate heat. There's not going to be a wall here, but he's
okay. Guaranteed down 4.
He's got access to more resource. Doesn't have it anymore. Nice fuzzy duck. Shades of Kane and Trench there.
Nice. Again, he's just using the movement to really bait him. You see, he's just backdashing, making Raif come in. This time, ran forward. I'm gonna hold the brakes right there.
Forward 4 counter hit. That's gonna be huge. No, doesn't. Only gets a small.
Probably a little bit off axis or weird. Nice sidestep. I've never actually seen anyone sidestep that. Back 2-2 guaranteed. What we doing? Fabukini spins out of it.
Players just at that range, and he gets a launcher again. Sin.
That was
the mix-up like afterwards.
Great disrespect.
Yoshimitsu is.
Goes low. Spins. Okay, nice hop kick option there. Probably got a back 2-1 to probably catch him. Okay, just once again, just playing on that range, really baiting Raif in.
And he's going to punish that for sure. He's going to take his plus frames here. Goes for double lows. Needs to be careful. And a beautiful sidestep there. Sin. So good. Thumbs up from him.
Yes, from what I see, he's definitely coming with that game plan. Well, I'm just going to, you know what? I'm just going to chill. And he had the stage with him as well. It's like, you know, I got all this space to kind of play with. It's almost like a fisherman. You're just, you know, throwing out there, just throwing the rule out there. You know, I'm just gonna backdash. And Raif was like, I need to close this space. I need to press the button. And it's just like, all right, cool. You're gonna do that. Key power buttons.
Wow, exactly. And then it hits, and then he gains advantage there, and he's just waiting patiently there, just on this.
What do you call that? Why do you stop talking, bro? Why is it every time? Rukang, what's going on?
What's going on?
I leave Rukang to commentate that.
Bro, I don't know.
He's blowing you kisses, bro, not me.
Bro, he's blowing you kisses,
It was
man.
you, bro.
Yeah, for you, man. All right, Sin, very... Okay, what? He said chill. Okay, here we go. We're going back into the game.
Nice down jab. See, obviously he's got the walls now to kind of deal with, but you know, still has great stage position. And he's playing a look. I love it. He's now switched up from the you know, passive. I'm just gonna back dash. Now he's in his face 24/7. Just switching up the styles. Definitely came with the game plan there. You can see it. It's showing.
Playing really well right now.
You're gonna get that wall as well. Is he gonna break it? He is. What a combo! They go full crouch mix up.
Full of confidence right now, though, Bubsy. Just everything seems to be working out for Sin.
Switched it up. He's switched. I'm loving this gameplay.
Yeah, I said it before as well. Sometimes when he's really locked in, he performs really well, and just a different style of Yoshimitsu to.
But it's not even just a different style. Like now it's seeming like round to round. He's bringing different styles.
Yeah,
Now
that's what's crazy. It's like he's changing his game every single time here.
He's definitely keeping Rife on his toes. So it's like, you know, you've been coaching that way. Maybe I've changed it up a lot, saying that lovely block on the full crouch sweep.
The best players in the world definitely do that. Change their game every single round. It's going to get huge damage here. Rife, what's the mix-up like? Oh, nice.
Rife not letting him breathe. Back two again.
I would say that one of the best ways to end a round with Gen, right? Back to one.
Oh yeah, it's been a staple for so
good.
long. Well, since introducing Tekken 6. Okay, nice punish while standing 4-4. Again, going for that laser scraper. Need to be careful with that because the second hit can be ducked. Has the mid option out of it. Gets the pick up.
Can he get a full combo from this?
Nice. That looked like it was studied in the lab. Okay, electric. Electric again. Nice down forward two. Gets a counter hit. Catches him in between the laser scraper.
Spacing just impeccable from Sin right now. Combos. We're lacking on that one.
Once again, it looks like he's going for that keep out game. Now just dashing in his face. What are you going to do? Press the button, please. Trying to bait him in. But talking about baiting him in. Gets that big counter hit forward 4.
That's what you wanted to see. Really nice counter hit all the way to the wall. Probably going to be one final mix here once he gets up really well. Just still trying to catch him whiffing.
Yeah.
Same way as before, just single back two into back 2-1 after that.
I mean, I like it.
The way.
It's safe, so why not do it?
Why not do it? You could just...
Okay, nice block. Gonna get the punish. Ballerina spin. Okay.
So on point. Ready for that.
Down forward two. Respect my frames, please. No disrespect in here.
Probably want to extend the combo all the way to the other side here. He has good wall positioning.
Yep, darking in his face.
Just the confidence right now. Sin is playing really well. Back 2-2.
I love that.
It's a heat dash combo.
I like using the back 2-2 there. It's actually able to realign the combo.
Ooh.
Unfortunate.
It's going to be awkward here. What's he going to go for?
Spinning on him. Okay, heat smash. That's a big win for Sin. Spins out of there.
What's he looking for? 15 seconds remaining. He's still crouching in his face. I don't know if that's going to work one time. And the controller. It's the next day. Okay, final round. All right, we're going to a final round here. And okay, dashing forward like
I guess we're going to get the referees to see what's going on.
Beautiful. I've said this like last year and the year before that. It's great that we have referees, that we have TOs. We don't have to do anything. We'll just wait for the update and then we'll get back to you. But what a great game we're witnessing between both those players. You highlighted the different layers and the ways that Sin was playing. It was incredible.
Yeah, it was definitely. You see him. He had that one game plan on the bigger Marizo's stage. Cool, playing a little bit more patient, and then he went straight into this game. All right, cool. You may have got coached on how I was playing. Someone may have told you, or it's kind of obvious to see that I'm just kind of like baiting him in, blah blah blah. And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna come out, whole different game plan. So maybe that whole coaching that he had got thrown out the window. I think it's a little bit unfortunate that I think Sin had to give up the round, but I guess we'll get official ruling on that. But it's just amazing. Like I said, I like to see when someone has that kind of adaptability. They've come into this match with a game plan. I always like to see when you can really see the game plan. You can see it really being executed to perfection, and that's what it was.
Yeah, it's such so great to see. Again, everyone at home, thank you for tuning in. Tekken World Tour action here. Myself and Bubsy on the mic right now, breaking it down for you. We'll be going into our final game, I believe. We're just waiting on the final ruling here. What an incredible day of Tekken action as well, going down all the way to top 16 today. We've still got lots more.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be a very, very, when I say a long day, I'm not meaning in a negative sense. We've got a lot of great Tekken action. Like you said, we are still in the pool era. And these like look at the matches we're getting, the caliber of matches that we are getting. So when we get into top 64, I can just imagine. And even then, there's so many players, and I'm looking out there. I see big shout outs to Jod. I see Jod.
Yeah, Jod there as well in the crowd. One of my favorite players, one of my favorite Nina players. He's waving there in the crowd.
Yeah, it's so many players, and it's good to see these guys. I haven't seen these guys in.
And you see the Spanish guys over here as well. They're having a great time supporting their boys. I think Skug Sama as well, Tibetano student, who is in top 64 winners side.
Big dog from Paris.
From Paris, yeah. So he's got 2 more and he makes it into top 16 winners side. You know, anything can happen. We've seen so many breakout stars over the last couple of years. There comes a point where you see the best players in the world, maybe at the time not the best players, but become and turn into the best players with performances like these.
So yeah, we're getting back into this. So Sin did actually have to give up that round, I guess, for the disconnect. You know, rules are rules. We are binding them. Fight them says 1 aim apiece now. All to play for. Gonna get a punish 2-4. Nice punish. See him, and he's got the stage to play with. So we see he was playing that kind of like, you know,
keep out, like stay back, stay back, just waiting out. Yeah,
he's got the stage to play with, but maybe he's gonna switch up and go for that aggressive style.
Is that gonna work?
Okay, catches him. I think that's better than nothing, better than whiffing. Here we go. Door knocker, who's home? Down 4-2, trying to catch him stepping.
Bugsy, the heat though. Oh, I was about to say, when's the first person going to activate? Use his throw because maybe he was looking for that heat. Crouches in his face, does nothing.
1+2. Catches Sin. You know?
Yeah, and he wants the crouch too though. You know, Riot, he has a crouch.
I mean, Tekken's not always just played on you know, it's mental mind games as well.
Exactly, yeah. He's like, why are you crouching for here?
I mean, is that a good telltale sign that telling that maybe Riot's getting annoyed? I don't know. Sometimes you should keep your emotions inside. Don't let your opponent have that tell sign. You know, it's like it should be like poker sometimes.
Emotions on Tekken do not go well.
Here we go, down 2-2. Gonna get the pick up. Gonna get the flash. Gonna get some life back in that combo as well. Additional. Are we gonna go to the walls? Very rare we see it, but we're at the wall. There goes the mix up. Catches him Tekken. Goes to the low.
Oh, forward 2 into the heat dash combo.
Demon Paw.
I think it's the walls there as well. It might mess up.
But that's a great adjustment. Got some damage on that. Lovely low parry. Here we go. But side wall splat. We say this. They do save lives. Went for the mid option there. Full crouch low.
So close. Just crouches. Oh, that was so sick. The movement there.
The stutter step. You know.
Oh, yeah, he's breaking.
Movement can be used as an aggressive tool. You see him there, baiting once more, getting life to bite the bait there.
This is a great match as well. And talking about biting the bait, Bubsy, we've been talking about this throughout this game.
That's nice though, because I haven't actually seen Yoshimitsu players do that. That's the first time I've seen that. Again, ducking in his face. So playing the mind game, really getting into Rife's head here. Counter hit, down back 4. Okay, playing that keep out game. Recovering some health as well. Full crouch sweep. Just like everything's hitting. Forward 2. Heat is now engaged.
Oh, catches him doing something there. That was such a good decision from Riot, but he's going to take it because of that. Not sure if Sin was trying to sidestep, trying to press buttons, but it catches him. Riot 1 round away from moving forward here.
No, that's kind of like the case of tech, when you're heavily plus frames, using that electric, just making sure that they respect it. I guess he just didn't respect the electric in that situation.
Second hit catches him, goes for the low.
Down 4-2.
Hop kick out of nowhere.
Something that has a tendency to sometimes go underneath the jabs. So good option. There we go. Gonna get some life back as well.
Really nice, yeah, as well.
Needs to be careful with Demon Paw, because I feel like he's been getting tagged by Demon Paw. That could have been the Demon Paw right there.
That could have been even worse. Needs to be careful. Times it so well. Sin could be looking to take this to a final round. Not going to be enough to kill though.
I think this is all graze damage, so one heat engager could be huge.
Oh! That was so sick. What a good low parry.
He's going to get life back as well. This is important. Has the time on his side and getting life back from this combo. And yes,
is that going to be it?
I am not sure. I think everyone's... I see.
Everyone's just watching it closely.
Probably going to be a pixel left.
I got 1 pixel remaining. Riot, what are you going to do here?
Just hop kicks in the end.
Oh, Riot there just with a silencing everyone in the crowd here. That was good at the end. The hop kick, what an option to do.
I think it's just one of those things that you probably just expect him to run in and dash in his face. He just wanted to eliminate the the threat of, you know, the crouch sword sweep.
Crouch, yeah.
Eliminate that threat, because in that kind of situation, it's like, what can he actually do to make that comeback? And that was one of the kind of like bigger options that could have happened.
Oh, wow, what a great game. That was so fun to watch. Rife moves forward here, playing exceptionally well against Sin at the end. Great use of that forward 4-2 as well, with Jin called it out a couple of times. But, you know, Sin played really well, should have confidence in his play. I'm sure in that loser's bracket, he's going to have a great run. And hopefully we see him later on today.
Yeah, I mean, we're still whittling it down. Like I said, these are pool matches, so, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. And guys, just a quick one. M.Rage Astral Systems, big shouts to them. They're the ones that did the Tekken World Tour jackets in Sweden. It was so good. And they are coming soon as well. M.Rage is activating. He burst and officially stepping into the ring as an official sponsor of the Tekken World Tour 2026. Brand new Tekken 8 apparel line is on the way, starting with an exclusive custom designed t-shirt featuring Xiao Yu, King, and Reina, arriving at EVO later this year, in a couple of months' time.
Yeah, but it's a couple of weeks, I think,
EVO.
That's
A
like
couple of weeks'
2
time,
weeks
yeah,
away.
2 weeks' time. Yeah, so you can get it there as well.
And then, you know, just follow us, guys, on the TekkenWorldTour.com for all the latest Tekken action. You know, you can see the leaderboards, you can see where the events are going to be, and also follow us on the socials. Make sure on X at Tekken, at B&E Esports, and on YouTube at B&E Esports. You want to, you know, rewatch some of these sets back. I've been doing this. You know what I've been doing? I've been downloading them on the planes and been watching them back, the ones I kind of missed. So definitely check those channels out.
Yeah, exactly. That was, you know, it was a good set of Tekken action there. We had a lot of things to dissect. And yeah, you guys at home, I hope you're enjoying the show. Make sure to take a break, and we'll be back shortly with some more Tekken World Tour action.
I was so eager to see what the world's first VR MMORPG would actually be like. And honestly, it completely blew me away.
Come on, let me help you out. The name's Yori, by the way.
I'm sure it's the nerve gear that took everything up a few notches. Makes you feel like you're really in another world and not just playing a game. Where else could you experience things like that?
Oh, hey! There you are!
Feel free to call on us whenever you wish to embark on a quest.
I can cover for 2 people. Problem solved, right?
I've got intel. If you've got some coin. Rumored monster hideouts and counter skills. All yours for the low price of 20,000 core.
It's always about money with you, huh?
Of course. You can't browse the internet in here, so information is everything.
Do you think they're gonna make the game even harder?
Yeah, it's bound to exceed expectations.
Seems like I'll need to gather lots of new information.
When the game officially launches, let's team up again, alright?
You better believe we're coming back for you, Aincrad!
Attention players, I welcome you to my world.
I think it's in our best interest to get as strong as possible, because we were a part of the beta testing, and that will be our saving grace.
I ask because you all seem quite capable.
The others I teamed up with before were all so terrified of fighting, they stayed cooped up in town. I felt so powerless, awful, really, about being stuck in this game, unable to do anything.
I've been thinking about this! It's crazy to think dying here means dying out there!
I've only got one thing to say to you. Let's win.
Why'd you let Diablo die?
A beater, huh? It's got a nice ring to it.
I'm done. This isn't a game anymore. We might be lacking in the strength department, but we'll figure it out. We can do this.
I don't plan to wait for death.
If I beat you in a duel, will that convince you?
Where I go and why is my business.
Why us? I'm going to finish this. I can't run away now.
Welcome back everyone to the Tekken World Tour, live from Lyon at the mix-up. Joining me on the mic today, Mr. Pun Life. How's it going, my guy?
It's good to be back on the mic. We've had some quality matches. I'm excited for more. Obviously, we still have a couple of qualifiers left, and then all of top 64, all the way up to the top 16. So quality Tekken action still on the horizon here in Lyon, in this magnificent venue that we keep talking about every time. But honestly, it cannot be stated how good this venue actually is.
Exactly. I wish you guys could see the beautiful like artwork on the top of the building here. It's just magnificent. There's actually no words to describe. Probably one of the best venues I've been to, and the mix-up being held here for their 10th anniversary is really something special. And talking about special, we've got some special players that have been playing all day today, and some more great players coming up on stage right now too.
Yeah, I'm excited to see more and more players as we winding down. Obviously, there is a lot of players that have already been put out of the bracket, but there's still more that will have to leave ahead of the top 16. Honestly, there's only so many spaces. And of course, we're fighting for both TWT points and also the EWC qualifier spots. So a lot on the line, a lot of stress, a lot of hardships to go through before they can achieve that reward tomorrow.
You have to go through a lot of players before you can get the EWC ticket and those Tekken World Tour points. So much on the line. But our next game, Pun Life.
XCC versus Memoir. So for those unfamiliar, Memoir is a Nina player from UK, rising up honestly over the last couple of years. Super strong, super I think it's just been developing in a super quick way. Had some good performances recently in Scotland and also all over the place. You can catch him both online and offline, so it's a player that I really enjoy seeing more of, and especially Nina as a character we don't see super frequently across the globe, but he's putting her to work. And of course on the other side, XCC, a prodigy from China, and what a run he's had in the last couple of years that he's been on the scene as well, obviously getting more and more opportunities to travel and to really show how strong he is.
Yeah, let's see what happens between both these players. Memoir's Nina, you mentioned before as well, very strong. I've seen him play a lot more now, going to more events outside of the UK as well. That's where you gain that experience. But XCC, it's a really exciting player.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how Memoir tries to deal with him as well, because I think no matter how strong Memoir is, XCC is a genuine powerhouse to be reckoned with.
Memoir playing really well at the moment. 20 seconds gone and already takes that first round.
Yeah, strong start, but it's first round and usually takes a little bit of time to adapt. But right now, Memoir keeping the pressure up, finding the timing as well right now. Just catching XCC and some counter hits, nothing major, but speaking of catching timing, nice down 4-2 from XCC. Should be easy carry to the wall as well.
All right, ops to activate heat here. The wall combo, big damage.
Already heat spent. 40 seconds to go, so plenty of time to go. Looking for the poison now, trying to keep the pressure, trying to keep Memoir locked in as well. Look at all the chip damage right now as well, and nice slide at the end. That was a really good pressure sequence.
You can see he was threatening with that full crutch low as well, Pun Life.
Nice, and again, he's just trying to push the advantage well. Good counter hit from Memoir, getting a little bit of the smaller counter hit, but again, it's all stacking up. He's looking for the poke style.
Yeah, both of them do all right. Trying to get plus frames, good option. Both are just playing very poke-based. Oh my god, nice. Engage.
You gotta be careful. Oh, nice. Drops the confirm on the counter hit. It's okay, it happens.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very dangerous mix-up, all in XCC's favor here. Goes for the risky low, but
again, you were saying there isn't no like big buttons being pressed. You occasionally get the DSS button, but mostly it's just small pokes, just jousting with down forward 2s every once in a while, just down forward 1s, nothing major. Oh, and the pushback on that blue spark version on that now as well is crazy.
It's the same style of play from both players, but XCC is just playing the poking game a lot better. Has to catch him moving, activates heat.
Parry. Using up way more heat now as well, no recovering any heat. Is this enough to kill with the wall? It might be enough to kill with that wall. If he can get it, yes, he gets it. Should be nice and easy. But yeah, XCC, you said he's playing this style better. Definitely making the most of the big moments, right? The down 4-2 timing has been super on point, getting a chunk of damage out of that. But I think Memoir is one of those players that you shouldn't count out. I think he can absolutely get back in the game, but it's definitely going to be difficult.
Yeah, very difficult to come back.
But he's looking patient.
A player like this.
Yeah, he's looking patient, he's looking composed, but XCC right now piling the pressure. And I'm sure he's going to continue to do that. We saw him starting out the rounds very slowly, but also building up, constantly pushing him back, using the new blue spark move from DSS to keep creating distance on block.
So on there, power crushing. Memoir using so many power crushes. to try and escape this pressure, a lot of it working out. Oh, nice. The danger of doing stuff like that. Beautiful sidestep.
Not getting that much out of the wall, but again, another counter hit, finding its mark.
Still hasn't activated heat yet as well, gets the guaranteed damage afterwards. Really good position.
Nice, keeping that pressure. There we go, Waston for catching the movement as well. And I like the fact that Memo finished the string as the heat was running out. So if XCC wanted to use up his heat, he'd have to press into it.
Oh, good step on a down forward one, doesn't do anything with it. Yeah, Memo's just trying to stop him from stepping. You can see he's using the down forward one, the down forward two as well. The homing moves.
Nice little punish as well, blocking the low, doesn't get anything for it.
This is a crazy game, but like the speed that they're playing at, the pokes that they're throwing out.
Nice, a step down for two, catching his mark. Again, counter hit for XCC. He's been getting a bunch of it. Gets the wall. Conversion drops, but got the slide.
Oh, I got
still available as well. This is rough.
Scary as well, the way they was playing there.
And it's always, when you're at the wall and the heat smash is a threat, you always have to be so mindful of it, right? It's a very fast heat smash. You're getting a bunch of reward out of it. And even a whip, it's still not too bad a situation.
Not giving him any time to breathe. XCC again. Let's see if he gets the combo this time. Pun Life.
Oh, he absolutely is getting it this time. He's not letting that drop again. Big chunk of damage still as he available. Again, just going to keep continuing that pressure sequence.
Yeah, he noticed that he's not ducking at all here. He uses his heat.
And the small movement to side as well. The side step right to, again, put Memo back at the wall so he doesn't get out of the wall. Really, really clean play.
I think everyone at home as well knows how sick XCC is. Just watching him live, I've not seen him I've not commentated a lot of his games, but such an incredible player.
Yeah, but Memo taking advantage of that big whiff on the back two.
I want to see a bit more pressure here. We get a really good position. I've always said when your back is against the wall here, you need to apply as much pressure as you can. That was really good by Memoir, finding some sort of momentum.
Big chunk of damage, whiff on the low, but still has he available, spending it immediately. Nice break on the throw, XCC.
You see that he doesn't go for the nunchucks anymore, wants to save his heat for something else while standing forward. The game's moving way too fast, Pun Life.
Needs something, but again, the low string paying off at the round end, and XCC looking near flawless, honestly.
Yeah, it was
a couple of mistakes here and there, a couple of whiffs here and there, but overall, just finding his timing, knowing how to play pressure sequences, and of course, just using the new DSS blue sparks every time, just making most of them.
Really good stuff from him. That pressure was actually quite scary, Pun Life. I was thinking, if I was in that position, what would I have even done when he's jabbing and putting on so much pressure? How do you even get out of those situations? Memoir just had no answers there at all, and he is a great player. We've seen how well he performs at other events back in the UK, but just in that moment there, XCC just really, really strong.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it now as well. Honestly, I think I'd just lose, just give up forever. Honestly, it's just suffocating pressure, and it's not big buttons either most of the time, right? It's pokes, it's a couple of small buttons, and then looking for the timing down forward two. You know you're going to try to retaliate, and then also looking for the pushback sequences. The DSS forward one now creating more pushback, and the dragon cannon as well. So it's hard. You really got to pick your buttons, and I think Memoir was doing a good job of doing that, especially in the first game. I think was catching XCC out a few times, but just could not get to the same kind of pace. I think XCC was downloading over that game and just really made the most of it.
That's really good. For our next game coming up on stage, we have Jod versus Kostakis.
It's a matchup I'm pretty sure we've seen fairly recently, have we not?
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know which way to call it. I mean, both those players are super, super strong. I think Jod's hometown advantage is something you always have to keep in mind. And you know, it's kind of weird. I guess they were seeing two Ninas in a row, but
the way that Kostakis plays, I say that he plays with a lot of confidence, a lot of feel, and when he feels the right moment is there to throw out potentially a launch punishable move, it seems to work in his favor. And it's really hard when someone is willing to take that much risk that, sometimes you just don't know what to do. If this person's willing to throw out moves with Clive especially, then how do you defend against that? You can't just, and again, you can't just hold back. You can't just defend the whole time expecting these moves to come out.
You do have to take advantage sometimes, yeah.
Because then you're waiting, and then the opponent will just pressure you completely. So it's very tricky. I feel like it's very, very hard to play, especially in a first to two format in tournament.
Yeah, obviously he has received some nerfs recently, especially with the heat strings.
Yeah.
So there is something that definitely helps against them. But you know, it'll be interesting to see how it goes, because I think last time they played AETC4, I'm pretty sure Jod won, I think 3-2, if my tablet is helping me out here. I don't know which way it's gonna go this time. I think Jod again is so strong. I think you can never stop his adaptation. I think the way he plays is super solid. He plays super slow. He plays super methodical. He keeps downloading the opponent and just keeps going with it. But like you said, Kostak is I think the ability to find the right moment to throw out the big button is super important. But whether we see Clive or whether we see Victor, whether we see another character is
I think
remains
he's
to be
hovering
seen.
right now. He's just thinking who to pick.
Yeah, I think
you know, if someone did this to me, I'd turn around and probably say, you know, just pick your character. If someone did that to me, I'd probably like just give them a strong.
Noted. I'll make sure to do it against you next
Strong
time.
nudge with my elbow and be like, yo, pick your character, man.
Okay, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. So, I think Kosakis is one of those players that, you know, he's gonna always pick the best tool for the job.
Yeah.
And whether it's a new character, whether it's an old character, doesn't matter. He's always going to lean towards a character that's going to give him the best opportunity and work the best with his playstyle. So I'm not surprised to see the Kuni. We have not seen as much Kuni as I expected today.
We saw one. I think Beacon was
Beacon,
playing Kunimitsu, but I'm really interested to see how Kostakis is going to play this character. Might just be a bunch of set 1+2s, a lot of set moves, set, and then
you can bet that he's going to use every strong button he can find.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so far starting small, you know, just down back 4 here, down forward 1 there. He's just backing off again, set 3. Already trying for the low. I know you're a big fan of that low.
And I'm a huge fan of that low. One of my favorite lows of Kunimitsu.
Nice, already activating heat, 20 seconds in. George might be able to get to the wall. Yes, he does.
Ready?
Oh, big down forward too. Finding his mark. Nice big chunk of damage. And has rage already as well, so his damage amp is already stacking up.
Stable combo. Very good. Going for set into nothing.
You gotta fake him out sometimes, right?
Oh,
nice.
Really good launcher there.
Yeah, Kodjo doing sidestep buttons. Nice. And again, that down for 2 as well. You gotta be careful. Jod is going to the right, which I think usually works out pretty well against Kunimitsu, but the down for 2 will be tracking to that side. Nice, using the guns again. Just he's looking for that safe counter hit, the back 2.
Yeah, Jod just loaded down forward 1 strings, trying to catch him moving. It just gets a small punish on that. Only -12.
Okay, going for it again, and the low from back turn. It has pretty good tracking as well, so you can't really move around it.
Oh, very nice. What's your combo like though, Kostakis?
Nice. Good little amount of wall carry in. Good confirm as well. The last time in 2-1 is such a strong tool for as a whip punishment.
Kostakis is showing why he chose this character. He's gonna pick up.
Nice big conversion from Jod. Again, I don't think he can get the wall, but not activating here as well, keeping in the tank. I like the decision. And just pushing him on block.
To the wall. That was so good.
Making the most of the flow.
Now he's gonna activate heat pun low.
Now when you're in a situation where he might be able to help you kill the opponent, you absolutely need to activate it. Spans it again.
Oh, and the hop kick. And we were saying about these moves he throws out with Clive, but Kunimitsu throwing out the hop kick. Activates heat. It's a really good situation. Gonna put his back against the wall. I was about to say, but
still has he available, 20 seconds to go. Kostakis has the rage available down forward. 2 volt from Jod.
It's gonna go all the way to a Jod.
Should be enough to kill. Yes, it is.
Alive.
I didn't want to curse it by accident. But I like the fact that, you know, Jod's trying to do sidestep in the button. Kostakis calling out the immediate timing buttons. The down forward 2 worked out a few times. And then the Hopney as well that we just saw.
Doing set into nothing. Well, he was gonna sidestep there.
Nice again, looking for back 2, not quite working out. Counting from Jod as well. I like the neutral reset used to activate heat.
Uses the heat dash there, but I was gonna say he's gonna get no success out of this, but he manages
Natural
to
hit.
get that. Yeah, the combo with the right. Oh, that's
I wonder what
fighting back.
I wonder what Kostakis did. Maybe try to step, maybe try to do something like that, but or ducked.
Yeah, Jod's really pressuring him. Gonna punish that as well. Jod looking so good, but throws out the hop kick. You have to be careful with that. Kostakis does like throwing it out.
Yeah, especially maybe if your on hit frames aren't super high. Sometimes you got to be a bit more careful about what you're putting afterwards.
Activates, trying to relieve and alleviate some pressure.
Again, pulling the guns out of and he with Jod doesn't get much for it, but hey, damage is damage.
Good throw break. He hasn't been using many of those. That was so good. Goes for the double low at the end, and Jod takes it there after being 2 rounds down.
Good patience, obviously. Good reverse sweep from Jod as well. I think that patience was really crucial to winning that game, because he was just kind of waiting for his own moment, waiting for the right opportunity to apply the pressure. Nothing crazy.
Big love to Jod. And you said Jod is in France as well. Big shout outs to Fate as well, sponsoring Jod, sending him around the world. Here in his hometown in France. So
yeah, it would be interesting to see how far. I think Jod is one of those players that can absolutely be one of the European powerhouses that makes it to top 8, top 16.
Yeah,
we kind of relying on him for that, honestly. Him, Elias, I think for both the future still very much of this game.
Yeah, but Kostakis getting some advice as well here. I wonder what they're saying to him. Quite lengthy though.
I think you're just saying make sure you set 1+2.
Make sure you set
That's the advice you would give as well.
Yeah, just use set 1+2 constantly. Or maybe a change of character.
Yeah, but what do you go to? Victor?
Clive.
I guess. I mean, sticking to the Kunimitsu, so not, well, same stage as well, so...
You can see Jod laughing there as well. I think it's because of the stage again.
Yeah, the random not quite working out there. Hey, I mean, that's the randomness chance of it, right?
Exactly, yeah.
It does mean they could end up on the same stage.
You're right.
Nice back two. Save counter here. I think I-17 mid, so it's pretty solid. We saw Kostakis throwing it out, but finally finding his mark. Nice, up two, trying to keep the pressure going for the low. Go again, threatening with the back turn pressure.
Oh, gets the trade there. Going to be a nice launcher. Jod can get something started.
Way too far from the wall to do anything with it, but activating heat, recovering some of the great health, spike down as well, popping the guns. And it tracks, you can't step.
We were on the plane on the way here, remember, I was just like doing some Kunimitsu stuff.
Yeah.
And, we were just practicing, and we were seeing these situations.
We were talking about the exact thing on the plane,
actually.
actually.
About
Nice
being counterplay to that.
Yeah, because if they do forward 4, 1+2 from set, you cannot step it. You can contest it, but then you have to be careful about set 2 instead counter hitting you. So
Exactly.
it's a...
The 4 into 2 is...
yeah, you can step one, but not the other. Yeah. It's you have to decide between which way you're doing. Or you could bluff both of them.
Yeah, just stand still and do nothing.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a tough situation. I'm sure Jod will try to adapt to it as well.
He keeps doing it now.
Switching between the two as well. He's rotating his options to try to catch Jod's guessing.
Jod being really smart there and not falling for it.
I mean, you also sometimes have to ask yourself, like, maybe the player doesn't know. So maybe we're not even being smart. Maybe we're just being slower because we're like not fully aware of the character or something. So you never know, right?
New character, so definitely would be some character.
Nice punish.
That was good.
Oh, good break.
Oh, big low. We haven't seen much of that, and that is why Jod is so good. He's been saving that for the right time. He's not been going for that huge risk. Big low, but at the right time, it works.
Yeah, that was a really cool situation placed it into, especially in a scramble and get counter hit launcher. Nice. Again, popping heat very early. I think he's waiting for a certain health level to pop heat. And especially using the carry as well, but nice movement.
Oh, he uses the down jab and that big low again. That's 2 for 2.
Damn, and enough to kill in the Oki situation. Well, Jod playing it really well. It was looking fairly good for Kostakis, especially in the round that he won, but right now it's looking rough.
But Jod looking very strong. He just needs to win one more here, and he moves forward in the winner's side. I believe to top 64 winner's side.
Oh, what a big punish from Jod. Big chunk of damage as well. Again, too far from the wall, but he's already activating. And starting to push back, standing at the wall. Nice power crash. We didn't see him use that option before, so he is just threatening it now.
He has the down forward 1 from Kostakis. Needs to be careful. He has got rage available here. Can throw out rage at any time. Just loads of down forward 1s coming out from Jod.
Yeah, and Kostakis still looking for that same counter hit launcher, but not quite finding it. He needs something else, and a slide from Jod ending it as well. Kostakis is maybe a little bit deer in the headlights moment at the end. Was looking for that counter hit launcher, not quite finding it. Slowing down perhaps a little bit too much, maybe a little bit more lows, like down back 4, down back 3 could have been good to throw. I think down back 4 is actually really good low as well.
Would have been really good to throw out, but just loads of down forward 1s. I feel like that was maybe 6 or 7 in a row, just changing timing as well. Dash forward, down forward 1, down forward 1, down forward 1.
Yeah, and the back 2 in between as well.
It was so good from Jod to finish it off there. So yeah, congratulations to him, who moves into top 64 winner side, I believe.
Yeah, yeah, honestly, I think I would have liked to see the Victor. You know, when you play a new character, there's a little bit of unfamiliarity, and I felt like with Kostakis were on that character, he was slowing down a little bit too much. Like, there wasn't the confidence he usually has when he plays Victor, when he plays Lars, or even Clive, right? Like when we saw him in the finals. So maybe that kind of played into it a little bit. But you know, it is what it is. We're past it now. And alas, I see a match I'll be incredibly biased.
I am ready, so ready to watch this next match. I'm sure everyone at home is. We just had some of the best players in EU. You know, I'm sure everyone has their opinion on the different styles of Tekken. I hope everyone at home is enjoying the EU style of Tekken, because I think it's great. For our next match, we will have one of those EU players versing against JDCR.
Yeah, and we'll see how that EU style works out this time, because JDCR last year, I think, lost to Kira in pools, but this time actually getting the round back. But maybe Tetsu will be enough to dethrone him. I know, I was talking to Tetsu earlier. I was like, oh, are we going to see some Claudio today? Nope, we're not seeing any. He hates me.
Just moving the monitor a tiny bit forward as well.
Yeah, adjusting. We need to get the ruler out. Make sure it's the right distance. It's like that Tokido clip when he gets the tape measure, make sure the thing is the right. Get a tape measure, protractor, make sure the right angle. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who comes on top of this. Was JTCR playing AK earlier, I think, right? Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see if we see more AK, if we see more Dragunov, if there's maybe an Avocard in the mix. I'm expecting the Lydia from Tetsu. I would think that would be no surprises. I know he has Avocard in the bag, potentially, but I know he was telling me that he's probably not bringing him out right now, so I'm not going to reveal his secrets.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Lydia,
you're a big fan of Lydia, right?
Talking about, well, now
you've been playing her a lot recently.
Now I am, after a certain person, he's giving me loads of advice. So
CSC?
Yeah, big shout out to him.
Yeah, CSC.
He's probably watching.
Teaching you,
yeah, he showed me all of, what was it, Lydia's weaknesses and how to beat the character.
So it wasn't a very long list, was it?
Was that?
Nothing.
Yeah, do you know what? Fair play to him. He ran through all him and other players as well, running through a lot of Lydia's weaknesses. 4-4-2 being very linear. Well, this is again, it's not me speaking. 4-4-2 being very linear, bad lows, bad range.
I like how you're trying to cover your bases. So if these aren't my words, someone else told me this.
Someone else's words. Bad range, bad lows. 4-4-2 is 50% of his game. So, you know, when you know these things, it's, I guess a fair statement is it's a bit easier to navigate around Lydia. It makes the matchup a bit easier, and that's not to say this character is not strong. The character is extremely strong, especially in He. But she did receive some changes on life, which definitely help when you're defending against Lydia.
Oh, 100%.
But I do like watching Lydia now because I understand what's going on like a lot better than before.
Yeah.
So I understand, at this time I could have sidestepped right. You know, what did they say? Sidestep right duck.
Yes, yeah, I mean, it changes your perspective a little bit, yeah. It definitely helps in that matchup, yeah. Again, Tetsu going for the charge up. Already starting off strong. JDCR staying pretty patient. Good punish.
We're going to see how JDCR deals with Lydia gameplay.
Yeah, sticking to the Dragunov as well. No AK this time, at least not so far. Oh, the parry! And out of he got that one stack. Nice movement and punish from JDCR though.
Sidestep there.
Oh, we're about to see a whole role reversal right now. Nice interrupt. Oh, that was a really well timed down forward one string.
Stuff.
That's taking the first round as well. It's small stage as well, so you're not really getting away from your opponent. Just small checks.
Oh, trying to use that 4-4-2.
Oh, nice punish!
He's so ready!
Hey, those down fours are launch of this game. -15. Nice, again, trying to play the pigeon roll mix-up.
Oh, damn.
Nice, that's trying to keep the pressure. But JDCR got that he available.
JDCR just using single jabs, trying to control the game. Was standing forwards, getting really scrappy. Oh, goes for the full string and
this is
a good punish by Tetsu.
It's so unfortunate because he just ran out. He was trying to spend it and it ran out -14. Suddenly you're eating this. He does one for. Oh, he does punish.
Oh, got a sidestep.
Nice, again, looking for the counter hit low. Not quite finding the counter hit, but still chunky of damage.
A lot of down forward ones, a lot of jabs. This is the way that JDCR's been playing, but Tetsu's been able to shut all this down. What's the mix-up like? This is where it gets dangerous and goes to the call kick.
Combo drops, doesn't get much more for it, but keeping the pressure and just goes for the unblockable. Yeah, I know people aren't a big fan of Lydia, but I think the decisions made by Tetsu were actually really good. So JDCR, going a lot of jabs, a lot of down forward one checks as well, and just using Tetsu going straight for the high crush, knowing that JDCR is going to keep doing it. If you're going to keep doing it, you're going to have to deal with the consequences of it potentially.
Exactly.
And I got outside of a few misplays. I think Tetsu was playing that super solid, super clean. Maybe you got to be careful around some of the ranges, as you were talking. Forward 2 can be a little bit deceptive in its range, so you got to make sure you're dashing up enough. But JDCR on that character select screen, hovering Dragunov again.
He's just thinking about it. He's to make the right decision. Sticks with the Dragunov.
Yeah, I mean, Dragunov's still an extremely strong character. But, he's went through phases of nerfs in previous seasons. I think now has remained a pretty consistent character. Lots of good tools still. Good lows, full throw game. What more can you want?
Yeah, exactly.
And still pretty threatening on the buttons.
Top 64 winner's side action here. The winner of this match will face Ao in the winners quarterfinals to make it into top 16 here. Tetsu on the front foot.
Oh, big counter here, running 2 now. Again, small stage, so it should be easy to go to the wall. Damage. Stomp, not going for the pigeonhole this time.
Oh, and a really good punish, and he gets the wall there as well.
Yeah, getting a full launch out of it effectively.
Yeah. I'm gonna go wall to wall.
Yep.
Damage, 71 there, goes for the low, takes good risk at the end there, JDCR.
Yeah, that round definitely working out very well for JDCR, making the most of it, no combo drops. Nice, good patience.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about before, Punlife. That 4-4-2 is so important to Lydia players, but if you get it wrong, if you use movement, you're gonna stuff that option out.
Oh homing moves. Hey, it's doing what a homing move should do.
It should be homing, yeah, you're right.
Nice. Good circuit breaker. Oh, just lets her rip on a hop kick, catching a counter hit.
Oh, he's going to push forward as well. Goes for the extra damage here. No way.
Oh, enough to kill as well.
Oh, Tetsu.
I wasn't sure if that would be enough to kill, but Tetsu absolutely on point with the optimization. Nice, looking for the back one as well.
Trying to change his timing on that 4-4-2.
The last nice 2 call out as well. Tetsu pretty on point with decision making.
When Lydia gets into heat, that's where the problems begin. Punlife. Oh, again!
Oh, and getting one more stuck out of it. He played that key usage so well right there.
Oh my god, he's mixing him up so well here. Goes for the low and beautiful punish.
Oh, the movement. Nice. The back to down drop working out so well. So no duck. Nice call out. There's going to be full combo, but JDCR can't kill here, I think. It's far too scaled because of the explosion.
He's scaled. He's going to have a little bit more to go. He's in a good position, back against the wall.
Keep up one more hit, goes for the low, and just like that, Tetsu set point still has 2 stacks available.
So brave with that low. And the movement from both players, Punlife, is so good.
Yeah, he's super ready for it again, looking for his homing moves. Big counter hit, all guaranteed.
Not where you want to be.
Going
against the wall, he's trying to keep him there.
Again, the parry.
Goes for the high option again.
He's slowly running out, he's almost out of it. Trades the key smash, doesn't get anything for it.
Goes for the hop kick.
Good punish. Uh-oh.
No, doesn't do anything afterwards.
Tetsu still ahead. JDCR, has he end rage available? Nice! Dark and punish.
The sidestep dunk into launcher.
Again.
25 seconds remaining. Still has all that resource to play with. Needs to be careful though.
Not enough to kill, but this is still going to be a chunk of damage, and it's going for a situation. Oh, wait, does it kill? Will it be enough? No, it's not. And Tetsu's rage art coming through and sealing him for yet another round of his tournament. Staying in winners, JDCR unfortunately loses.
They're already off their seats there. What a great option. I was saying there, needs to be careful with that rage art. It is a good option in that situation. You have the option to do that, and he did with such confidence, and it manages to hit.
Yeah, that's a lot of really good decision making in that set. Lots of big hard call outs, whether it's dark call outs or again that rage art at the end. He knew JDCR was going to pile on the pressure. He had time to work against it. He has the resources. He wants to get as much of that pressure situation as possible. Make sure he's making the most of Aoki, and that plays into his hands as well. So yeah, really well played. And also like stuff like he noticed the 1-2-1 was not going to be heat dash in the previous rounds.
He kept getting hit by the unblockable high. That on multiple occasions with Lydia, JDC are just constantly, of course you don't really want to duck in that situation.
Yeah.
Like constant again and again and again, getting hit by that same option.
Tetsu did mix up his options, so he was going for the mid a fair few times. Before that final unblockable, he was going for the mid a few times, so he's trying to condition him. And
it worked as well. It was so good and so effective, man. Congratulations to Tetsu, who makes it through further in the bracket.
It's how the character plays, right? You have to be super aware of it, and you have to commit to that call sometimes. It is difficult. It is extremely difficult, but
big shouts to him. All right, our next game, we're going into a killer match. From one killer match to another here with Kasim Mir versus Bulgold.
It's going to be all killer, no filler now, right? There's so many strong players remaining in the bracket. So many players out of the bracket now as well. We've had, so far, a long day, but there's still so much tech in action to keep going through.
We've got a couple of hours left of the action. Got loads of players in that loser side.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this goes. I mean, Wolgold is honestly such a strong player, and we saw him on a lot of characters at this point. We've been seeing the Claudio, obviously, for a long time, but he's also been switching out to characters like Feng, like Fakuram, etc. I'm curious to see if he's going to pick up Kuni at some point as well, because again, he's one of those players that treats the characters like tools. So if a tool is good for the job, if it's good for the matchup, he'll definitely have it in the pocket, something that he can pull out. So I'd be curious to see if he does pull anything else like that out.
Ooh, okay. The Feng into the Zafina.
To be fair, not super surprising. We saw Casimir playing a bunch of Zafina. And Mogul again. That pocket Feng has been in there for ages as well. I think especially for characters with where he wanted to interrupt quickly, where he wanted to have better pokes, he would switch off of Claudio into someone like Feng. Let's see.
Yeah, going into our next game here. Casimir versus Morgold.
Nice looking for the back end, but not quite finding it this time. Nice counter hit strength. Good break, does not want to go downstairs. No punish.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything there.
Again, no punishment down for, just some small mispunishment so far. And again.
It's getting a feel into the game now.
Casimir looking for something, pushing towards the wall. It's going to be tough for Mughal. Again, not completing the baby raid, just a little bit.
They're playing really slow here as well. 20 seconds. Let's see if Casimir can apply some more pressure. Oh my god, going completely wrong way. Uses the shoulder. That's going to be good damage as well. One final mix.
Just needs something, one more. Mughal staying patient, but nice down back free as well. Yeah, that camera switch was
that was a bit of a madness, yeah. Oh, so good to bait that out.
Didn't work out last round, but definitely worked out this time. And already pushing to the wall. Mughal already got the advantage of the space.
This is where it gets dangerous. Pushing against the wall here.
Doesn't quite get a conversion on the wall. Nice slow parry. And again, Mughal all in control with that wall. Taking the damage, using some of that heat. Still has he available.
Oh, that was such a good option. Oh. What is up with the cameraman? This game is just...
Yeah, but the tech was still giving him something. That was such a messy situation.
This is down jab trying to eliminate pressure. Gets a guaranteed damage afterwards. Goes for the low.
Wow, and then after, again, the right space and full back tempo working out so well for him. I was looking a little bit messy there.
Yeah, he's just rotating with the same options. Casimir here, but Morgo's just defense a bit too strong.
Let's go again. Gets the splat this time though. Big chunk of damage. 89 damage, 90 damage of that even. And the counter as well. Casimir completing that sequence really well.
Casimir starting.
Not dropping the combo this time either.
Finding his groove. Not overextending at the beginning. That's what he was doing before, and Morgold was capitalizing on that. Oh, you know what you're trying to go for there with the throw.
Yeah, absolutely. He does want that floor to break.
Let's see if Casimir's picked up on that.
Nice, beating out the back tempo this time. Again, Mughal has been using a lot of it, so managing to call out successfully is going to be so good.
I love the way that he utilizes that down jab. It's so good from Casimir. He knows when to do it. It's so effective.
Oh, I think he tried to go for up free. Does not work out, but big counter hit down back free. Mughal trying to pile on the pressure, and again, trying to burn Casimir out. He's almost out right now.
Oh my god, what was going on there?
Tried for the back one, didn't find it. Heat might spend for Mughal. Again, he's backing out. He's looking for the right opportunity to, again, use that back tempo.
going to get the conversion from this. So unlucky there. Still some time remaining.
And again, immediately try to go for that back camp, or try to make the most of it. Again, Casimir's now been calling out really, really well, just chasing him down with the running 1+2.
He's still so persistent with that same throw. He wants to catch Casimir slipping. His defense just a bit too strong here. Gets the heat engager.
I think Morgold was trying for the shifting clouds, but not quite finding it.
Oh, with the shoulder. That back free. He's been doing a lot of that.
Nice, trying to stand, going for the low damage, stacking up.
Unlike this is anyone's game.
Oh, finally finding the throw, but too far from the floor break.
Oh, the one time he gets that throw, it's just a tiny bit far away. The throws are coming in hard here.
Heat spin. Not quite finding it. Nice punish.
Oh, goes for the throw again. Good throw break.
And again, the counter hit string we saw at the start of the round, the start of the game, coming in clutch right at the end of it again. But yeah,
it was just a really closely contested match as well. A lot of good decisions from both players. Casimir playing really well, but Morgold as well. They're both playing at such a high level.
Yeah, I mean, Morgold's one of the strongest players we had in the scene for the last couple of years, right? Pretty much every time the tour is happening, he's just out there winning so many events, so many first places last year. And the year before that as well, had some really good performance. Nice backdash on reaction, beautiful awareness of it.
Right for down forward ones.
Again, baby tantrum.
Yeah, look at it, Casimir is like just doing everything to try and get out of range. But Morgold's
nearly every back camp was working out, and he's placing them so well.
That was a really good sidestep. Is he going to get the full combo here, though? Oh, boy, he dropped that.
Yeah, he's got it. Nice, because the side spot doesn't get anything more for it.
Push for the low. Very nice. Casimir really brave at the end.
Nice. Morgold getting a little bit of a punishment. Nice, and again, the back tempo. Casimir's got to be so careful about it. Again, he was doing the right thing in the previous rounds, where he was doing while running 1+2 to try to beat out the tempo in situations where he thought Morgold might do it. But again, Morgold's just undeterred in doing it.
Oh, the lows.
Oh, too far for a punish. Rolls back.
Both of them whiffing loads of moves.
Nice
punish.
Landslide. Oh, and while standing one.
Good option.
Again, Morgold equalizing and still ahead in games. And I like that he's not overcommitting on the back tempo as well. You know, in situations like that where he wasn't sure he was going to get it, he just let it return to neutral, nothing crazy.
Yeah, his utilization of the back tempo is so good. Back against the wall, putting pressure on. Looks like everything is Morgold at the moment.
Yeah, but Casimir's trying to change that now.
Yeah, he's the one defending and trying to get some sort of counter here, or some launcher.
While running 1+2 again, starting to pound the pressure, catches Morgold in the air.
Oh my god!
The sidestep for as well, clean hit. There's going to be a chunk of damage. He can't kill off of this, unfortunately, but this is a big spike down and has rage available as well.
Manages to find a way out here. Casimir needs to apply as much pressure as he doesn't want him to do anything, and I did not even think about the rage out there. All I was thinking about was Casimir going for as much pressure as possible. I thought maybe Morgold would find a way to use his heat and not take so much risk at the end, but really great read from Morgold.
You're getting caught on the air, in the air a few times in those situations. I wonder if that's on purpose. I wonder if he's minimizing the amount of damage he might take, because he might maybe go over low and get floated by something else. So maybe that's actually on purpose.
Nice shoulder, heat engager, and just pulls out the hop kick. This game's getting scrappy now.
Absolutely, Casimir getting a bit annoyed with him.
Sometimes you need to do this to disrupt the flow of the game, because it worked. That one hop kick manages to get him the round, and very, very closely contested game here in top 64 winner side. Morgold one round away from moving forward. Casimir just wants to stay alive.
Yeah, Morgold still on set point, and again was looking for the counter hits. Nice flow.
Oh, punish.
Big chunk. And again, getting the wall positioning out of that is so vital as well. Gets a splat. Gotta be careful around the Oki now.
I was gonna say, when's he gonna activate heat? That was a good option, because back against the wall, Casimir needs to find a way out.
Up for two. Won't be enough to kill, but he's available, spending on the shoulder. Baby tantrum again, not finishing it.
Oh my god, both spacing out. Just does the second hit. Oh, what a punish again. We've seen that multiple times. And Morgold manages to take it there in advance. Send Casimir into the losers bracket. Really good play from both players. Really high level play. And a good way to stop, Safina's pressure. He's just so ready with the thing.
It felt a bit tough for Casimir as well, because every time earlier, you know, when the back tempo was working out, he started using while running 1+2 to try to deal with it, because it goes fairly far and he can, you know, he doesn't go far enough to lose the back tempo. But then Mogold started mixing it up. Sometimes you do the back tempo, sometimes he wouldn't. So now, okay, he's ducking while running 1+2, but I have to keep using that as a threat, because back tempo is a threat, so you're constantly rotating your options. And I think Mogold just made sure he was finding all the right moments. He knew when to rotate it. It feels like he was in Casimir's head to some degree.
Exactly, yeah. You know, when you watch Tekken as well, you sometimes notice when two players are playing on a different level. This is what people speak about. They always say, oh, how come, like, you know, I'm playing at this level, and when you watch players like that, they just play a completely different game, and you could see it there very clearly in both of their gameplays. Really high level, both in great practice, and it shows in their gameplay.
Yeah, and it's sometimes, I think you can only really appreciate it once you get to a certain level, right? Because sometimes you, when you watch a game that you're still like maybe not quite at the same level, you're like watching, it's like, oh, why are they doing this? These are such weird decisions, but it's like they're playing at a different level, as you said. But it's also like maybe they've played before, maybe they have experience from past international events, and maybe they're training partners. So now there's a lot more mental things going on as well.
Different things as well. Super unlucky to Casimir, but our next game on stream we have ready for you here.
Fake Potter, and Kane and Trench. Both those players been around for a really long time at this point. Both of them had a pretty good performance so far today, obviously making it to win a side of top 64 and definitely trying to make it further. Kane and Trench winning the mix-up dojo last year, maybe running out of steam a little bit doing the main bracket, but now definitely coming back and trying to claim the crown for himself.
Yeah, the winner of this match will face Rangchu for a top 16 match. This is looking crazy. From what I'm seeing in this first top 64, the first segment of the top 64 winners bracket, you've got Manja versus Mogold, you've got Stevia versus Mel-Il, then you've got Tetsu versus Ao, and then Rangchu versus the winner of this one. That is some hell of a games there.
100%. So many strong matches, so many strong competitors still. And again, all these matches now are absolute death traps. But alas, we'll see who comes out on top. Fake Potter again sticking to the Kazuya. I know a character you're very passionate about, so I'm sure you're going to enjoy this match.
Definitely, yeah.
How do you feel about Kazuya versus Yoshi, actually?
Well, I know that Yoshimitsu plays a very defensive Yoshimitsu, so it's going to be really difficult to... I feel like to break Kane and Trench down, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what Fake Potter does.
You're out here taking notes, yeah?
I'm definitely taking notes. Yeah, Kane and Trench is most likely going to use that spin to get out of situations. He knows he can just sidestep left into whatever he wants. Again,
spinning away.
This is what I'm saying, the spin, a really good tool here. Fake Potter needs to really time his moves correctly.
Oh, catching the Demon Power. Again, the down forward 2 keeper from Kane and Trench is super on point as well. He's so used to it.
Back against the wall.
Nice, using that sword, looking for something.
Oh, that
what
was
a race!
Sick. That was a that was a online setup there. The down forward 1-2, and then pressing the Rager after Kane and Trench falling for that. And a great round to Fake Potter.
It felt like he visually confirmed that something was coming out as well, because he pressed it really late. It felt like it was almost too late.
Exactly.
Nice, already Kane and Trench starting off. Oh, big counter hit. Somewhat unexpected. Big kangaroo kick as well, trying to get his resplat. Big chunk of damage from Kane.
Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, Fake Potter dying to counter hits in that round. Some really strong move placement from Kane and Trench. Beating out the down jab, and then earlier also beating out the match.
Beautiful size. They're going to get some nice damage in the back as well. Tries to catch Kane and Trench ducking. Oh, that was sick to hit the second hit of that.
Yeah, and that now, it's less damage now, right, as well. Because it was float.
Oh, again? That was so good.
Combo drops.
Combo though.
Oh, big chunk of damage. Don't have to kill combo drops again.
Sometimes that doesn't work. Tries to go for the flash. Very good option from Fake Potter. He's playing so well and not a single hell sweep yet.
Yeah, don't curse it. We're going to see a whole bunch now, right?
He's still opting for those mid options, going for the 4-4-2, going for the electric. What a beautiful whiff punish there from Fake Potter.
Yeah, we'll be seeing a bunch of that whiff punishment from Fake Potter as well. Nice high splat combo, big chunk of damage. Looking for the steel pedal, doesn't quite find it.
Oh, look at the electric, trying to catch him stepping there as well. Kane and Trench just holding back. That was definitely the best option to go for.
keep up from Kenan Trench. Will be able to recover a little bit of that health. Has a bit more grey health in the tank that he can work around. Nice punish. Such a good punish, I'd say.
So good. The low block. Kenan Trench, how do you make this comeback? 1-1-2 fake Potter.
Looking very strong.
Yeah, and something really interesting to point out to everyone watching at home as well. Every Kazuya player is different, right? In a way, everyone plays the character in a slightly different way. Here, if you notice, fake Potter not utilizing the hell sweep that much. He's using movement, using electrics, trying to play a lot more safer against Kenan Trench. But Kane being really defensive on life. Kane we know he's a defensive player, but being extra defensive against Kazuya here.
Yeah, I think it's interesting as well because obviously that looming threat of a hell sweep is still very 100%, and you can pull it at any point. So this could be possibly part of his conditioning.
It can be.
Nice, not quite carried to the wall fully, but still a good chunk of damage.
Ooh, trying to go for that side step 4 there.
Some whiffs from Kenan Trench, but goes unpunished.
Oh, that's so scary when someone wave dashes in your face. Like he's threatening that hell sweep, but it's just never coming out. And he gets hit by an electric. Fake Potter played so well. That's a down 4-2 to even more damage there. 2 more rounds and Fake Potter moves forward.
His counter hit timing as well, so Fake Potter really locking into the timing. We saw the big down 4-2, but hey, Kenan Trench got that as well.
Kenan Trench from the UK.
So you can play that game.
Potter from Italia.
Big chunk of damage, big Dragonfly under. Caught him in the air. There you go. There's 1. There's 2.
Are we going for a third one? Oh my god, the mix-ups are just crazy. I thought a third one was coming out. Fake Potter landing 2 hell sweeps there. What's the mix after this as well? Forward 4-2, heat dash. Sidestep.
Nice. A little bit of a windy there, but hey, that was enough to whiff punish, and just like that, Fake Potter set point. This is going in a way I did not imagine Fake Potter really running with it right now.
Fake Potter playing the perfect game right now.
And then, oh! Had to do it to them.
Yeah, the down 4-2 electric there. We could feel that in our hearts.
Oh yeah, he's not sugarcoating it.
That just shows the confidence that he's playing in right now. The execution so on point. Kenan Trench needs to find a way out. This is the most difficult type of Kazuya to play against, one that's full of confidence.
Again, whereas the health, that threat is very constantly, but he doesn't even need to do it. Look how much health he has. He can keep trying to burn time as much as possible here.
Doesn't need to do anything. All he's doing is just hell sweeping. Not hell sweeping, sorry, wave dashing into nothing.
Nice. Oh, trying to punish. Kane ahead now in health.
Kenan Trench is going to make me lose my voice if he makes this comeback here.
Windy not quite working out, again, getting a little bit of a down job. Fake Potter still playing from behind right now.
Oh, is Fake Potter playing a bit too patient here though, Pun Life?
Nice spacing.
Great shot. To stop time.
Yeah. It drops. Oh, and the heat smash from Kenan Trench. Kane's still alive. Is this going to cost Fake Potter? He still had heat available as well. He could have potentially used that. Counter hit. Oh no, you cannot let Kenan Trench live like this.
So with Kazuya, there's a point where you reach that kind of zen mode, you know, you go into this kind of trance and you play like a really confident Kazuya, but Kenan Trench just shut that down. Fake Potter playing too defensively in that round. He should try and finish it right here.
Give him the sweep.
He's gonna punish that.
No! Oh, what a punish! Oh, spin away! He's still alive.
Oh, this is a crazy game. Top 64 winner side. Kenan Trench, I don't know how you're alive here, and you are still going to be alive. Final round tip.
And the pressure's piling up as well. Fake Potter probably overthinking about the decision from earlier right now.
He needs to eliminate that fall from his head. Kenan
Still
Trench
set point.
Way back, Pun Life. He was
and he can beat the reverse sweep. Nice flow. Definitely novice, just here keeping the heat in the tank. Oh, there it is.
That goes for the hell sweep. What's he going to go for here?
Kane getting some of that health back. Still has a lot of great health to work. We're looking for that from Bikini. Nice down forward 2.
That was so nice. He's going to go all the way to the wall. It could be one final mix here for Fake Potter. It's going to be a lot of damage. What's the mix up? Goes for the hell sweep and he takes it there. Fake Potter moves forward. Top 64 winner side. Not eliminating, sending Kenan Trench into the losers bracket. What a great game to watch. That was so hyped to witness. Kazuya's always a great character. Kenan Trench was making a comeback, but in the end, just wasn't enough at the end. Fake Potter being too patient.
That was so scary as well, man.
Yeah, Fake Potter was like, okay, I'm not going to press any buttons. I really dislike when people play so strong, and then when it's final round, they're like, okay, I can chill now because I'm in a really good position. I don't need to do anything. and it nearly cost him. At the end, went back to his gameplay. He even got the down forward 2 electric, and everyone was just like, oh, that's so sick. He was in that state of that flow state with Kazuya, but then all of a sudden being too defensive, and Kane and Trench tried.
Almost. Was almost
there. Almost. What a great match.
Yeah,
so
he tried to get back ahead in the set and, you know, get back into it. But hey, if you guys would like to stay ahead on all EWC information, make sure to scan the QR code on your screen right now. Plenty of news coming up about it. And of course, the mix-up is actually one of the remaining qualifying events for EWC 2026. There's 2 events left. One is the mix-up, that's obviously going on now, and EVO is the remaining one. After that, it's only the LCQ, I'm afraid, so make sure you guys are joining those events and making the most of them.
Yeah, exactly. Tekken 8 at EWC. Scan the QR code to buy tickets now, guys. It's going to be incredibly hype. Ulsan is a 2-time EWC champion. Can he win it for a 3rd time? That would be an incredible story to witness. But all the action will unfold between August 5th and August 8th. You do not want to miss your chance to witness history again in the making.
Yeah, and with that, I believe we are going to a short little break. Stay tuned, there's more Tekken action in Top 64 coming up soon in a little bit.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
の下で修行をしていたのはあなたですね。
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
命の花を散らしましょう。いでよ、クワカタ。はあ、終わりです。最後の仕上げといきましょうか。燃え尽きなさい。怪盗クリニツ参上です。
welcome back to the Mix-Up 2026, day one of a master event here in Lyon. My name is Life. Joining me again, the tastiest of Steves.
Hello. Well, it's been good so far. The matches are already rising in difficulty, but that does not take away from the fact that we still got bangers on deck. And two, like you said, this is only day one. We have lots of tech here for you guys. So thank you for joining, hanging out, tuning in, finding out what's happening next on this Master TWT event story. Because look, points are on the line, an EWC spot is on the line, and what, $6,000 added to that pot. So that's actually really cool.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of change to go in your pocket. And, you know, like you said, it's stakes are high. Stakes are high, and we're not even close to the end yet either. We got a top 64 to go through. We're going to be doing some qualifiers for the top 16 now.
Well, we're getting close. Top 16, obviously. Down from a lot of players, man. You see that sunlight is changing the whole look of the venue behind them.
The ambiance is changing.
Yeah, the ambiance. Oh, the delivery was crazy.
It was bright earlier, but now we're in the shadows. But that mood lighting is pretty good in the back, you know?
You know, one of the jokes was this venue could be a Tekken stage.
Oh, yeah, it's Duomo de Serio's back, right?
100% could be actually Duomo de Serio, actually. Yeah.
I love that stage, man.
Yeah, it's a good stage. I miss that stage. I'm glad we agree. But two people who don't need to agree right now. Mangja versus Mulgold coming up. This is loser side. Am I mistaken?
It's winner side.
Winner side.
It's the winner side.
Excuse me. Okay, excuse me.
Someone will be going to losers after
Somebody's
this one.
gonna be in the loser.
There's no escape. Only one can advance.
Well,
I am curious to see what card selections we're gonna get, because obviously we know Mulgold likes to play around a little bit, go between different characters. That is not the characters. He turned to the side. Right? To the what?
Wow, I guess it's not the only person surprised up there. Okay. The Lydia for Mangja. What now?
We've been seeing him pick it up a bit more frequently now, but you know, it is surprising because Law is still, I would say, still in a pretty good position.
Right, and I think this is just a curveball, a big curveball, albeit, but still a curveball.
You gotta give him something spicy every once in a while, right?
Yeah.
Keep him guessing. Never let him know your next move.
Exactly. Those are the best fighters will tell you that. Okay, running wide.
Nice, good. Making the most of that wake up situation.
Very simple play so far. Mulgold challenging at every turn. Not trying to let Mangja get anything started. Still in heat as well.
Nice shoulder. A classic big chunk of damage on Mangja. Still is he available, but needs something. Nice back one, finding its mark. Ooh, what a trade.
Whoa.
Nice punish. Still has heat. Charging it up. Keeps it going. Gets a stack. Just needs one more hit potentially.
Oh, jeez. A sidestep. 4 rents right into the string to close out. Mulgold holding on to that one by a hair.
Yeah, the back tempo has been working out from in the last set as well, so I'm sure he's going to keep it going. Next counter doesn't get the guaranteed follow-up, though.
Back tempo gets the launch. Big damage coming up here. Chooses to go for the wall instead of breaking the floor. With big damage, corner positioning. I could see why you wouldn't want to open up that floor again. That way you'd have to deal with Lydia being able to have all this space. But big damage, re-wall splat.
Going for the damage, spending the key as well, keeping the options in play. Down 4, nothing major.
Uh-oh, that sidestep right. Put him in trouble. Put Mulgold with his back to the wall. But instant reactions. Mangja wasn't able to capitalize. Potential final round, first game.
Yeah, it's interesting that Mulgold's already changing up his options when he's putting a pressure on the wall at Mangja, but now let's see how Mangja adapts. First hit of Shitting Clouds. Oh. Fiend hit size 4. You gotta be so careful around it.
Okay. Let me get the wall.
Nice carry again, spending for the damage.
And once again, sidestepping to the right, putting his back to the wall. This time, panic hop kick, a hope kick, some would call it. And that's going to be the round and the first game. Mulgold with the Fang Way. All right.
Down the synchronized drinking as well.
Oh, drift compatible.
But yeah, no, Mulgold applying a lot of pressure. Obviously, we saw the size 4 working out really well, but he is constantly changing his options. We saw a lot of there was a back turn 2, back turn 1, I always forget the notation on the high. We saw a lot of that in the first round, but then kind of mixing up his options in the rounds after that to make sure that Mangja is always guessing. And he's sticking to the Lydia, not switching to the long.
Really curious about this. I actually want to ask him about this, but maybe at the end of this match, maybe we'll see a different result. We'll see, but Mangja staying to the Lydia.
Ooh, decisive right, counterplay.
Floor breakable, sidestep. Still taking the advantage of the wall instead.
Nice carry to the wall again, has the heat. Nice punish. Doesn't quite get the splat though. It could be so much more damage with it.
Especially in that wall scenario, right? Hop kick gets parried. Heaven and earth.
Oh, nice punish. Wait, that wasn't even a punish. No, actually that was. It just doesn't register as it.
Back to the wall, back four. Morgold running away with these rounds.
Nice again, baby tantrum not finishing, and we saw a lot of that baby tantrum in the previous set.
Oh,
nice. Again, Kempo free. Should be easy carry to the wall. There we go, nicely done.
Bruh. Keeping the pressure on.
And he's constantly realigning as well, putting Mangja back into the wall, making sure he's not able to escape. Looking for the counter hit. Nice, finds it.
What the big damage? Still has heat. Oh my gosh.
Spike down combo. Is this enough to kill? Not quite. Oh, and he uses his head once again. More gold, 1 round away.
Oh my gosh.
Again, free, such a good string.
A little fuzzy duck right there, and just an instant challenge with a hop kick. This scramble has not gone Mangja's way, not one time.
Ooh, shifting clouds.
Uh-oh, okay.
Get the splat, doesn't get anything off of it. Nice punish from Morgold. Again, challenging, again, putting him at the wall.
Hop kick, what an answer. Hope kick once again.
Yeah, neither of them scared of throwing it out.
It just takes the advantage. A little extra launcher there. Bruh.
That was still clean here as well. Oh, this should be enough to kill, especially with heat. He's going for it. Should be able to carry to the wall. He gets his spike down combo as well. Should be enough. There we go. Morgold closing it out. Super clean. Honestly, the Lydia pick got us by surprise, and maybe it feels like it wasn't the thing to do here, but...
Yeah. I mean, either Morgold has like quite a read on what you need to do with Lydia, 1. 2, it just didn't seem like Mangja's Lydia was cooked well enough versus Morgold. It's...
Yeah, it feels like Lob maybe would have been a better. You know, when you play your main character, you're always a lot sharper. You're always a lot more locked in with that character. You're better with punishment and things like that. On the secondary, it doesn't feel quite the same.
One of the players, Problem X, he actually mentioned, he was like, having a secondary and an alternative are 2 different things. A secondary is a line. That means not as good as your first. Have an alternative. That's a character that you can depend on, and when things get tough. But it's pretty hard to like do in a game like Tekken. You have a lot of moves. Jesus, man, that scared the Kaizoku Lars. Eliminates double 2-1. Oh, what the Eddie eliminates DFP 2-0. XCC eliminates Hexmark. Are you serious? Wow.
There's more sets like that coming up as well. There's so many. And Tepes taking out Pinya. Damn, the French Yoshi's on smoke.
Bro.
Where are you? Good stuff.
Missed that one. I didn't see that the first time around. Oh my gosh. So things are happening on and off screen, just in case you guys haven't noticed.
Tepes beat Kibi Omega in bracket as well, so you won the Yoshi mirror. Again, one of the best Yoshis in UK outside of Ken and Trunch. Tepes, French Yoshi, on smoke. That guy is good. That guy's been cooking, honestly.
All right, well.
I need to stop slandering him by his rank playstyle. He's cooking. He's cooking people.
Well, thanks for the update. It scared the hell out of me, but thanks for the update. We still got more games, though. See, we got 2 of our next contestants on the stage. Let's take it away. CBM. I've been watching a lot of the guy, especially recently because I've been back on the Gen train. But he's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. I'm curious, again, we saw Moel changing up characters before. I am curious to see what card we're going to see. We saw some picture from him in the past. Are we going to see a little Kuni? I'm like, I want to see more of the character, right? Because the character is fairly new. I want to see as much of the character as possible, see how different players approach or what they do. But I wouldn't be surprised if we just see a stick to the Jack here, because the Jack's honestly right now in a pretty decent spot. Had some changes in Season 3, had a few nerfs after the initial patch, but still very much a threatening character.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, and I feel like the people who have stuck with the Jack overall, they've got some pretty good tech with this character. And I feel like they're only discovering more. Like, when we were talking about where the game is, you know, as if we get further into it, like, people are really going to flush out what to do with this character. Has a lot of unique moves that he can definitely take advantage of in the Tekken 8 system specifically. And just knowing when players get that down to an art, we're going to see a completely different kind of Jack out there existing. But here we go. Jack 8, you called it. He delivered versus the Gen.
Yeah.
CBM Mao.
No surprises in the card to select screen, but we'll see if we're going to have any surprises in the game, if there's going to be any hidden tech. Starting off slow, just making sure we're staying close. Ooh, already big counter. The right leg of the destroyer.
2-1. Oh, side step. 3-1 gets the 2 extension. Big damage on the wall.
Ooh, no punish. Mobile trying to get away from the wall, but also, like, you know, mixing up his timing. He's starting off slow. He's not committing to any big options right now, but there we go. There's the big option that he needed.
Oh my god, big launcher too. Makes some noise on the tail end, activates the heat. This is exactly what I was talking about. Stomp. Bruh.
Big chunk of damage though. Cause CBM earlier with the hop kick, but hey, the back two just on his wake up, eat with his hand.
Oh man.
What's the answer from CBM? Starting a small, again the low, just nothing major.
Down 4-2.
And again, the back two finding a big counter hit.
Trying to get a reaction. This is exactly what I was just talking about. Takes advantage of. That took off a chunk of damage.
Yeah, gotta be careful around that red bubble. Running 1+2 as well. Nice big chunk of damage again. CBM, awful situation to be in, and the final hit connects, not enough to kill.
Greedy gets the wall splat with the 2-4 transition. Hold on.
Down a little bit more. Spike down.
Using that back 3 to try to get him into a reset situation. Spins the rest of the heat on pressure. None but 15 seconds in raw tech, and what a duck. It goes for the low.
Man,
yo.
Duck into no punish. I mean, just a down back one coming afterwards anyway. Crazy.
Delayed. Nice little side step 4-4 again.
Nice break. Could have been a chunk of damage.
Dang. Good placement on the electric.
Getting the walls while CBM realigning, trying to push Moil in that wall. And again, Moil, I like how he's getting away from these walls every time he gets put into one. Just give him some jabs, use that back to clear some space.
Couple jackhammers.
Nice, that back one again. He's playing so slow. He's finding all the big moments when he needs them.
And look at all these hits starting to add up. Side step. Gets the electric counter as well. Good spacing, bro. Threading the needle with the electric from wall to wall. Look at the damage. Oh!
Not enough to kill. Nice toe kick.
Oh, no.
Time's ticking. You need something here.
Need something big. Back two. We haven't seen much of that either, so. Good placement.
It would have been really tough for Moil to get back in that game. So 8 seconds, like, unless you go for something like a big seed planter or something, it's going to be rough to get into back again. Nice counter hit.
Oh, gets the flow.
Keeping it going. He's going to get it to the wall now. Good big combo drop. Again, got to be careful. CBM now pushing back into the corner, but side switch.
Yeah, and look, ready. Instant attach. Use the electric back out of the corner. Good distance on the stage as well.
Nice. Again, not quite getting the wall, but CBM pushing all that pressure. Has heat available. Sweet bang.
No sweep. Nice block this time. Spends the rest of the heat on the smash. Tries the side step. Gets clipped. Outstanding 2-4.
Big chunk of health recovered from Moil as well. He has a little bit more great health. Uh-oh. Get ready to fly.
Put your ass in this air. Yo. No, ill. Jeez.
That first game looking super, super solid. And again, he's finding the right timing. We're getting some light action as well in the venue.
Well played, though. My man kept his wits about him that entire time. Things got dicey. The duck into look at you is kind of crazy, though. I would have been afraid after that.
Biggest stage workers as well. No stage hazards available in here. It's going to be interesting to see how CBM plays around it. Because he needs to get back into this game. We only really saw one health sweep as well, so that wasn't really a threat. We didn't see that many loss from CBM outside of an occasional down 4.
I think it's just the danger of playing that range, right?
Yeah.
Right there. Always trying to fight to keep out of it. The Wild Rising 4 actually clips him with another electric. This is one of the things he has gotten so much better at, with punishing with electrics. It's not an easy thing to do consistently, but we've also seen him do the perfect electric on block electric launcher too, so you know.
He's ducking and doesn't get even for it. Gets a flow. Nice conversion from Moil.
Jeez.
Oh, and the back to get on the wake up. It's worked out a few times now. It's actually such a good option for him.
Oh, man. Especially after the knockdown, too.
Get small checks, nothing major. He's just wearing him down.
Nothing but down back ones. Hold on. Breaks the throw.
Something second hand connecting.
We've been talking about him finishing these strings, consistently doing it. 2-1, trying to make some noise a little bit.
Oh, no throw broken again.
Backbreaker. Back 3. Whoa, bro, the closing the distance. Oh, on it, drops it on him. Jeez, 2 rounds again.
It was such clean spacing from him as well. That wasn't even a block, it was just a whiff punish. Nice, and again, the small, tiny whiff, back 1+2, finding his mark. Nice, gets a punish.
Okay, red bubble, spins the rest of it. Nice little fuzzy duck, back 2. Before that, using a little 2-1 action.
Yeah, CBM looking for the counter, it's not finding him. Mobile's just playing around, such a good timing right now. Big duck and launch for him right now.
Spacing was looking really good right there. It's like he just set the plate. CBM took the bait.
Just needs 1 more hit. CBM is so tough. Nice hop kick. Not out of his just yet.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Nice. Again, gonna recover a bit more health thanks to that heat.
Okay, 4-4, 1+2 in heat.
Is ahead right now, but it's going to be scary.
1, 2, 3. Tried to sneak it in, but he's getting life back the more he blocks. Red bubble gives him a little bit more and baits him into the rage art. Ew, what the, that was, wait a minute. He stole back life with the red bubble, forces the interaction into rage art after the whip. That was dirty.
The thing is, I don't think the red bubble was enough to steal. I think CBM was still just a tiny bit ahead as well.
I want to see the clips. That was ridiculous.
Oh man, that's crazy. That was such a well-placed Raider. So well placed. Honestly, Mobile, I think he had some difficulties in previous season where he was at one point he was struggling a lot with Jack, but that was a whole another level of play. He's looking so much more confident, and it's all the small stuff as well.
This is exactly what I was talking about. He stuck with that character for so long, and we've seen him have like the Nina in there, as well as the Victor for a time being, and you saw it like at different levels throughout like some of his tournament career. But then he's kind of settled back on the Jack 8, and I think it's done like wonders for his gameplay because you get used to the feel of it, and not only you kind of grow and learn with the character as well. So definitely been one of the players that's consistently been up there as well. But in Tekken 8, I feel like this is definitely a very complete, not the most complete, but one of the most complete versions of Mel as a player.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, Jax, it does have helped that Jax got some changes in between. That definitely give him a little few more tools to play around. That makes some noise and amongst other things. And of course, the bubbles are just crazy. The red bubble, scary stuff.
They're starting to understand it though. Like, I mean, I remember even seeing like Saint, he did some crazy setup where a dude tried to like sidestep him and he red bubbled him from behind rage. I was like, what? So
you gotta be scared of that AoE, you know?
Yeah, the AoE. I keep telling people certain attacks now, Kazuya's thing, he hits the ground, it has an AoE, bro. You gotta be careful. But the next match, another banger. Something to write home about. You can tell people you were there. Al versus Tetsu coming up at the Mix-Up 2026.
So you know how people always say that you shouldn't be biased while doing commentary? Well, I'm gonna be biased.
I expected better of you.
Every time Tetsu's on stream, I'm always biased. I have to be. Listen. I know he's not playing Claudio anymore, not for now at least. But I'm still gonna remain biased. You know, that's gonna be my European bias.
I like your honesty.
Yeah, you know, like a best policy, really.
Okay, that is the best policy. I will agree. Well, look, I just think this is going to be a great match, especially with Tetsu. I've just been a fan of his for a very long time. The education, you know, I'm always down for that. And he's really been showing strides in his success, whether it be the Evos, the whole nine. And he's taken out some very big names along the way. A lot of those names consistent to your top 8s, top 16s. Al's definitely one of those players. This is one of the... As a regular, smegular Tekken player, you're not coming up here and playing confidently against Al. It's just not going to happen. But Tetsu is one of the special cases now where he's definitely risen to the challenge multiple times. The Lydia and him will be no different. But Kunimitsu and
No
Al,
surprise, man. I'm no surprise.
that's his kind of character.
Yep, 100%.
100% the kind of character that Al plays. Whether it's like the heavy poking Elisa or even just the fact when he had the Miguel on his squad in Tag 2. Those characters really fit his style because he plays Tekken so well and he's got the sick costume. God, that costume is so sick.
It's the best one, man.
I can't believe how good it looks.
I think there's also potential there with that character to have the high-risk plays as well. You know, when he's reading, when he's feeling it out and just goes for something much bigger.
And already starting off.
Nice back one. Tetsu wants to activate as soon as possible. Already starting to get some damage on the board. Nice wave punish. Getting the counting on that as well.
Jeez. Early heat activation right here on the wall as well. The consciousness of where you're playing. Nice. 4-4-4.
Oh, and he as well looking for something nice movement from Tetsu.
Wow.
Break.
That was a great option, though, to actually go for the throw right there. And nice. Gets the stance into 3-2. That's a hit confirmable launcher, by the way.
Oh, misses a chunk as well, making the most of his combo.
Back turn 1+2 sidestep using the smash. Kunimitsu. Look how quick that turned around.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Super quick turnaround. And you gotta be careful on his cards as well. She got some really decent punishment in this game, especially while standing.
I mean, her while standing 4-4-4-2, bro, like, it's so good. And you can do it from crouching because of how they change, like, buffering in this game. So it's actually really good.
I mentioned things like while standing 2-1 as well, hit confirmable. Super strong. But Tetsu now trying to keep the pressure. Has the health lead to work around. Oh, nice.
Wow. Wow.
Of the jab. And you always got to be careful. If you're pressing jab, you can lose to this option. If you're pressing down jab, you lose to this option. So, you know. But he didn't have the room to really go sidestep right and try to do the OS.
Ooh.
Going low again.
Wow. What a punish.
Yeah.
So sick.
Oh, the unblockable as well.
Okay. Got an opportunity. 1-1. Going to that back turn stance pressure. Why is Tetsu so prepared to deal with this?
One more hit potentially. Oh!
Big gambles. Big
massive gamble.
That
was all in, man.
That lets you know mentally spin. He's like, yo, I'm reaching now. Like, what do I need to do? He's too prepared. Delay on that is actually crazy. Back turn 1+2. 2-2 just to try to catch a little slower on the tracking.
Into the mix. Back turn again. Oh, that mix is nasty, man. It's just, again, just straight to the mix. Just keeps going low, keeps going low. You got to block eventually.
Yeah. Full crouch. 1+2. Getting the game started. While rising 1-1. Little down one action as well. Such a good move. Her toolkit's really good, but the placement on when you have to do a bunch of her neutral tools, it seems that's where you have to play her. No, didn't get clear of the heat burst. Answers.
Both in heat now is going to be scary.
Oh, what a challenge. Not that good, but still stuck in a bad situation.
Again.
But it trades this time. He's got a chance. Down jab actually works. Spins the rest of the heat.
Whoa, man, gets pinched from above, and we've seen that evade a rage out earlier, so you got to be so careful around it.
Stance 2. Went with a different option, though. He went with 3-2 last time, and this time just stance 2. Oh, my God.
We put this going downstairs. Oh, please just pump the rager, pump the rager. Okay, it's fine.
Okay, hop kick again to call it out. Tetsu. And now you see Al looking back to the crowd. Rainchu coming up.
I'm surprised by the contesting against it. I don't think it's a bad decision. Obviously, it worked out very well. The trade actually was super good.
I don't know about that. I'm not dealing, bro. You might as well just guess on the fuzzy. Like I feel like that's a better option because if you get the trade and the wall was there, he would have still got the combo in a lot of sense. Even if, let's just say, it knocked you away, you're still in a situation where it's not really going to help you. But it did get him out, and it is good in that instance because then you wasted a little more time, and you get a chance to reset, kind of regather yourself, and it definitely extended that game a lot further than it could have gone.
Yeah, I think to be fair, in some cases you can make an argument. If you think you're going to lose the 50-50, you might as well lower the damage. You might as well get yourself in a float state, so at least you're taking less damage. It's like when you're doing King's Bridge, right? Like you always go for the most damaging option to mitigate the damage. So that's not a bad idea, but it is still costing you damage, right?
Yeah. No, but you're right. It's a good decision. Definitely a good decision. But here we go. Game 2. Tetsu versus Ao. And look, it just seems like Tetsu has such a read on what to do against his character.
Nice punish. Not going for the mix this time. Just going for the back turn instead.
Nice. Down 3+4. Wow.
Quick succession of counter hits. Doesn't get that much for it. Nice break from Tetsu.
Still back to the wall. Dangerous situation. Engage.
I like the timing delay on that as well. 4-2.
Sidestep, tries to go for the up 3, not worth it.
Good punch from Tetsu. He's a little bit ahead in health right now. Nice flow from Ao.
Okay, getting life back because of this combo as well. Gets the wall.
Got that flame. Let's see, what's the option from Ao? Still has the available counter hit, not broken. And enough to kill. That's a chunk of damage.
Yeah. Throw as well. Switching it up something big.
Oh, no punish. There's -14.
Block. Needs to be careful. Up close. Phone booth fighting right now. Oh, 1, 2, 4. Big damage. Down to 1, 2, 1 plus 2. Ugh, it hurts so much. No matter what you hit it on, it hurts.
And again, Tetsu getting some counter hits. Ooh, catches him in this time.
And the explosion off the wall. Oh my gosh, who?
Oh, this is a chunk of damage spending here as well. I think it's nice locking out of it, but doesn't matter. Help kick finding its mark.
Oh my god, but it's not going to be enough. Corner circle for a 1 plus 2.
He's fearless, man. He's looking for something. Nice interrupt. And just going low. Tetsu no out of it just yet, picking around, equalizing this game. Going for the low, trying nice interrupt again. Oh, pressing those jobs into the stance along.
Down back 3, gets the counter hit throw again. Catching Tetsu doing something. Oh,
the set 1 plus 2. Ooh, a little too far.
Side step, no, didn't get out of there. Call out once again that 4-4-4. Down 3 plus 4. Man, that move is too good.
Super scary, but just like that, Ao trying to get that game on the board. Tetsu needs something, has the 3 stacks in the bag.
And I like this, proper sidestep into the right wall.
Going the wrong way.
You're going the wrong way, you can't park there.
Nice spy again, Tetsu putting back on the wall. Nice respawn, doesn't get match 4 though.
Whoa, horse stance 3.
Oh, going under the 4-2. The delayed entry to heaven on earth, just like that. Final round potentially. Tetsu set point.
It's the jab. Oh, wow.
He tried to press into set. Ao calling it out set 2, and look at the damage of that decision.
Oh, back turn 2. Oh my gosh.
Try the power crash, not working out. Again, Ao might be able to finish it off with that.
The mix on this is crazy. Gives up the last part, and there's the punish. He gave up the last part of it because he knew he was a little off axis on the wall. Oh my god, gets out of danger. Sidestep on the heat. Oh my gosh.
Tetsu still in rage. Gets pinched by the 2-2 string, and just like that, equalized.
Sephi couldn't wait to get up on the stage. He's like, man, let me go talk to my guy. Let me go give him the wisdom.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how we still haven't seen the heat low from stance as well. That's still on the table. He's been using the heat up 1 plus 2, I believe, which is pretty good. You know, the heat used it on it. It's not super high. You get good frames. You get a mix off of it. So yeah, I'll definitely putting up a lot of those scary patterns. And of course, we were talking about it. He is not afraid to make those high read decisions. It maybe didn't work out sometimes, but he's found some really nasty hop kicks.
I mean, the call-outs have been working out, and just like you said before, when he was in that situation against the wall and having an earth stance, him hop kicking to get the mitigated damage, especially on the float, that's a really good call. So the fact that Al has the awareness to actually, not freeze up like a deer in headlights and attack actually says a lot, and it still makes Tetsu second guess some of his approach too. So it's a win-win.
And we saw Tetsu now delaying his heaven on earth buttons a little bit as well to potentially mess around with Ao and also use them on Oki a bit more frequently. We'll see what he does. Nice counting already getting started. This stage could get real messy if we get downstairs with both of these cards.
Actually duck the high.
Nice. Good counterplay. Size to pry.
It's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Especially in a card of good movement, you can step all the options are.
Wow, what a challenge. Not afraid of it. Gets the counter hit throw again. Because he's been hitting buttons there, the challenge has been making him pay. Great punish on the side of Tetsu as well.
Oh, the big back turn knife. Just like that, Ao now taking the lead. I think that's potentially going to bigger punish on the slide from set 3. I think it's like -16 or something.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's full launch. I remember testing that. I was pretty sure
I think you're 100% right. I think you're 100% right. Uh-oh. Sidestep.
Nice small little punish. And again, this set 1 plus 2 has got such good tracking. Nice.
Speaking of tracking. Sidestep right, call out, tries to go to the stance pressure. Tetsu guessing right so many times, all the way up into this while rising 3. Jeez.
On the wake up, Ao is just undeterred from his high-risk decisions. He turned around. Yep. He was so ready for it.
The fact that Owls started using this back turn, crouch, mix-up pressure, that didn't work initially. Now he's starting to get through. It's starting to seep through the cracks.
And he saw Tetsu stepping, so now he's going into set and doing tracking options.
back turn 1+2. Like, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Nice, should be easy carry to the wall as well. There we go. It's going to be tough on Tetsu. He can still bring it back, but, you know, he's slowly running out. Count hit.
There's the mix, and you see the fuzzy duck coming in from Tetsu. Tetsu in trouble. Big back, 2 counter hit as well. Oh, but drops the combo to 4-1+2. Probably thought he had the wall. Calls it out again with the 4-4-2. And there it is. Ow. And the pop-off, well deserved, I will say, bro. I was terrified.
Feeling himself. Honestly, that game, he was so on point. Every decision, the mix, as you were saying, he was applying, he was catching Tetsu out. He saw Tetsu trying to move around 1-1 string, so he started going 1-1 into stance and then calling out with another tracking move. So crazy.
Yeah, bro. Oh, man. And then on top of that, just out of stance, that 1-1, 1+2 stance, just going through all the options. And it was so funny because it wasn't working at first. It kind of just seeped its way into the psyche of Tetsu, and then it started working. But once again, a well-played set on both ends. It's so sick to see the adjustments real time, especially when you can see just how lost like both of them were in some of the matchup pieces. Great game all around, bro. Tekken, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and it's a really good display of Kunimitsu, right? Like what she can be, how he can apply pressure of her, and what good buttons are, especially. You know, we saw some of the tracking buttons doing a lot. Tetsu trying to step around them, getting caught. Yeah, you got to be really tight, especially against her. I think with 1-1, especially if you're playing male characters, it can be really difficult to step all of that stance. Sometimes you can only do step block. You might not get a whiff on all of them, especially 1-1-1 specifically. I was testing on Claudio. He can't step all of it. He has to step block it, for example. So you got to test your matchups, what your character can do, what your options. Even characters like Yoshi, you might be able to spin away. You can't step it, you can spin. Steve, you can weave, right? So there's options you have to lab in that matchup.
It's funny because we have to always think about that. I think people forget that certain characters, man, they don't have the same stepping ability. All side steps are not equal. I mean, we were talking about Elisa at first. The Bear's another one of those characters that have historically not been able to sidestep properly. That's why, like, when players like Rain Chu play defensively with that character, it's always amazing. But then if you give that back to him, you see just how effective he is across the board. Whether you're looking at like Tekken 7 or you're looking at like his Julia, which was ridiculous. That character was a menace, especially in his hands. And just having that backup character. Now you're starting to see it with Rain Chu in that Bakum round. Comes out and play, and you're like, man, what do I do versus this character? You got long-reaching lows, you have speed, you can sidestep a little bit better. Like, in the hands of a player like Rain Chu, makes that character all that much better, but also just his awareness of what he can and can't do as a character. But I bring up Rain Chu for a very fine reason, because Rain Chu is next up on the stage, so it goes in the sense, but going up against Fake Potter right now.
Yeah, and Fake Potter's had a crazy run as well in this tournament. Taking out Kennen Trench pretty convincingly. Like, it was getting a little bit shaky in the second game, but brought it back, kept it pretty clean. And you're saying, fuck around, there we go. No bears this time.
Yeah. He's been slowly making the shift, you know what I'm saying?
He cannot bear them any longer.
Well, almost jumped right over that. I wasn't even gonna give it any weight, but I'm a sucker for dad jokes, so you get that one. All right, I'll let you know. I'll take it.
I'll take it. I'll take my one for today. You know, it's fine. We'll have that one for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'm down. The only thing I like reheated, my jokes. All right, here we go.
Again, this is top 16 qualifier. Winner's side, Fake Potter, Ranked.
Oh, the fake out. This is true. That's truly a test. He has a lot of strings where he can feint into other buttons, and knowing that, it's like a little bit Huarang. Oh my God, the armor. Hold up. The low early. He's showing the low so early. Okay, down forward 2, but he got greedy on the follow-up and eats big damage because of it.
It's unfortunate. He did get a perfect electric earlier as well, so maybe he was feeling himself a little bit too much.
I'm on blame him. I would have did it too.
Nice. Big low parry as well.
And we've seen last-second comebacks, Fake Potter. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, he did it against Rain Chu nonetheless. And look, I don't know if this is just part of his gameplay style, but like he gets down to the last quarter of the bar, and he's like, I'm gonna play out of my mind. My next read is gonna be it's the best magic trick you've ever seen.
Such a well-placed steel battle, so you know he's on point. No punch down free. Nice.
Great punish right there. So lucky to be playing back like that. Finds a way to get the while standing 2-1.
Step back 4, he's trying to apply some pressure. Uh-oh.
Charging it right in front of his face.
And you know, he's going mid now as well. He's put the seeds in motion.
Look at the life bar. Completely doable. Okay, smash early. Didn't even go into rage just yet. Stand 3. It's too good. What a block every time. Oh, he dropped the combo. When I was looking in Pun Life's eyes, he dropped the combo. Oh my God.
That was really funny. You looked at me and the combo immediately just went. Nice
I
punish.
didn't say it though, so it's not a
Oh yeah, it's not your fault.
Say it.
Nice again, going for the elbow, mixing things up. Canceling out of it.
I was talking about Julia earlier. That was definitely a look. There we go. Interrupt this time. The staggers. Oof.
Up forward 3, getting a big chunk of damage off of a fake pot. It still has to be available.
Nothing big.
Need to use it or lose it. There we go. The sidestep 4. Nice again from Ranch, pulling ahead.
Lots of contention though. Need to be careful with these lows. I love him using the actual feints.
That triangle kick's scary, man.
Looking for something big. Willing to take whatever he can get though. And now you can see Rangchu hitting the brakes a little bit when he's running in, because now he's where he's like, oh, you want to press. Okay, spins a lot, chipping away at that tree though. Lots of great life as well. Stand 3-1, gets the interrupt.
Massive health deficit, nice interrupt, but this is such a to try to go for a rank to waking up, blocking, smelting. He just knew it's coming.
This guy.
He knew what he was cooking.
The defense. Like I said before, the defense on rank 2 is something people should talk about. Him not having a sidestep for years, for TWT trophies is crazy, but he did it. And now he's like, you know what? I'm tired of limiting myself. Break the shackles, let me move.
He's got the Rock Lee weights on, just drops them on.
Yep.
Explosions behind him.
He thinks removing a little weight's gonna make him keep up with Gaara San. It's one of my favorite things in anime, that fight, man. Me and Mark, man, we have an argument all the time. Because he's like, Steve, what's like one of the best fights in anime? I'm like, it's Rock Lee Gaara. That's one of the best fights in anime, but in Naruto in general. But I don't count the Madara guy fight though. I don't count that fight.
It is up for. I mean, I wouldn't even pull box to, honestly. I have another one, also from the same series.
Okay, all right.
The Kakashi Obito fight, dude.
Everybody, Mark says that too. All right,
So good, the choreography, man.
It is. It's really good. Yeah. All right. Look, back to Tekken. All right, here we go.
Again, red arena, so we're about to see some evil things happening.
Bad kids here. Oh, all the dropouts hanging out. Oh, nice.
Good on Ranch punishing that. Was so ready for it.
Oof. Gets that stage hazard as well. Oh.
Keeping a keen play, already has a stack available.
And this is slowly starting to turn into a snowball effect in the side of Rangchu.
Oh, big chunk of damage. And that's 2 walls in just 1 round.
And it's the fact that he keeps going for the mid after the first showing. He does the low. Oh my God, I'm tilted already. I'm tilted.
That's all it takes sometimes. And the thing is, at that wall, you have to guess anyway, right? Because both of them are going to trigger the stage hazard. That's counting it.
Okay. And the wave dash, he increased the speed on that bad boy. Tries to sidestep. What a challenge this time. And still gets the pickup. Not the biggest combo.
Box spacing. Fake Potter looking for something again. Has the health lead right now, but got to be careful. We saw Ranch make those comebacks. Nice. Still gets pinched. I thought that would have been enough to deal with the burst.
Finishes the string. And then now he's mixing in the low.
Okay, still alive. Still in here. Nice punish.
Okay. The low. First time he's used it.
Fake Potter. Nice interrupt. Just something more. 1-1. Oh,
3-1. Rangchu.
Fake Potter showing signs of life, but it's gonna be difficult. He's just ducking in his face. On round start.
I told you, bro. The low, I'm still tilted. My man did the low as the first option.
Ooh, what a call out.
Okay. Big damage on the table. Okay, restand into the 4-4-2. Excuse me, not 4-4-2. I'm thinking of the Demon Ball.
Nice again, not committing to the next set. Good whiff punch, could have been a little bit more, but hey, it's all stacking up. It's always something. Heats my spent. Ranch trying to keep the pressure. Jet kick. Nice movement. But again, the sidewall here might be really awkward. Again, saving lives, the sidewalls.
Oh my gosh, the cancel.
Not out of it just yet. He's still on the board, but Ranchu still on that set point. And again, he's ducking. It's honestly the weight of his cojones just keeping him down. It's the gravity pulling him.
Trying to jump out. I need to get free of this pull. Nice. Going for the mid, and bruh.
He's dealing with every single one and breaking up the pressure. Oh, there it is. Where's the stance? What's the mix? Low again? No, goes mid once again.
I told you, bro. Ring 2 takes it over Fake Potter. And, bro, I told you I'm mentally broken. Like, after he did this the first time, I'm like, he's what just happened? He's just going to go?
He just kept doing it. He just did not crazy. I mean, that's what conditioning is sometimes, right? Like, the threat of it is all you need sometimes.
Especially in a game like Tekken. Like, obviously I play fighting games, but like in Tekken, it's almost more prevalent than it is in a lot of other games, which makes it a very unique thing, especially when you think about high-level Tekken. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. Hopefully you've been enjoying the matches, the mix-up 2026. We're in Lyon right now. It's been a while since I've been back, so I've been really enjoying myself. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the matches. I've been enjoying talking to you, Brody. Hopefully you've been doing the same.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's always a pleasure. But you know, if you guys enjoy seeing us talk, then you can see more of us, and of course more of Tekken on the Bandai Namco socials. You can go at Tekken, at BNE Esports on YouTube and X, and of course TekkenWorldTour.com is your spot for all the latest updates on the tour and other Tekken updates about the game. So make sure you guys are going into those and you know, reading up, keeping yourself updated.
Well, with that being said, we still got more Tekken, but we need to take a quick break here from Lyon, the mix-up. Make sure you guys come back on the other side of this break with more Tekken 8 action.
They are not just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my god, the pressure off the wall though! Oh my god! How did he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my god! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
the mix-up. We're back at it again. We still got more Tekken for you guys. The games have been crazy. The difficulty has been increasing. Talk about increasing the length of my man Bubsy's hair. Yo, damn!
Ugh, got a power up. I had to let it go down, man.
I literally, last time one of the times I saw you, you was like, yeah, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to get these locks. I was like...
You was the reason why I got the locks.
I mean...
Do you not remember? He was in the barbershop, and I was talking about cutting it. He was like, no, you can't be cutting this. I was like, all right, well then, I guess I'm going to have to move on.
Do you like it, though?
Yeah, it's getting.
That's what I'm talking. I'm just saying, bro. It looks good on my guy. Anyways, hopefully you've been enjoying. But also, all right, second question.
Okay.
All right, at Combo Breaker.
Yes.
Me and Mark Man. Shout out to my bro Mark Man. Yes. I know he's watching somewhere. He hit me with the text earlier. We spoke about the Tekken 3 soundtrack specifically, and one of the questions was Jin's theme. I think it's what, the arcade, or is it the console? Which one he was talking about?
I think it's talking about the console.
All right, so the console Jin theme.
Yep.
It's just the overrated, well, I ain't gonna say overrated because that makes me sound biased, is the undisputed, there we go, undisputed GOAT of the soundtracks, right? But my argument, as a Jin player, by the way, is that the Heihachi console song is definitely the better song. What say you, Bubsy? New, handsome, long hair Bubsy with the gray hair. Go on.
When this happened, this conversation happened, totally honest, we're going to be biased, I had to think about what the Heihachi one was.
That don't mean anything.
It does.
It doesn't.
That means it's not memory. It didn't stick in my head.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I had to actually think, and then I remembered that it had the sirens in it, but it was after. Like everyone, I think the Jin one's just so recognizable. So I have to go with the Jin.
Wow.
It's just the honest truth.
Wow.
Sorry,
That's
Steve.
not the honest truth. It's the honest opinion of a wrong person. I just called this guy handsome for no reason. Either way, I don't take it back. I meant every word. Either way, wow. This guy, Mark, man, is probably feeling himself. I'm not going to look at my phone. I still disagree, by the way.
I mean, you know.
It's so good.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's
That's
bad.
what it sounds like.
But
It sounds like you're saying
no.
it's
You can like apples.
Rubbish.
You can like oranges.
Bruh.
You can like them both. But I had to think about it. I was like, oh, this Heihachi theme. I was like, how does it go again? And I was like, oh yeah, it had the. Everyone knows the riff. When the they know.
Give me the bush. I'm done. Well, either way, I can't believe you. Either way, thank you guys for hanging out. These guys are getting set up on the stage. Our next contestants on this mix-up is a banger. Korea versus Japan is the next one. Nobi versus Edge is our next match coming up here for the mix-up. Once again, we are already into the top 64 territory.
Yeah, top 64 territory right here. And we was talking about earlier on about, you know, the active defense. And Nobi, in my opinion, is the best at doing it. This guy is stealing turns. And also about Nobi, if you're new to the Tekken play and you want to know what's hot, you know, what's really popping, what's top, look who this guy plays. Because he's always about, he sees it before anyone else. He picks the characters out and is like, you know what, I'm playing this character because I know he's strong. Just, if you're new to the game, just have a look, follow him.
No, that is definitely true. And on top of that, like, he does his due diligence, man. He plays like a lot. He's got the chops to do so. That's another thing. But 3, like, he's always got his tried and true. Like, he's always keeping the Dragunov in the back pocket. And sometimes you'll see the Steve too, you know what I'm saying? Like, he always has that in his back pocket. But this guy, Edge, we've seen him play other characters, right? But only in passing. Like, that was during, like, what, the LCQ as a TW.
Did he bring out Shaheen?
Yeah. So when he went up against, and I think this was the high detect. I don't think this was to anything other than the high detect. But his Shaheen was pretty nice. Letting you know that, you know, these players, they definitely have more characters in their pockets. They're that much better than you. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, they can play multiple characters at a really high level, even to a degree that you might not understand. But having multiple characters is not a thing that we see often from this guy, Edge.
Yes.
He's so good. He's so good with Warring. It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah. He's talking about the Dragunov, actually. He's gone back to the Dragunov in the back pocket. The thing about Dragunov is that when he got a little bit of normalization, a couple things got nerfed, I actually do not understand why a lot of people left Dragunov behind.
I don't get it.
I just feel like it kind of opened up Dragunov's toolset more because you didn't just rely on the one move. It's like, and I still felt this character was very rounded.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you know what it is? They didn't want to play Tekken, bro. That's what it was.
Exactly.
Because he's as much as I hate fighting Dragunov, it's because he has such a rounded off tool base that can annoy you no matter what. He's got decent lows, he's got great mids, and he can annoy you from any range. He's got down 4-4, which I consider a god button now.
Talking about Goblin, lovely. Gets the punish there.
Life pretty much even up until this last combo here. Till the wall.
Hey. And still got the heat to deal with as well. Nice jab. We was talking about it before. One of the best interrupting.
Oh, do it again.
Hatchet kick down two.
And look at him just winding him down. What a sidestep.
Nice, and just using those quick buttons. You know, he had the heat, probably expecting the heat smash to come out. Just using those quick buttons, stopping him.
I'm just saying though, oh my God. Nobi is a Tekken player, bro. Like, that's why it's really cool to see him have this character and like keep it to a point where he's like, nah, bro, tried and true. I'm gonna just beat you playing Tekken.
Yes. Nice. Oh, could have got a launch there. Probably wasn't expecting that. Run into pressure, down jab. Just doesn't want to deal with any of those plus frames.
Look at that, calls it out with the heat burst using the armor, and it looked like he was trying to do back one, a little panic button back one. And look at quick 2 rounds.
Rounds just like that. What's Edge gonna bring? Yeah, we're gonna hit. Forward 4-3, but nice. Okazemi just rolls out the way. I love it, just playing really so. And I think Horine, you know, has a throw that will break do the floor blast, so something to look out for.
Bro, floats him out again, but still, I like the heat burst. Conscious gets the cancel.
Gonna get a punish? No punish. I believe that's just -10 now.
Yeah.
But that's just on the board, just like lava is still in play.
Yep, the floor is lava.
Nice.
Before I was locked in, I was fighting this in my head. I was like, all right, we're actually fighting right now.
1-2-1 counter hit. Run into pressure, push him to get the wall. Lovely option. Okay.
Lava still in play. Not for long.
Doesn't launch anymore, gets a guaranteed grounded hit though, 4-4-3 again.
Oh, never mind.
One more hit to do it. Nice patience there, just waited out the toe kick.
Wow.
Just pulling the brakes, just out of range. And just like that, how 2 rounds or 2 rounds back, he's gonna make the reverse sweep.
Nice block.
Outstanding 1+2 punish, run into pressure.
Nice, caught your peek and counter hit.
Gets the launch. Yeah, there we go.
There it is.
Extension on the combo, dash up heat. Like it.
Oh, I'm not sure what it was. That was probably one. It looked like a hunting hawk, maybe. But
gets the punish, yes. I hit 4-4-3 pressure. Lovely interrupt with the jabs. Gets a high as well. Went for the pit roll. Nice stuff. 1+2 and just dash up low parry.
Didn't even blink. He was like, oh, you're gonna go low.
Yes, and that's what we were saying this before. This is one of the things I like to see now, people challenging get ups, because you know, get up kicks are safe.
Yep.
So the risk reward, you know, you have to heavily punish, you have to low parry them, you have to sidestep them on wake up, you have to launch them when they whiff like that. So great play from Nobi.
I don't think a lot of people talk about how in Tekken 8, the ground game, after getting hit and getting up, is so much more pivotal now.
Yeah.
Like, it's super important now.
I remember when they were saying Oki was gone. It hasn't gone, it's just changed.
Yeah, there you go, bro.
Changed. You know, sometimes you gotta adapt to the change.
I'm an adapter, bro. I'm one of them.
Okay, down 2. It's interesting to see what he's gonna do after down 2. Down 2 is minus on hit, and now with the access to the sidestep from crouch, you can go both ways. So let's see, 1+2 to get away from that wall. That was a good decision. Using the 2 throw to put him back there as well. And stage position is everything.
Nobi wasted no time though. Ran right back up to him.
And you see him sidestep right there. That's the kind of way in those kind of situations you want to go. Probably something that Edge is going to put in the memory bank. Kind of challenge that.
Man, it just seemed like Nobi, the way he's been playing,
he's ready.
Yeah, man, he's been calling out so much stuff so far. Finishes the stream.
Didn't expect me to finish it. Big counter hit, going to the wall. We going downstairs? Yes, we are. Kid's running up. When you see him there, sidestepping there, just expecting another wake-up kick. Just holding the brakes.
Wow. The counter hit tackle.
Okay, good break on the follow-up.
Only the best players break it, bro. Sidestep.
Sidestep, not enough. And that's gonna go downstairs. Yes, just a generic 2 throw. What are we gonna do? Needs to be very careful.
Oh my gosh, it's just an interrupt, slight delay, 1-2-1.
I'm telling you, he's one of the best at doing it, just throwing those buttons out there just to stop and swing the momentum back in his favor. Gets the counter hit though. We're gonna keep him in the wall, we're gonna explode. Okay, sidestep slow, but he can put him back to the wall. Yeah, backdash, gets the bicycle kick.
Bruh, the damage.
Big boy damage. Nice block on the sidestep 4.
Okay.
Okay, just repositioning. Okay, no duck in the second hit. Went for the power crush.
Got the counter here on the first part of the string, so he got the knockdown. Sidestep still not gonna work, even off axis. Nobi just ducking in front of his face. Edge not taking the bait, and he ducks it this time. That was definitely a panic situation for Nobi, but this time, Edge at the ready. Takes the round.
That was a fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me moment.
Fool me, can't get fooled again.
Okay, he's gonna sidestep right. Yeah, lively sidestep right block. That's what you kind of tend to want to do, but there is options to be that sidestep right, so you'll see if Edge adapts to that. Okay.
Nice, there's that back one, finally working out, and it changes the position for both, so.
Yeah. Nice. Sidestep. Okay, hatchet kick.
Using the third dimension.
Stopping that lateral movement again. What a read from Edge, knowing he's gonna go for the back three to stop him stepping.
Set point right now for Nobi too. No more mistakes can be afforded here for Edge.
Put him back. Back in that corner you go.
Spins it all.
Okay.
Hitting his house on the round.
It's a hard place. Trying to step away, uses the homie move.
Wow, uses the armor of the stance to keep up the offense. Yo, Edge.
That was ridiculous. That may have been a missed input. I don't think he wanted that. Okay, running to pressure. Down jab, trying to alleviate some of those plus frames. That's going to be a punish. Yes, back. 4-3.
Oh, the sneak one.
Like
the sneak one. Trying to sidestep. Gets clipped again. Black guy catches him sidestepping. What a whip punish. That's crazy.
Counter hit as well. All guaranteed. Was going to be running to pressure. Just generic down 4. And that was a tear up from Nobi. Really, really impressed. Personally, I didn't expect it to go like that, but he showed he came ready.
I mean, look, the Huarang, bro, is definitely a character like you have to be careful of anyway. Obviously, he did his homework, but he's been fighting this character for a very long time. So obviously, he's a little bit more aware of how to deal with it, right?
I think fighting Huarang, right, is one of those situations. I know Kay was probably going to agree with me on this one. It's like, I feel like you need to kind of understand and know the situations in the mean. When he's in that right flaming stance, was probably one of his most dangerous ones. What are your options? I can't remember who it was, but it was someone that suit. He played the matchup so perfectly where he said, the sidestep right in certain kind of situations. You saw Nobi adapt to that. It's like, okay, Huarang's got moves to kind of deal with that. And I feel like if you don't know the matchup, then yeah, it's going to seem like a long day. It's going to seem very overwhelming. But once you know the tools, the option selects that you have, and to kind of like mitigate the most damaging options, that's what makes it better.
Well, no, you're 100% right with that one. You got to have some expertise in it. And by that, I mean whether it's just fighting it on your own time. And I was just telling Pun Life, I was like, yeah, to think about Falcon Ram is like, I was getting beat up by that character in 7. I was getting trashed by that character. I was like,
yeah.
And I was getting so trashed. This is how I know. Like, I typically am like, I'll get through it. I was like, I'm finna lab it. And that's how bad I was getting beat up. But afterwards, though, I was like, oh, it taught me when and where to challenge, right?
Exactly.
Made me a lot more confident. So when I fought other, like, Falcon Rams that were a lot better, like, it made my understanding of that matchup. So, obviously, I mean, do the homework, you get the results.
Exactly that, and I feel like certain characters, and I get it. I'm not saying it's not overwhelming because he's got many stances. You just kind of have to pay attention to what stance he's in. He's in right flamingo. He's got the hell sweep. He's got the up forward that can kind of track the right. So it's just about knowing the situation. I feel like it's probably the same with Lydia. Many stances transitioning into stances. So do your homework is basically what we're trying to say. Talking about homework, the next race. We see in this rivalry Pakistan versus Korea. And I was saying this earlier on, right? Last season, if you count all the tournaments, even EWC, and we're talking about the last chance qualifier, the TWT finals,
okay,
it's only won by a Korean or a Pakistan.
Yeah.
But apart from the mix-up last year, which won by Tibetano, we've already seen the same kind of pattern start this year.
It's true.
With Farzine,
yep,
Mangja, Ikari.
I mean, think about it. It was like TWT final, which was Korea, right?
Yep.
And then it went to Evo Japan. And that was Ikari, right? So it's like, it's going like back and forth, right?
The rivalry is still continuing. But like I said, mix-up, it just seems like mix-up is that European tournament where, we've had Joker being a 2-time, we've had Super Kuruma in the past, we have Tibetanos. It seems like this is the one that kind of breaks that, the Korea-Pakistan momentum. But we'll see,
I mean, wait, and I almost forgot. I didn't mention CB, right? Like, Farzine, like, this is... I'm glad you brought that up. People forget that. I'm like, that's why I say this is another chapter in this story.
Exactly.
Because we're seeing like alternating results from both regions, right? And like, literally, it just builds back up to the TWT finals. But one thing is for damn sure, Farzine has been playing crazy these last few events. But the same could be said, in all honesty, for Kokomo.
Yeah. I think we was talking about this morning, and actually Farzine was my, we was talking about hot picks, and I think Farzine definitely, just the way he's been playing. I think his character's also got a little spit, shine, and polish. He's going with the Victor here, loading the Glock. I mean, Victor's one of those, he's another character you don't really see as often, so actually getting that kind of like mental preparation and actual physical preparation to actually play against him in the game, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, he already plays a little unconventional when it comes to Tekken, right? As he gets this down two.
Yeah, the heat is now on. Okay, running 1+2.
Okay, goes for the high extension.
Forward special plus frames again. Nice block. Are you going to get the shoulder? Yes, you are.
Great punish.
I like this reposition from Kokoma. Put in Farzine back against. Oh, lovely low parry. Okay.
Oh,
4-3. Why are you crouching? What are you trying to do? Gets a grounded hit. And just like that, just tried the repositioning in one low parry. It just swung the momentum Kokoma's way.
I mean, and just to get back on it, though, Kokoma has definitely been playing a crazy, what a trade right there.
So aware as well to get the pickup. There we go, bon appetit.
The Fang for Kokoma has definitely been doing work. I feel like it lets his inner bully out. Like, he's like, nah, bro, I want to hit you, and you can't stop me. That's how he plays with this character.
Okay, nice. Got the heat, spends it. He doesn't charge up the new move. Just, okay. That was just out there, but spinning out there, why not? It worked. Goes to the low. Love the Okazemi on that, using the up forward one. Let's see, one round apiece. Okay, using that while standing. Okay, down forward one, just really playing that slow Tekken, but lovely hit confirmed there. Goes low. Okay, just being very, very patient. Okay, plus frames, lovely challenge there. Counter hit jabs. Yep, guaranteed. Yes, that homing move gives.
Oh my God, the charge on that bad boy.
He's poking away down back 3, 1-3. He's playing that small Tekken.
Nice, staying ducked right in front of him. Taking advantage once he saw the low come out. Farzine running it back.
He definitely is. Okay, down 4. This once again is playing that slow Tekken plus frames. Okay, just standing. Again, going low, not afraid, not deterred. You know, that low is launch punishable, but you know, when you just believe in your reason, lovely size it down 4-2. Now with the rack conversion, this could be the round.
Oh yeah. And still has plenty of heat left. Farzine taking that first game 3 rounds to 1.
He is playing so solid. So solid. He's definitely, like I said, hot pick. He's on a hot streak. You know, had the big combo breaker win. He's looking good, man. I believe he's 3rd on the TWT table.
Yeah, I mean,
qualified for, I believe, EWC, so he's probably coming into here with a little less pressure, doesn't have to, you know, really. So maybe this is why he's throwing out the Victor. You know, we've seen him with the Lydia before. You know, we've got a little less pressure here. Let me try
that's facts. That's facts. Unnecessary pressure, but still points. We want him.
Nice. Okay, side step.
Okay, 4-3 action. Didn't go in the heat though.
I respect it. You know. Probably needs it later on in the round to kind of alleviate the pressure. Maybe use it as an arm or just as a defensive tool.
Man, I literally was just talking about this earlier with Pun Life about seeing like the different ways people use heat, right? Ice gets the crumple, and just like when they apply it, bro. I was talking about like somebody a while ago how Ulsan uses his heat burst so defensive, like last ditch effort, unless he gets a big lead, right? And just the different applications all around that you've seen different people. So. I mean, right here, we see Kokoma using just to keep the pressure going.
Yeah, but talking about pressure, down back 4 counter hit. This is not a good position to be in. Gonna probably even up the life as well. Gonna go for the heat now. What's the mix up? What's the Okazemi? He spins it up forward 1 from late stance. Was it perfume? Nice punish. Gets the shoulder.
3 seconds. Back 2. Oh my God, back 4.
Just like that, just swings and roundabouts, going one way, the other not that punishable. Gets a 2-2-2 punish. Nice stuff on the homing. Probably going to that a little bit too much. You're probably going to see a little bit more mids coming. Nice while standing 2, gets the counter hit.
That was so good. Faking the duck, standing there for a split second. Hits the with the while rising 2. Look at the damage on the board. Heat activated.
Here you go, that running low. Nice start, little fuzzy there. Just gets the jabs all in the back though. Gonna get a punish. Yep, shoulder 14. That was -14, so yep, shoulder did connect.
Okay, has an opportunity to close it out. The up 4-2 though gets him out of danger. Kokoma looking a lot better in this second game. 2 rounds to none.
It's adaptive, probably being a little bit more aggressive. Nice block on the down 2.
Okay.
I thought I was counting hit.
Same. That scramble definitely going by way of Kokoma, it feels like.
Yep, using those plus frames. Oh, kind of realigned. Interesting. Backing up again, just playing that slow pace, trying to get the counter hit. Back 1, counter hitting.
Gets the counter hit. Sidestep activates the heat.
Needs to watch out for the shoulder. Yeah, there it is. That just could be the round. Yes, takes it.
3 rounds.
Straight as well.
That was really good. Kakoma locking in, especially after that game.
Now what's Farzine going to bring out? Is he going to, options go back to character select screen. Is he going to bring out that? We're going to see the Lydia. I think we are.
Dang. And I'm so locked in, I'm like, this is the fight of my life. He's like, actually, Lydia, son of a, what?
Hit you with a V mix-up. At the mix-up, I know Pun Life would have been proud of that one.
Oh my gosh. Games are crazy. The Lydia switch here for Farzine.
I mean, Lydia's definitely she's one of those characters. After I saw Farzine win a combo breaker, I had to actually, go back to the tapes, watch it, go into practice mode, actually see, because there's a lot of stuff that was happening that I was kind of unfamiliar with, because you didn't really see her last season as much, and now it's like, okay, why are these characters playing her? Why are these guys playing her now? And it's just the pressure that she puts on the plus frames has been toned down a little bit though with the patch. I think, some of the Heaven and Earth like 2 is like being brought down, so you have more incentive to kind of like sidestep after, but still very oppressive.
Nice interrupt for Kakoma. Not shy at all.
No, definitely not. Okay, there's plus frames 1-3 could have been ducked. Okay, back one. Yeah, even though, back one is plus, just the pushback there. You see you tried to jab out, but whiffed. Kakoma being very, very patient.
Okay. And look, just pressuring. Nice pressure so far. Engage.
Nice. Isn't it actually going to Heaven and Earth? Held back. Okay, Heaven and Earth parry now.
Tried to sidestep right to get out of there, you see. Nice cancel.
Okay, QCF4. Now this is where Lydia is very dangerous.
This is dangerous.
Nice duck.
Ducking while rising 2-4.
Nice, uses the power crush. You see him just using back one against the wall, just keeping those plus frames, keeping him guessing. It's my turn still.
So good. That was really smart.
Nice duck. Okay, went into cat stance. Okay,
nice block. Bruh.
Okay, 1-3. Just needs to get away from that wall though. Down 2, just really fighting his way out. Red tape, counter hit. Okay, again, red tape, counter hit.
The mid.
Gonna cancel it to make it safe, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Nice, goes to the low.
What a block. Kakoma, oh jeez.
Yeah. Liz.
Single jab.
Just fishing for that can't hit. And that's going to be guaranteed, yeah. He's going to Heaven and Earth to start. No, he doesn't. He saves it. Thought he was going to try to build the stacks.
Bruh, the float out of the air. Scale combo, but still chooses to sacrifice the heat to the wall. Shoulder.
Yeah, it's going to threaten the shoulder now, definitely against the wall. Oh, just wow. One. Ugh.
No.
Going to get the punish there. Political storm.
Oh, the Prime Minister of Poland. Now back 3, 2 times. Repeat offender. Heat dash. The offense that tracks. Kakoma in trouble. Tries to go for that up-close headbutt and just a little too short. Lydia Farzine gets the W, and man, that was just a tug of war, bro.
Yeah, I'm really interested. So every time he got the heat engage, he actually didn't go into Heaven and Earth stance. He just kind of just held back, didn't want to get the stacks. Interesting, actually. I don't think I've seen him do that before. I see the Lydia player actually opt to not go into Heaven and Earth stance. So interesting. Opted to save the heat a bit.
And I think that's like a couple of things, right? Like obviously saving it, but 2, like your opponent's gonna freeze up because you have Lydia and you have access to stance. So they're like, yo, what stance? And they're thinking about what you have to do after you activate.
Yes.
Right? So, no, well played, man. I like using the psyche of the stance against the players. Oh man.
This is definitely gonna be a big match. We're gonna have Q-Dan versus Mouse Wars, Nino. Good. I didn't know he got picked up by Mouse Wars, so big ups to him.
Yeah, that's actually sick. I didn't even know that. I was wondering why he was rocking the jersey.
Yeah,
bro.
big ups.
Dang. Yo, shout outs to Mouse Sports, bro. For real. Picking up one of the homies, too.
Yeah. So you're going to definitely see the Bear playing, long-time Bear player. Been playing Bears. I think ever since I've known him from Tekken 7, just stuck with the Bears. I believe they're still strong. You know, with the patches, they've kind of been like toned down, especially with Kuma in the heat. You know, he spends more heat when he does like the God Fists and stuff.
Yeah.
Kudan's no introduction needed, right? He's been rocking that Hayachi now. And he seems to have found his groove of it. You know, the Devil Jin was kind of like up and down a little bit, up and down, but it just seems like he's found like a level kind of playing field with Hayachi. Like, I think this really suits him.
You know, it's funny. I remember I was talking to him at Dallas at one of, I think, DreamHack a year or two ago before he switched. And I was like, he was like, yeah, man. Before he actually switched, like, yeah, man, I think I'm about to drop Devil Jin. I was like, well, you're not an angsty young man anymore. You're a powerful old man now, and now look at him go, bro. Hayachi definitely fits him. Just the way that he plays his character, he's got the damage output. He understands the neutral how it's played, and he gets to do Hell Sweep, you know? Like, let him live, bro.
One of the things I love that he does, it's one of those things where he loses, sometimes he loses the battle to win the war. So he'll do like the 1-2 into the 4 string. He wants you to jab. He wants to condition you to jab. So sometimes you will jab. He'll lose that war. Lose that battle. But in the long run, he's setting you up for, okay, I'm going to cancel the stance and go to the 2 to launch you when you jab. So it's like, I'm taking these little hits here just to set you up for the big launch over there when it matters most. So I love that kind of mindset. I see that in his gameplay.
Well, Nino and the Kuma, Kudans and the Heihachi.
Oh yeah, it's his pet, innit? A little bit of a law battle. Kind of forgot about that.
With the overalls, the bibs, here we go. Down 4-1. One of those tools that I feel like not many Heihachi players use properly, but Kudans does.
Yes, indeed. X master spot from the bear. I love it. Okay, Hell Sweep. And that's one of the things probably that's going to go in Nino's favors, you know, because the bear has those stubby legs, so sometimes the Hell Sweeps may whiff it. It looks like it'll be in range, but, you know, it's like that natural defense.
Natural defense, and their legs are further back, right? So you got to change up the combo.
It's like an optical illusion.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're like, oh, this is going to... No, it didn't. Going to get the punish. Nice.
Okay.
We go just spreading him in that hunting stance. I love that jab. It was in the counter hit. Nice, down for 1, just checking. Keeping him honest and clean. There we go, setting up. Okay, he goes straight for the... He didn't even try to go for the... You know, he just went straight to level 2 mix.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. What a series by Nino. No block on the low. Was a block on the low. Excuse me. And then the down 4-1-2. I was talking about how Kudans uses it. Gets him in trouble right there. Sidestep. Triple electric.
We're going to that wall as well.
Of course we are.
Oh, look at the damage.
Ow. Oh my gosh.
106. Just like that. Is it going to be a whiff punish? Okay, dash up Hell Sweep. What are you going to go for this time? Okay, goes to the mid. Nice. I like that. Get away from the wall. Explosive wall is very dangerous.
Down 4-1 usage. Definitely starting to come in.
Nice punish. 2-1. Starting. Running 1+2. It's okay, very, very patient.
No. Good punish.
No.
Okay.
Around the piece. We're saying really, really respecting each other. Just really playing that poking game. Using down 4-1, just pokes.
Like I said, he uses a great chip on top of that.
Okay, using the 1 back 2. Okay, obviously go for the heat this time. Okay, nice. I got God Fist 2.
Bear God Fist.
We're definitely gonna go to the wall.
Bear booty.
Okay. He wants to alleviate some of that pressure. Get out of there. Being changed to -3 now. Okay, forward 4 pressure. And just like that, you know, playing very, very respectful.
Oh, nice cancel on the Raijin stance.
But great punish.
Wow. I like him going for some of these more unconventional on-block moves like that back 2 and stuff. Especially when he's blocking so much. I think he had the counter, or was it just that punisher?
I think it's just punish. I don't think it was a counter hit. But either way, nice. That was definitely a counter hit.
Uh-oh.
That is safe.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What did he want? 1+2.
Into the rage, or did he catch it?
Oh.
No!
I think he held forward, used the movement there to just...
I thought he did the, I think, what is it, 1+2?
Yeah, I thought that as well, but I think it's a forward movement sometimes makes it look like that. Just to kind of bait out. It was a great break there from Nino. Knew that Kudans needed to do something in that kind of situation to make a huge comeback. Gonna get the punish. 1-1-2. Activates heat. Ooh. Big damage. I'm gonna see a Hell Sweep. No, went to the 4-2. Oh, electric.
Jeez.
1+2. Okay, charges it up.
Wow.
Nice. Finishes it as well. No fair.
Okay.
Back 4-2. Slides on in there. Running 2 pressure. Nice, gonna get a punish. I thought he was gonna get a bigger punish than that, but got the 2 jabs.
Okay, down 4-1-2. Axe kick again. Tries to go for something big. 2 rounds apiece. Game 1. This is like a slugfest.
He's going back and forth. Very slow play as well. Just, you know, jabs down forward ones, jabs down forward ones. Little low pokes.
Wow, going for the mid mix out of hunting bear stance.
Gonna block that as well. Just using the forward movement in hunting stance just to bait Kudans. Okay, look at all this pressure. Nice jab on the hell sweep. Okay, breaks the glass. 1-1-2. It's like they're tussling for position. They're pushing each other back into the middle. I don't want to be against that wall.
Jockeying for position, I like to say.
Yes. Oh, that was a counter hit. If you believed.
Down 4-1 again.
Attackable throws.
Wow, the fuzzy duck gets him out of trouble. Kudans.
So quick as well. Down jab doesn't want to. Okay. Guaranteed. Last chance. What's Nino gonna do in a bad position?
Charging it a little bit. A little bit.
This is pure plus frame. Sidestep 1+2. Whiff. That was a big whiff there. Unfortunate. And that was really down to right. That was great play from both. You saw a lot of neutral play there. Just like you said, really jostling for that position. No one went to be backed against the wall. Sometimes they use the heat just to push them, the heat engagers and heat dashes to push away from the wall. They did not want to be. They want to be in that center stage. I mean, that was a real back and forth one.
The way that he used like Raja's stance pressure, like at the wall, down 4-1, because he knows he's like attempting to get out of there, and it does so much chip and it pushes pretty far away. Just great placement all around, man.
And the thing is also with the Bears, they're big body, so he's even gonna have a harder time too. And he saw it at the end of the round. So I think one of the ways that Bear players kind of tend to get away from the ball is that sidestep 1+2, because it kind of has that kind of evasion. It makes them sidestep a little bit more. You know, Kudans was at the right spacing, whiffed, and that's what ultimately ended the round. But this is no way over. This was totally back and forth here. I expect the same. I don't expect any much changes. Let's see what Nino can bring to the table though. 1 game up to Kudans.
Izoku Laws came up on the stage. I wonder what he told him. Whatever he did, he just floated him out of the air. It looks like he was trying to go for Hunting Hawk, maybe.
Twin piston. Okay, off to go for the heat there. Get the grounded hit. Love the mix up.
Okay. Sneaks in 1 hit of the Hell Sweep.
Okay. Uses the heat smash. Heat was running low. Okay, big plus frames. Okay, this time goes to need to duck that throw. Thought he's gonna go for it again. Thought he's gonna be, like I said, a repeat offender. 1-1-2. Again, needs to get his back to it. Get out of there somehow. Somebody uses. No, that's gonna get punished.
Look at this. This is what I was talking about. That wall pressure. Down back 4. Gets a counter hit though. Breaks the wall.
He done a little sidestep there just to make sure that actually happened. Yeah, that's definitely a big launch. Keeping it nice and simple. As I say before, there was in that combo there's a little adjustment, just a little sidestep right, just to make sure I got that wall break so I can get a full conversion.
1-1.
Ooh. He's threatening with that. That is launch punishable as well.
Oh, wow. Just challenges with the down 4-1.
Swiping the legs. Stepping on him. Okay. Uses the heat to alleviate. Doesn't want to deal with that mix up. Right back at you.
Okay.
Okay, this time. Okay, goes to the mid. Spends it. Nice. Uses it down. Forward 1 from Hunting Bear. It's a really slow gameplay. Like I said, these guys are just jostling for position, but big counter hit on the down back 4.
Oh no.
Is this gonna be it? I think it's gonna be last hit. No. This is a scary time though.
Yeah, any hit could do it. That Hunting Hawk 2 times.
Oh, 3 times.
3 times. Oh no.
This is not looking good.
Oh.
Just like that,
the charge on the 1-2-4, that was so smart. Oh my gosh, that was so smart.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you just kind of played a bit too passive towards the end. Needed to really make something happen.
Okay. Activate the heat burst. More defense and the sidestep on the side of Kudans. Starting to get a read on what Nino needs to do and calling him out for it. Trying to get to the wall. Should be able to break too. No.
Okay, just keeps him there.
Low parry. Okay. That was hella good.
You gonna go for some Okazemi? Got the heat still.
Getting up is
where you
important.
going, Bear? I love that jab. Just trying to stop him from using the heat.
Oh, what a challenge.
Yeah, this is not honest Tekken. No heat available for both.
Oh, the wave-o.
Nice jab interrupt. Down for 1. Keeping him honest. Like I just slow poking Tekken. That's what you're gonna see. No one wants to make a big commitment just yet.
2-1.
Ah, that's gonna get a counter hit trade. He's gonna get a combo. Yes, he does get a pick up. Keep it nice and simple. Gonna go to the wall. Get guaranteed grounded hit.
Okay. Nino.
Showing each other a lot of respect. Here was the activation. Did not let him activate. I love that.
Yo, early heat activation.
But we know Kudan's likes to activate in that 4th round. You know, Nino just pressing those buttons saying, no, I'm not gonna let you activate this.
Walk up warrior instinct. Wow.
4-2, just slapping him, bear slap. 4-4-2, 4-4-2 again, needs to get up.
Better stop playing with it, man.
Yes, this is a menacing position to be in.
Going for the mid.
You're gonna get a punish, yep.
Wall split, no.
Unfortunate. Oh, unfortunate trade there for Nino.
And now you can see him getting frustrated too.
Catches him out of the air again. Nice, duck on the throw. Didn't get the Omen God Fist. Yep, 4-2-1.
Engage.
What are you gonna do now? Back to just playing this slow position game of both are in heat. Nice, catch him with a bear God Fist. It's gonna be huge. Okay, I like that. Spin it to get to the wall. Bad position.
Air booty, big damage. Nino has an opportunity, and the low once again. Nino on the board. As he takes a whiff.
Don't even know what happened right there, but like I said, this is too back and forth. Like I said, I didn't expect any changes really from the first game. It's the same with, you know, 3-2 one game, 3-2 the other game. I think Kudan's just calling for a ref for the minute.
Oh, I think he wasted some of the stuff on him.
Oh.
From the smelling thing.
Ah, fair enough. But this is a, like I said, I didn't expect anything to be changed from the first match going into the second match. It was really back and forth. I don't think much should have been changed, and it was just one of those rounds. They're really respecting each other in that neutral game. You see it so many times, just down forward ones, just jabs. Not really that many big hits. I saw a few times Nino got the down back forwards, the counter hit hell sweeps. I guess he had good timings when he was trying to come in with the jab. So I think that may have caught him a few of the rounds. So it's I guess what Kudan's going to do to adjust again. But it's just about timing and what buttons you press in the time. Because you see, you know, he's doing the down forward one. So it's just all about reading this, the slower, not the slower pokes, the quicker pokes.
Well, let's see what he's going to do to switch this up. I feel like that up close game, that hassle was very much in Nino's favor. Those pokes really started to add up. He had to really dash in Kudan's to actually try to make something happen. Went for a counter hit string right there, but engage.
Okay, running 1+2. Yep.
Okay, answers back. Side step down 4-1-2 with Heihachi.
Okay, gets a float there.
Okay, full pickup.
Gets a guaranteed grounded hit. Spends a heat. Gonna get some of that grey life back as well, being aggressive. Ooh, lovely heat smash. I like it. I believe that's the +1.
Yeah, that's the +1.
Down back 2. Nice jab interrupt. Just keep out buttons. And now Nino 1 round up in the final game.
So we've been talking about how having that natural defense, right? It's really working out because you really have to step into it as Heihachi to get like an actual clean hit on him. And it gives Nino more chances to attack. Let's see how he switches it up. Sidestep, not going to clear it.
No. Ooh. And that's one of the things you've got to be very careful. Jabbing against bears. Stuff like that happens. They will go underneath your jabs. Grounded hit. Still has heat available. That's going to be a launch. Yes. Great patience and awareness there from Nino.
Bear booty. Big damage.
After the patience there, knew that he was running up, so probably anticipated the heat smash. But hey, Kudan does have all that great life to work with.
Gotta be careful of the wall here.
I love the adjustment on the combo, just like that in the lead. I was calling out the down back fours. He's got great timing and awareness of when he wants to come in. And that's caught him a couple of rounds now, and just like that, 2 rounds up.
And like I said, the pushback from when you're blocking an attack from the bear, really, you got to know your ranges. Otherwise, you might miss some instances like we're seeing right here. All right?
Smacks him out of the air. Hey.
Back 2, scale damage, but look at the travel. Look at the carry.
A lot of great life, though, from that combo. Did he slice it? No, not enough. Guaranteed hits.
Oof.
Right back at you. I love it. Get away from the wall, spend it. Just jockeying for that position again. Down one.
Wow, down 4-1 catches him. Kudan's in a lot of trouble. Down back 4, he was fishing for it again, but did not work out. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Didn't swing, hit the brakes. Kudan's getting one on the board. Top 64 winners match is looking crazy. Full crouch down 4-2 launch.
That was an amazing read there. Go back to the wall. This is where Nino, it seems to be his downfall once he's back against the wall.
Damn.
Get out from here.
Okay.
Probably gonna, pops heat, I get it. He's gonna fight out from the wall, charges it up. Charge up again, that's all his heat gone. But I respect it, he used it as a defensive way just to get away from that wall. He knew that was probably Kudan's win condition.
I mean, he still got warrior instinct at the ready though.
Yes.
Oh!
Warrior instinct.
Through the armor, saving the instinct. Wow. Last round, last match, final round.
All counter hit guaranteed. We do a 2-1. Down back 2. Ooh, I thought he was gonna get punished there. Did he step? This time he did step. Gets the windy god fist.
But
what's your combo saying? Okay, nice. Love this readjustment. Oh, okay, that was a bit of a weird readjustment, but lovely ultimate conversion. Whiff on the jab, and this should be the round. And all it took was one whiff. That's what I was saying. The margins in this game, a whiff jab is all it took. So ready.
It's levels, bro. It's levels. There's definitely levels to the defensive game that Kudan's was playing right there. And just like levels to how he was approaching offense in a lot of those situations. When his back was to the wall, he saw, like he noticed that he was like, you know what, he's using God Fist with the Bears. And it's actually becoming mad annoying. And the natural defense been playing back, you actually have to think about as well. Kudan's took all that into account, even more down 4-2s and down 4-1s. And a bunch of unconventional launches, especially with the full crouch down 4-2, forcing with the Raijin stance, and just, you know, being annoying with some of those attacks, but still not a lot of lows, not a lot of instances where you saw him overstepping, man. Kudan's, man, class act of a Tekken.
I mean, it was one of the, I think, a better way of saying it, it felt like a Tekken 7 match where it was just literally just heavy poking, just at that range. They really, like, there was a lot of respect shown in that match to each other. You know, it could have definitely gone any way. It's one of those 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. Maybe on another day, who knows what will happen, but unfortunately, Nino's still in the lose back. I think he played amazing there. Kudan's gonna move on forward.
Nino played amazing.
Yeah, it was
proper proper evolution of his gameplay from round to round, from game to game. Starting to mix in those lows, using hunting stance, and then the full crouch pressure as well, just to like poke at and see how he's gonna react. Like an actual bear, just like slapping around a trash bag. Like, yo, I need the what's in there. But man, Nino well played once again. Definitely one of the best bears in the business, if you ask me.
100.
But yeah, once again, we're saying that like he's gone. He still got a chance in the loser's bracket, so you will see him there. Kudan's staying alive on that top 64 winner's side. But we must go on. Our next match, the lone American, if I'm not mistaken.
He is the lone American.
In the tournament, Young King Ray Jr.
I'll let you talk about him.
Look, man, the guy is definitely putting in a lot of leg room when it comes to just going to tournaments, representing.
Yeah.
Sticking to his character, and we've seen him start to like develop the capability of playing alternate characters, especially when the matchup doesn't fit normal game plan, right? But definitely a Tekken 8 player, right? He's played all these other Tekkens as well. Bred for this, I would like to say, bro.
It's so crazy because I don't know how I even remember this. I remember the picture of him standing with Harada, and it's one of those things again, man. It's just that makes me feel old. Like, how is this kid grown up so?
I'm gonna show you a picture if I can find it. One of the pictures is of me and him as a kid, bro. And it's actually crazy. Let's see if I can find it real quick.
Going up against Tinky B, you know, I've known this guy. I think he was a Gigas player back in T7. Opted to still go for the big bodies. This time we're still going to say, being treated, another Kuma.
Okay. Tinky coming from France.
Oh, that wasn't even a counter hit, just probably neutral guard and hold back. And that's one of the things. I wonder how Asuka's combo was fair against the bear. You know, we was talking about that natural defense. It looked like it was a big whiff. One of the things I love about King Ray is the optimization on his combos. This guy doesn't miss. Okay. All right, he missed. But it doesn't matter. 7 golden letters.
Yo, the heat smash. Oh, man. This is Vitality hometown. I forgot.
Yeah, yeah.
It just happened
right. Is that lone American? But
I was like, wait, I thought it was only one of us here. Wait a minute,
Okay, probably opting to go for some nice.
Wow.
But again, I don't know if it's just the combos on bears, but Lovey duck while standing 2. You know, probably King Ray just probably testing out what does Tinky know.
Yeah.
And he knows. Trust me,
4-3.
Tinky knows. He knows. I like the pressure. Ooh, did the big egg. That's not
one for me, one for you. There's the big launch.
It wasn't a counter hit. He's just not holding block. After it, you need to hold block, my son. Nice.
What a duck, but didn't get anything from it. Last hit of the string forces the issue, but fights out of the corner and almost got him with that down back 4.
That one was a counter hit.
that one was a counter hit. I like how everybody's looking over there like, what the? Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
That is launch punishable. King Ray Jr. so aware.
He knows. Does he know? He knows. To the wall, bro. And it breaks as well.
Spikes down. Hit. Look at the chip damage.
Bro, that gray life up there looks dangerous.
Goes to the mid. Love it. Wall break. Now, what's the comment? Like I said, I have no doubt this guy always optimizes the combo.
Bro, sidestep to get the wall, and he almost was close to getting catty corner. That would have been a sick combo. And just like that, 3 rounds straight.
Impressive. Definitely impressive.
Most impressive.
This is on Tinky just to think kind of what happened there.
Definitely got to switch this up.
Well, he's got another pocket character. Okay, he's definitely a big body. I remember he did play Gigas. I guess he is the big body boss kind of characters going for the fucking run.
Okay. Been seeing a few of those today.
Yes. I believe back they were saying, maybe, I don't know in this game, I believe in Tekken 7 I've definitely seen that Fact was a bad match for Asuka. Not so sure about this game.
I mean,
it's just he's got all the knees and stuff, so no parrying, but you don't really see King Ray using the parry, so.
Well, we'll see. He definitely does use the parry, though. Oh, and finishes the string on top of that. Tinky. And he's going to get the wall? Oh, no. Oh, no. Big damage. 101 to be exact.
So a little bit more of the same. No duck. Okay, just using those standing 3 strings. No, okay.
Damn.
Let's it rip, and this could be the round. Yep, spends the heat. A little bit of a weird wall positioning. Nice stuff there. Like I said, King Ray just so aware, just able to optimize the combo on the weird wall splat and get the Okizemi as well.
The cheerleaders go ham. Wow.
Okay, back 1 punish.
Okay.
I like it. Okay, Tinky's now getting something started. Okay, standing 3. Ooh, big whip punish.
Whip punish.
King Ray's, he's ready.
Okay.
Goes to that can. Counter hit, guaranteed.
Damn, Alma. Cancel again.
Okay, forward 3. Running 3. Okay, counter hit, that was all guaranteed. Okay, gonna get the ooh, that was, I believe that's now -13 maybe. Maybe it was the wrong punish.
Close him out, 3-1, okay. Tinky.
Yeah, I believe back 1, I've looked it up after. I believe that's -13. I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's -13, 13 or 14 out. But it's because at first it was launchable if you read it right. But that's 7. But I think they changed it so it's either 13 or 14. Excuse me.
Down back 3. Plus frames.
What a duck. Full charge, break the glass.
We're gonna go for goes.
Oh my God, big brain reads. The kids got smarts. That was sick as hell. Uh-oh, the lows.
He's playing this slow game now. No one's moving. Okay, gonna get the punish. Went for the back 1. Spun out of the way. Yes, down 4-2. What's the optimization on the combo? Goes for the early tail spin. Knew that the wall would be an issue.
Oh, speaking of an issue, it was almost an issue. I may have spoke too soon. The wall not gonna stop the combo. That got dicey towards the end, though.
I was a bit worried there. Those curvy corners.
Full crouch.
Down forward is attacking those legs. I wonder if we can see a can coming out. Up forward 4, but no. Traded. It was a trade definitely in King Ray favor.
Big lows.
Gonna get a punish, yeah. Up 4-2.
Get up. Oh, gotta be quicker than that.
Nice back. Oh, it's so ready.
Wall launch. Jeez. I I swear, it's like more Vitality people are coming in here each time. It's crazy. Do they have like, they got plants in here, bro? Is that what's happening? They get activated after a round victory?
Nice. Again, counter hit. 4-2. Ooh.
Dinky in trouble.
He's definitely in big trouble. Activates heat. Okay. Gonna break through that. Nice conversion. That's gonna be, yes, gets the running free, converts it.
Vitality showing up in support for the young boy.
Yes, very, very impressive. He kind of looked dicey at one point, but you know, King Ray showing, you know, why Lone American very strong. He's actually come over here and won in the tournament before. Maybe he's looking to, you know, make a little repeat of that.
I mean, he's the only hope we got at this point, as he's the lone American in there. Shout out to Tenki though as well.
Yeah, played well. Like I said, all these matches are winner side matches, so these guys are still in. So we're definitely going to see them again. Okay, interesting. That's definitely the Spanish crowd. They're also quite hype as well.
Yes, that is always true. I could tell you that. Yo, shout outs to Tibitano. Heard he had a crazy trek to get here.
Yeah, well, actually, I heard some of the story, but I didn't actually understand what it was.
I just heard he had a crazy 9-hour drive and then had to stop halfway because of something with a passport. So they had to go all the way back. Like, oh no. Shout outs to the guy Tibitano.
I've been with someone once, so they forgot their passport at the airport. I didn't go back. I was like, you know what, you're gonna have to.
It's over.
Yeah,
Let it go.
You have to go by
You'll never see me again.
I was like, I'm catching this.
Bro, I need to catch this flight, so catch you next time. Like, hopefully it works out for you. I have to catch this flight.
Yeah. Saying that, we're talking about Spanish. We're gonna have Oracle going up against Midaz from France.
Midaz. Are you familiar with Midaz at all?
Actually not.
Okay.
This is one of the great things that I love about the mix-up when I see like these kind of new talents. You know, I've been around, I've seen a lot of these new school players, and I've said this before, and I'll reiterate this, the level of these new players that I'm saying is amazing, and I kind of think as to why, and I'm saying, you know, there's so much resources out there now, you know, you can connect straight, you know, if you say like if you want to be a Horang player, right? These days you can connect straight with the stream. You know, K was always be stream. You can go into the stream, and it's like now you can even interact with them, but just don't be a waste man. You just gotta be
a waste man, bro.
Gotta be normal. You can ask K was in this chat. You can ask him. You know, he knows it, and it's good. You got so much great access to these guys. You can ask them questions, and I feel like that's really helped a lot of these guys level up. So it's a good time to be getting into Tekken, definitely.
It's definitely had to be the case. I mean, if you think about it, man, like games and how people share and learn and understand the games now, it's like 10 times faster. So people are now like, you can go online and look up a guide that K-Wiz made, you know what I'm saying? Go look at VDX talking about whatever character.
Exactly that.
You know, and there's a lot of people out there that do it across like the entire field. So man, shout outs to those guys as well.
Oh, I remember having to like carrying a printout to the arcade, like printing out combos.
Bro, I still got my OGT4 paper that I printed from GameFAQs, bruh. Oh snap, Kunimitsu.
They don't know the struggles.
They don't know, bro. Just pull out their phone.
It's all there.
Jesus.
I'm actually quite surprised. We didn't see many Kunimitsu, but I guess she is a new character. People probably not feeling comfortable with her.
A lot deeper than I feel like people expected her to be, unless you played the character before. They made quite a few changes, but she's got a lot of great tools.
Especially that full crouch low. In Spanish, I think that's where she kind of really excels and shines. She's in that back turn mix-up.
Oh, wow.
Okay, back turn mix-up. Someone goes mid and uses the power crush. So now it's probably going to stick in mid as man. Okay, power crush your option. You know, there's some lows out here.
That's really smart. Early on, just using the power crush. Yeah, bro, that's hit confirmable, so you got to be careful.
Okay, still up to go to the mid. Just playing this long-term game.
Going slow enough, though.
Nice, gets caught with the flow, eh? We're going to go to the wall.
Okay, flip it.
I like that still pedal.
Now 3 plus 4.
Just pushing away from using that down jab. Just getting pushed back to the wall, and that's going to be a punish. Oh, beautiful punish there. I love when I see like a amazing punish. That was minus 13, using the 13 frame punish, taking away the great health as well. Didn't even need it.
Okay. Side switch. Back turn attack.
He gets hit by the kick up. Trying to hit. Still pedal. Nice again. Catch him trying to hop kick.
Big damage.
Somebody running to pressure.
Oh, while standing 1-1. Hold on.
What we doing? Nice block on the side step. Low.
There it was.
In the back of your head.
Goes to the mid option. Lovely down jab.
What a block. There's the while standing 1-1 again. Side switch, back turn attack hits, and the low smash when you least expect it. Oracle.
That's definitely one of the ones I forget. He has that low heat smash.
I forget too, bro.
Yeah. And
that's one of the reasons I don't do well versus Shaheen either.
And once you remember, it's like that kind of situation is too late. It's like, oh yeah, that.
Well, 2-0, thanks guys.
I mean, what can he tell him in that kind of situation? I think he just probably needs to stop. One of the things, definitely stop hop kicking, because a lot of the times Oracle's putting him in these kind of situations, like forcing him, and using the while standing and just catching him floating. Was it down forward 1 or while standing, just floating him out of it? Yeah. I guess sometimes that's one of the things I see maybe with a newer player, where they kind of like go for these panic moves, and it's like, we kind of expect it. Sometimes it's most likely you get hit with a low. Sometimes they panic. They just think, I need to do something. I get it. Sometimes you need to change the momentum, but he's using those down forward ones. He's using those mids. You've been floated a couple of times. It's like maybe you should try and sidestep that mid. Yeah. See. I believe that's the kind of way to challenge it. But it's easier said than done. I'm here, just saying it.
No. Look, the testing I've done, she's definitely one of those characters you sidestep right, right? Like, and some characters have to walk her right. So you really have to be careful. But once you start to see that, like, the call out, that's what thing is Oracle is doing. He's calling her out in some of these scenarios, and that is going to take away the options.
And just like, he read the low. He's been going for the mid for so long, and it's just like the first one is like, he's already 2 steps ahead. Like, I know this is what you want to try and do. Nice block while standing 1-1. Okay, what's the mid? Okay, I like it. Not the turn. Goes for the down 4 from back turn.
I like that, setting it up with the full crouch down forward 1+2.
What's your combo like? Goes low. Again, he's not respecting the frames after being hit low, and I think it's really, really getting him killed.
Sure, you want this low? You don't have to do it, bro.
You have to eat this mid after this low. Okay, while standing free, trades.
Set dash just to get close.
He's stepping, going for the low, and nice, gonna get the guaranteed from the counter hit.
Okay. Man, that down 1.
It's going back to the 1+2.
Set 2, down 3+4, and just having him playing this game that makes him uncomfortable, puts him on the ropes. He's got heat though.
How is he to get to activate the heat is a big question.
Wow.
A little bit unfortunate. Down jab. Could have got a lot more there.
Reaching right now, using a lot of options, tries to get the throw in there. Speaking of, Oracle finds time to get a throw of his own.
And I like that throw, because he's probably expecting him to go for the activate heat there, so he's probably anticipating it, but no break, regardless.
Yep, set 2-1.
Here we go. Okay, nice throw break.
Man, I love that outfit. It's so sick. Okay.
Neck breaker. Okay, run into.
I like the tracking option. Great punish.
That is a punish. Slides on in.
Oh, okay.
To make something happen. Has that here. Okay, nice. Gets the while standing 1 pick up. What's he going to do with the heat, though? Nice, down for 1. Nice. Oh, nothing from it, though. Very unfortunate. Okay, set 1+2. Again, just playing that slow pace now. Going to get the... Okay. Thought he was going to interrupt with the while standing 4. Could have. Gets the counter hit. 1+2 throw, broken. Has the life lead. I think that's going to hit. Yes. I mean, a bit too anti, anticipating, in whiffing the buttons. And just Oracle just so ready, and that should definitely be a yes.
Oracle going to take it.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. I think there's a bit of nerves as well on the stage, because he did whiff the jabs from way too far out. It's coming down to the last kind of chance situation. But yeah, Oracle just showing why, he's a very, very composed person in that kind of pressure situation, was able to just, hold back and just read the situation. Okay, you've whiffed, straight away react with the rage art.
Me and Pun were just talking about like the application of seeing these new characters at this level, at a high level.
Yeah.
Because, I'm not a fan of it, but just taking to the new character because it's the most optimal tool, right? Obviously not my bag, but there's people who do it. And I think people are better for it, because if you see people, they're great players who is like, I'm just going to play this new character because I know they're really strong. And being able to do that really opens up the layers of what the character has available and what you would like to use even in your free time, right? Like, well, not in your free time, but you know, casually in the matchup to lead to those bigger like opportunities. So I like seeing players take advantage of the new stuff. Kunimitsu is definitely a really strong character, but also she does have a little line to how easy her inputs is, because she's got a lot of cool stuff, but not all of it is super accessible.
It's also about familiarity as well. Right, because it is a new thing. Have these guys done the homework? Are they familiar with the match? And sometimes you can get, you know, you can maybe able to get away with one or two things, and it could be the difference between a whole set. You know, this is the first of two, so getting away with one or two things really could turn the tide in your favor. So we'll see.
Especially with Kuni, bro. Especially with Kuni. Well, look, guys, hopefully you've been enjoying the games, but I know you guys are going to enjoy this M.Rage collab. I love doing this. M.Rage is activating Heatverse and officially stepping into the ring as an official sponsor of the Tekken World Tour 2026. A brand new Tekken 8 apparel line is on its way, starting at EVO with the exclusive custom-designed t-shirts featuring Xiao Yu, King, and Reina arriving at EVO, like I said earlier. I don't know if you guys know, but M.Rage makes some really cool gaming clothes. And it's super kind of futuristic, kind of got a lot of patches, very, very anime-ish, I should say, right? But they're helping us out, giving us some really cool washed-in Tekken designs that you guys are going to get first dibs on when you come to EVO. Shout-outs to M.Rage for supporting, and always a big fan of what they do for the community.
Yeah, big shout-outs to them. I'm definitely looking at that King one. Definitely looking at that King. But when you're out in the States, you may have to just, you know, pick me up one.
I got you. I got you, because you let me down not showing up. But it's all right, though. I love you just the same. With that being said, you know, I'm just kidding. That's my boy Bubsy. Can't believe I'm on the mic with him again. But look, we have to take a quick break. We have more Tekken 8, I promise. But it's going to happen on the other side of this break. You guys want to stay tuned for the rest of the story. We're going to get to top 8 tomorrow. But today, we got to get through this 16. See you guys later.
They are not just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my god, the pressure off the wall though! Oh my god! How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my god! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary ace of aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that.
God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission, must fly on.
I can
Okay, welcome back to Tekken 8 Mix-Up Master Event level action here. Down in Lyon, you know, we're stepping into the last final stages of today, where we're going to finish off the top 64, leave that top 16 for tomorrow, but joined by Pun Life. How has it been, man?
It's been a good day. There's been so many games, so many honestly, it just gets hyper and hyper. Like the pools action was pretty good, and then we're getting to the top 64, even better. And now the qualifiers for the top 16 are just really popping off. And there's some good games, both on winner's side, loser's side. I've been looking at some of the brackets. I'm sad I missed some of the games. I know there were some other streams that also had some alternative point of views. So I'm excited to go back over a lot of those games and see how they played out as well.
It's just one of the things I really noticed is the quality of the matches all day. They have been super. It's amazing. I've seen like even the Kibi Omegas being the tip of tongue. It just seems like everything. It's not like everything. I haven't really seen that many one-sided washouts. We saw even just the Nino versus Kudans, and that literally was 3-2, 3-2, 3-2 back and forth. I was saying to Steve, anyone could have taken that on any day. They kept on playing. Who knows what would have happened? It was a really back and forth set. And it's really good to see that the level of everyone seems to be more or less even, like people are really catching up to people, and it's good. It makes it good for the competition. Like, you know, we come to these tournaments, you're just like, it's exciting. You don't know who's going to win.
100%. It's super cool to watch. And there's been plenty of upsets as well. I was watching Tempest had a crazy run as well.
Yeah.
You know, Kibi, and then taking, who else? He took someone else afterwards. I was watching it. I was like, damn, this is just an insane run that I was not expecting from him. Like, I know the guy's good, but he was like really having a sick performance today. And you know, that can be said for multiple people as well. And there's still players in the bracket that have some crazy potential, and plenty of them are still not qualified for EWC, so they're still fighting for that spot.
There is so much to play for. You know, EWC places to play for. I believe it's 3 people qualified. That'll be exciting to see. We're going to see the conclusion of that tomorrow. Obviously, the TWT points also on the line. Also, we're saying it at the start of the show that, you know, the leaderboard is still very early. It's still all to play for. I expect after this tournament is played out, we're going to see a huge shift in momentum going into EVO for those leaderboards. And talking about momentum shifts and glides and Clives, we got one on the screen.
Yeah, we're gonna get a bit of Clive action.
Yeah, Clive is one of those characters, you know, we didn't really see him much. He seems to have got a little, I wouldn't say a little slap on the wrist. He got a little bit of a backhand on the wrist. But it's going to be an interesting match. You know, we have Nobi versus Chicken, and I'm sure these guys probably train together, they play together. So we're going to see one of those things where the mind games are going to be a little bit deeper. You're going to start seeing things that maybe, you know, don't make sense to us. It definitely makes sense.
There's layers to the game, right? It's like an onion.
Don't cry. Can't cry on the stage. Nice whiff, but he could have let it rock, and that's one of those things that he was so sure that I can put this rage, this heat smash in here.
Nice movement already on round start. Good evasion from Jiggler, and good confirm. That's
yeah, I mean, that is so confirmed. We're not confirming that, then I'm worried.
Hey, some of us are getting old, okay? Like, it's tough.
It's getting old, but that's like day and night. You definitely can.
And again.
Yes.
So on point.
Stands him back down.
Gets to get carried to the wall. It is Clive, so it should be doable.
Yes.
Nice big chunk of damage as well. Getting some of the Zanteska meter as well. Almost at 3 bars already.
Yes.
Big steps on the orbital thing.
I love it. You just sidestep. Oh, and a sidestep. That whiff. Everything's whiffing. What's going on? Love the patience.
Nice delaying the timing. Oh, and finishing the string. Had enough health to be soak up some damage, even if it got punished.
I mean, yeah, like we said it before, one of those things that I know where you know, so I'm going to put this right here. And that's one of the things that Nobi's, he likes to be aggressive. He likes to kind of take his turn back. And Chicken, this is probably the point that you're going to do this. Okay, trooper roll. Doesn't get a guaranteed hit from that. I'm sure that gives them a guaranteed shoulder on hit.
Potentially. Nice. Oh, again. It's going to be a wake-up once more. I like the neutral reset for the heat activation.
Activates heat of his own. Running 2 pressure. Jab, I love it. Just keeping him honest there. Using the plus frames.
Nice break.
Nice step, but doesn't get anything from it. Probably need to do something like a back 2. Back 2's got so much range.
Yeah, it's tough, especially when you sometimes need to realign before you press the button as well to make sure you catch him. But it's unfortunate about Chikarin. That was just it.
Okay, QCF4.
He pressed after that whiff.
I mean, sometimes, you know, you just expect someone to run into it. Maybe you thought a run into you was coming, so I can't. But it's like I said, we have these things where it's going to be like layers.
Yeah.
To have played each other before. Okay.
Nice popping the heat smash. The last little bit of heat, using it wisely. Did burn Nobi out as well, so pretty good usage. Getting some damage from the lows, and it's like he's stacking up those lows slowly.
I like it. 1+2 throw broken. Once again, just showing each other respect, just backing up, down 2. Just dashes on in, using the movement as aggression. Running 2 pressure as well.
Something got the back to trying to play some keep out with it, but still behind. Time is slowly ticking down, but this is perfectly winnable range.
Yes. Yes, lovely punish with the 4-1.
Yeah, and it's super interesting. Again, like you're saying, there's layers to it, because when you play someone for a long time, you're going to have to pull out things that maybe are unorthodox.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit unexpected. Things that will definitely look silly to everyone else, right? Because you understand the matchup and more in depth, and you got to understand the person you're playing against. That's like the word where you get some real crazy tech.
Yeah, it's like, you know, they know kind of like the anti-V characters. Like, okay, I can step in this string, so it's like, all right, I'm going to, like you said, do something so unorthodox, but I know that because you know the matchup and you're going to step in this position, this is going to hit.
Yeah, and sometimes it goes even further, right? Like, you know what the person's like. Like, you know this person maybe panics at a certain point. Maybe this person likes to check with a certain way, and you pay a player for that as well, so it gets super in-depth.
That was a beautiful punish with the CD1. He tries to catch him, step in, while standing 1-2. Get back on this wall.
Chunky combo as well won't be enough to kill, but the Oki situation afterwards could be scary.
Yeah. He doesn't go for the pigeon roll, just goes straight for the stomp. I like it. Running 2, not letting him get anything started.
Yeah, we saw a fair few drunk players today actually just, you know, often foregoing the pigeon roll and going for a stomp instead, taking the damage.
It's what you expect. You expect the unexpected. It's such a good Oki situation, but I believe you can beat it if you kind of. I think you have to hold up like straight away and get a while stand move.
Yes, yeah. It's tough.
Yeah, it's not easy to do, but like I said, if you know that they know it, that's when you start mixing it up and doing things that may seem a little bit unorthodox.
Yeah, the big counting as well on the burst working very well. Chicken getting a chunk of damage off of this.
Chunk of wall carry as well.
And even on Oki pushing Nobi further into the corner as well. Nice dark call, not enough to kill.
Oh, yes, that is great. Realigning, you know, because the combo, because it's next to the wall, gets that pickup, becomes a launcher.
Nice, the timing delay as well. You see a 4, a little bit more damage. Just needs a hit.
That was out of range. So ready. It's one of the, I thought it was going to be one of the situations we expect it to be blocked, but he didn't get a proper punish, got the downfall, bit of a panicky punish, but it was a punish nevertheless.
Nice 2-on into the slide. Nobi keeping the pressure, but both just circling around each other on that.
Just playing that respectful game. Playing that lateral movement. Nice punish. Ooh, lovely. Okay, oh, like you said, man, just keeping it. Sometimes it's all about keeping those frames nice and tight. Just like that. Nobi 3 rounds.
It was a kind of a bottom I was not expecting over the QCF2, just kind of ripping it out afterwards.
But I honestly feel that in this game, it's good because I feel like, you know chip damage, you know, like, okay, I want to kind of take my turn back, but it's like, you know, I often do it with Jack. Sometimes I'll do like a forward 1, which is +5, and I'm like, I'm going to just do down forward 2, because you have to, it's like you have to set it up to be like, you have to respect me.
Yeah.
Like, respect my frames, and I'm going to show you that you have to respect my frames. If I'm not showing you, then yeah, why not? Why am I not going to interrupt? You're not keeping it frame tight, so why shouldn't I interrupt here? But I know sometimes it may be a bit crazy to go for a big move, but I think it comes down to that.
There's definitely skill to it. Like, you know, some people will call it mashing, some people call it abari, whatever you want to call it. But it's still definitely skill to recognizing when you should contest. Sometimes, like after certain characters, let's say Steve's 1-1-2 or like Wildman, he's not that plus.
Yeah,
it's not a bad idea to contest until he gives you a reason not to do that.
Exactly that. So it's like, it's that thing when you show me that respect, and you know, then okay, now I'm gonna respect you.
You've earned it, right?
Earned it.
But then it's like you've earned it for a limited time. You could bring that back at some point.
That's when I think fighting games, and especially Tekken, it becomes a game of chess. Then that's, for me personally, that's when it becomes really enjoyable, when someone actually understands what's going on, when someone actually understands, okay, I'm putting this jab out here for this reason. So it's like, I know that you know now, so I'm gonna switch up the options a bit and let's see how this game develops. And it's like it's a dance, isn't it? You know, we're dancing, we're going through. I'm showing you this. You know, you're 2-stepping here, and see how it goes. And that's when I feel like the beauty. I think that's one of the things that really got me into just fighting games in general. That kind of like understanding, when someone understands, and the matches just become that much more enjoyable.
Oh, 100%. And it gets really apparent in the longer sets where you're like, okay, now I have to rotate these options because I can't keep doing the same thing over and over again. how do I do that? How do I open you up? How do I condition you across the games? It's, you know, first to 2 is great, but long formats, first to 3, first to 5, first to 10, even going further than that, it gets real crazy how much mental gymnastics you're doing at that point. It's like, okay, have we gone far enough that I can just reset everything?
Yeah. And I remember one of my cousins used to say, I don't like playing fighting games with you because when I play, for some reason, it hurts my head. I was like, yeah, I get it now. Yeah, so the next. Oh,
breaking news coming through.
Let's read that now.
Nino eliminates Hussein. Edge and Book.
Ooh.
Kokoma eliminates Akil, and Sin eliminates Shonen. So again, close games, 2-1, 2-0 in some cases, but man, we're getting so many upsets.
You know, it's weird because is it upsets though? Is it really? It's one of them ones where it's, you know, like what's going on, but I guess you know,
it's a tough one. I think in some of the cases you'd expect Hussein to win. He's had tremendous performances, but Nino, again, no slouch. Maybe he's been on the back foot for a bit, but he's bringing it back evidently.
I mean, I believe when I saw them two kind of play last time, it was one that you made, and Nino did take it, but Hussein definitely one that's leveled up. You know, probably one of my secret picks as well, but after seeing the way Nino played against Kudan, it makes total sense. So shout out to all of those guys. Probably going to see them in store. I don't know if those top 16 qualifiers, we'll clarify that later, but right now we got this one here. This guy Farzine on fire, going up against Kudan's. Also played that, you know, we were just talking about the set where he played with Nino, really back and forth. It just seems like this is his character. You know, he's been through the Mishimers, you know, dropped the Devil Jin, and it just seems like he actually is the one that really fits him. He's really got around the mental stack of really playing around, setting it up for the future game. You know, like I say, with the 1-back-2s, going to stance, really setting it up. But Farzine, like I said, he's been on a tear. It feels like it's the year of Farzine.
Yeah, everywhere he goes, he's putting up tremendous performance. And even end of last year, you know, going to Greece and smoking everyone. So he's super, super strong. They're definitely a threat to deal with.
I even feel like even last season, like he had a few, when you look at some of his tournament runs that he was having, like he was beating the likes of like Knees, and it was like he's beating them consistently. He may have not got the victory, but like the names he was taking out to get to those kind of like top 8s, it was amazing. It was one of those things where I just felt like it is bound to happen. He's bound to get that kind of like good run. He's been, you know, he's picked up that big win this season. Had a few last season as well.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's going to keep on going. It's early days in the season, right? So he could definitely, if he can put up a performance again as early as possible, then he can secure your spot as soon as possible on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I think he may be third in a minute. So it's not, if he gets a big chunk of points here, you know, he's qualified for the EWC. He'll just, you know, be settled in the match, so he doesn't have to kind of like rush around later on in the season.
Yeah, definitely have to give you a bit of time to relax and practice. But you know, you also don't want to get rusty in between as you're waiting.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be doing those training camps. Lovely little step there. And down two, just on the back of your head. Running pressure, running low.
This is scary as well. Couldn't try to get away from the wall. Nice, gets away, but hey, you're still in the blender.
Nice. I wonder if Kudan, so that move is kind of deceptive. It looks like it's plus, but it isn't. I think it's like -3 or something like that. But it's just the animation and just the way kind of Kudan is freezing up. I think maybe he thinks this looks kind of plus. It's one of those weird ones.
Try to apply pressure, man. Farzine waking up for bottom again, just contesting constantly.
Hey, man, just starts up. Oh, this lovely threads the needle with that forward 4. Gets out to realign the combo.
Big chunk of damage as well. What's Elki? Keeps it simple, just charging it up, trying to go for more stance pressure, but heat smash landing.
We go,
no more splats.
Yeah, about to say that would have been a long day. Oh, down two. Converse spends it. Now this should be the man. Where's that wall? No, too much wall carry. He got to the curb, it doesn't matter.
Again, getting those lows stacking up. Farzine placing a lot of them, and by the time he's done, you know, you're already so low on health.
It activates, it's the patented round 4 activation there from Kudan's. I actually saw a few people punish him for doing that, like in anticipation. They knew that he was going to do it.
Yeah, I do like the decision he always makes to activate it early. He's not waiting for that final round because you've got to survive current round to get to the final round.
Yeah,
anyway.
exactly. I think he's actually optimized it really good, and this is kind of like the perfect round. It's like, hey, if I'm 4, okay, it doesn't even matter now, but he's going to die.
Yeah, the delay on up forward 1 catching him, and Farzine, pretty clean game, honestly.
I mean, he's like I said, he's looking like the guy to be. He's looking like the guy that's got the target on his head. You know, I think people are now really watching, especially, you know, after the combo break, after he kind of, I really feel like he put Lydia out there on the map there. People knew that Lydia was a good character, but it's like, when we actually saw the way Farzi was actually showcasing, it's like, okay, yeah, we're going to have to learn this match now. And I really feel like he's that one that people are watching now. Maybe that's why he's, you know, put it back in the back pocket. It's like, I don't want to bring out this Lydia as much anymore. Let me just run with the Vic.
She did get a few nerfs as well, which probably, you know, maybe helps him justify that. But I think, again, he's one of those players that he's not afraid to get his hands dirty. He's going to pick a character that works well for him, and the strongest character in the pocket is always going to be the one he goes for.
I don't, and talking about the Lydia nerfs, they were definitely nerfs, don't get me wrong, but I still think they're like, you can play around it. It's just like, maybe, you know, the Heaven and Earth 2 mid is now no longer +6 but +2. It's like, it's still workable. It has a little bit more pushback, but it's just like you're just gonna have to rework the game plan. It's not as much as, you know, I'm just gonna oppress you and go into this and go into that.
Yeah, it makes her a little less oppressive, but you can still ultimately apply a lot of the pressure.
Yeah, 100%. And I guess the defender has a little bit more opportunity to have a decision on what to do next.
Yeah.
Okay, it's looking nice down jab, just really keeping that pressure against the wall, using that heat. You know, let me use that arm. I need to get out of here, but just not letting him go.
And again, like the really aggressive down jab to steal the turn back, and the while standing force to steal the turn back. Like Farzine's really aggressive in how he plays. No launch.
He's not ready for those electrics, but I'm sure that Kudan's he's definitely capable of them punishing them electrics. With them electrics, sorry.
Big chunk of damage already. He activates. We're going to try to keep the pressure going, but Farzine now trying to steal the turn back again. Big counter hit.
Yeah, that looks like it charged up as well. I think it's looking a bit like Kudan's has a little bit of unfamiliarity again. You know, run the same rhythm.
He's getting the most out of that situation as well. Just needs one more hit. Steps in MI4. And just like that, Farzine 1 round away.
Yeah, he's definitely taking this by the horns.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for anyone to stop him right now, but, you know, he's trying to secure his position for tomorrow.
He hits. This is looking in a bad position. That has, you know, been toned down a little bit. Going to get the spike down.
Good burst. You know, this is at least a start of something.
Going to take the floor away. Yes, he is.
Might as well take it away from Farzine. Don't make it easy from him. But look at all that great health.
Yeah.
Out of he gets a bit of damage. Farzine now playing from behind, but has so much great health to recover.
Yes, this is very dangerous. No duck there. Again, he's a nice block. Gets the launch. Now with a simple combo, this should be just go straight into rage or from here. Okay, also go for the back two. Wants even more damage. Just a double make sure.
Yeah. You don't want to leave anything on the table, but yeah, kudos. You know, getting that round on the board. He's still in this, still has 3 cycles of Warrior of Instinct. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see it immediately in this round.
Yeah, 100%. This is the sweet spot for him.
Again, keep yourself alive first. That's all that matters. You got to live to fight another day. Oh, just again finding the hop kick.
I feel like now when they know it's like round 4, they're going to play a little bit more aggressive because they don't want him to activate. And like I said, he's just doing everything, just not letting him have any space and breathe. Could be a downfall now, because everyone kind of just knows that pattern. Maybe he has to kind of mix it up a little bit when he activates. Okay,
Nice. Oh, the trade as well.
Yeah, down 2. This is a very, very bad position.
I like the counter, but Farzine again, they drop both of them so aggressive, but Farzine taking with the power crush, had plenty of health, some good usage of that. But both of them just stealing turns constantly. The amount of down jumps at the end, bro, was kind of crazy.
And that's one of the things, it's really weird. It kind of takes me back, right? Because for me, right, I used to down jab a lot. And I'll never forget, I played a set against a UK player, Cobra Commander. And it stuck with me ever since then. Shout out to Cobra Commander. Like, he used to punish my down jab so hard that I actually just I stopped doing that. It was like a habit in it. Whenever I was feeling any kind of pressure, but it became so predictable that he was blowing it up. But ever since Tekken 8, and I've been playing, I'm thinking, and I've been seeing a lot of players using the down jab. I'm like, yeah, it is an option. You kind of need to use it. This game is very pressure heavy. It's one of the ways to kind of alleviate the pressure. So it's like I've had to kind of like retrain it to be like, okay, I have to down jab here. But obviously I'm not just down jabbing. I'm like, okay, let me mix it up with X, Y, and Z. So you know, I'm cycling through the options. But it's really interesting that I'm seeing, especially a lot this weekend, a lot of players are using the down jab, are using that to kind of like swing the momentum back in your favor. And the down jab on hit is like +8 or something like that.
+6, +8, something like that.
Yeah, it's really, really plus. So when you get it on hit, it's like really, I'm gonna do. Let me apply some of your pressure.
Yeah, you can make the most of it, and it's also like the mind game round is really interesting, right? Because if someone is doing that to you, and replacing it in a pattern, but you can now punish him really hard for it again, as you said, like the things Comrade might have done to you, maybe now you're applying to someone else, because it's such a attractive tool for breaking up pressure, especially in this game with how plus some things are and how easy it can be to just throw out. It's a whole nother mind game. Like, I love just, someone's down jumping, let's say I'm playing Lee, right? I do 1+2, someone's going to try to down jump. Hitman step into Hitman 2, it feels so good, man. It actually feels so good to do that.
I think I do if I have a real hard read, I do that jack up 1+2. I'm just going to elbow you in the back of your head. Like, I'm going to show you that I knew that he's going to do that.
But those big buttons feel really good as well. Like, same as Steve Orbital as well. Stuff like that. I love that stuff.
I love that stuff. We've got John. I think this is the first time I've seen him personally play this weekend, going up against Oracle. Oracle's been having a good day. He's been very, very impressive in the way I've seen him play throughout this tournament. Some of the matches, and I was saying just the way he's bringing the Shaheen. He's been like a long time Shaheen player. I remember seeing him bringing out with the Shaheen in Tekken 7, and he's really kind of like made that character his own. It's one of the ones, like I said before, you don't really see him as often. So, like I said, familiarity, people may not be familiar. I'm not saying that he doesn't have much that's going to probably wow you, but it's just the way in which he played it, especially with the sidestep game now, something that Shaheen now has. It can be very obnoxious to kind of deal with.
Oh, he's super scary for that, yeah. And it's something that he didn't have in Season 1, so it's very interesting how it got added. And now also the changes with the guard break as well play into it. Like, he doesn't get the full mix with the forward 2-3, which was crazy in Season 1.
I always feel, right, especially in Tekken, some of the characters that are really scary are characters that kind of force you to do something. When a character has that kind of like guard break situation, it's like it forces you. You have to take action. Before, in older Tekkens, you're like, okay, I can wait this out. I can hold this back. But it's like, no, like characters like Steve, it's kind of like makes you press a button. It makes you challenge. And I feel those kind of characters in the game are very scary because it's putting you out of your comfort zone to make you press something. You don't want to press something, but it's like, oh, I have to kind of make this decision.
You don't want to fall into that because you're playing into your opponent's hands, right?
Yeah.
But speaking of opponents here, both these players actually have pretty interesting performances in the past and mix up. I was trying to pull my look back. I got my notes up, and Oracle had a really good run in 2024, getting the 5th place. I think highest place in European that year, and then John Ding, 2 second places the last couple of years, always so close to it, but not quite making it. So I wonder if he's, maybe 3rd time's the charm. Maybe he finally makes it.
I mean, in life, you always want to progress and, you want to get one better in your next one. So what's one better than second? First.
There's only one place to go, right?
There's only one place to go, and that's up here and try and get it. And he's definitely capable of doing it. I definitely feel like he's a dark horse. I feel like he's just one of the guys that really kind of like turns up. But on his day, John Ding can be very, very unstoppable. And I do love the way he plays.
Yeah. We'll see if there's going to be enough. If Oracle's going to be enough to stop him.
Okay, nice conversion. That's the one thing. John Ding's not afraid of challenging. He'll definitely put it out there. If he feels it's going to work, he's going to do it. And he's going to take you through the ring as well. He's going to put you through the mental. Like, do you know this?
Yeah, you got to check him, right? Like, you got to make sure people have the adequate knowledge to do the mix. And if they don't, you have to pressure them with it.
Yeah. Okay, down 4. Maybe that jab.
I like the patience. He's got the health to play around with. He doesn't have to do anything crazy. He's got the sonic booms as well,
Sonic booms. I like that. John Ding taking the first round. Sidestep 3+4. Catches him coming in. That's a great keep out tool. Is high now, but it's still great and decent to keep out.
Yeah. I mean, at least you can occasionally sometimes punish it nowadays, but in 7, I don't think anyone's ever punished that move.
I mean, it was an annoying move, but who am I to complain?
Exactly. But John Ding pulling ahead. Oracle trying to get. We saw the down jump trying to contest something, but John Ding just looking really, really strong right now.
John Ding, that's one of the things. He's definitely one of those guys that really rides the momentum. Okay, gonna get the steel pedal. Okay, love it. Nice, going back to those slides. So he's not deterred. I love this pressure.
Nice, and the counter as well. And I like the start from Oracle. Already looking good, sliding past.
Okay, yep, shifts out of handstand stance, making a down forward one with. Yeah, I love this pressure. Sidestep mix up. I think he just sidestep. Did he press the button? Yes, he did. Okay, big read there from John Ding. Wanting to alleviate any of that pressure. Still probably has heat bar, so he's probably going to look to kind of activate it maybe after this, or is he just going to go straight in for pressure? Okay, opts to go for the activation.
Nice, both of them using that neutral reset. I quite like the decision from Oracle to do that.
Yeah, why not? It was a free activate.
You want to be at the same kind of, end around position. But now he's burnt out of it as well, but nice, doesn't matter. Nice call out on the low.
Yeah, that was a big wrist there from John Ding. But he's like that sometimes. He'll do it nice. Okay, gets a counter hit. Up 4-4, what's the combo like? Where's that wall? Okay, he's going to spike him down. What's your combo? Going to get a flip over?
The early heat activation, so he's definitely going to be looking to make the most of that. There he goes, sweet bang.
Goes back to that sweep again. Goes to the mid option, cancels it this time. Oh, gets really, really tricky using the heat to make that save.
Still alive, but sidewall.
Ooh, what a conversion. Lovely. I love that, you know, using that sidewall, getting that Okazemi.
But also moving forward and relax to make sure he can guarantee that the low doesn't win, because maybe Oracle would get up and, you know, backlash on wake up or something. Or tech roll. So, yeah, really good awareness from John Dick, making sure he can close out that game.
Talking about closing out, who would you want, you know, other than Tibetan to come and coach you? This guy actually, like Sibby talking about the mix-up last year, actually beat John Ding in that grand final. So who better to have up there to coach you, you know, who's already done it?
Yeah, it definitely comes in handy. And I'm curious to see how Oracle approaches it, because obviously with Tibetano in the set against John Ding, the super, super long sets, he was doing, like, he was foregoing the punishment for a mix, for example.
Yeah.
Which at that point, like, they were like games and games deep. They're the so-called waifu punishers, some people call them. And it's such a risky play, right? Because you're like you have a guaranteed damage, like you're leaving on the table to get even more damage potentially. It's a massive gamble, but it was really paying off for the Tibetano. So I'm curious to see if Oracle attempts to go for something like that. It's a risk, and it's like, do you want to do it on the first of two as well? That's I think the other thing about it. It's a good strat for long sets.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what Shaheen would have to kind of like disrespect like that in that kind of sense, but I still feel like he's a little bit ready salted in that kind of thing. Yeah. He's still a bit plain. He's still kind of like playing that Tekken.
But sometimes you need the ready salted, right?
Yeah, no, he's definitely got the tool set. He's definitely but I just feel like he's still a bit ready salted.
Yeah, but you gotta appreciate the simple flavors.
Yeah, I know.
Everything needs seasoning.
I know, bro. I'm a cheese and tomato fan. I'm not gonna lie.
I get that. I get that.
People look at me weird when I'm eating my cheese and tomato. It's what I want.
Ingredients, man.
But listen, right now, it's not the cheese and tomato that's winning. There's so much more flavor to the gameplay. This is I don't know what to think of. I need a complex flavor here.
Just say Super Supreme. Put everything on it. Say the Supreme.
Yes, the Supreme.
I like it, just playing on that jab range. Okay, gets the flow, I like it. Gonna get something started now.
Really cool flow as well. Good conversion from Oracle on that.
He opts to go for heat. Gonna spike him down. Yep, what's the mix up? Just goes for generic down 4.
Nice, and starting the pressure up.
This is when it gets scary. Oh, he does a brave jab.
But that jab definitely helps shut down a little bit of the pressure, alleviate a little bit of the headache.
Goes low this time. Nice. Okay, down forward one.
Nice.
Now this, I don't think it's going to be the round.
Yeah, I don't think either, but it's a chunk. Just one more chunk potentially.
Needs to be very careful. Dash up, down forward one. After the down one was blocked.
I like how patient Oracle was. Not rushing in, just delaying the time as much as possible. Nice low parry as well. Couple drops, okay, it happens.
Hey, ooh, great low parry. John Ding aware of that string. I don't know how many times I've been counter hit by that low. I'm like, I know it's coming. I'm like, why am I pressing into it? I know it's coming. Okay, run into pressure. He goes low this time, run into pressure. I love it. Dash up, down forward too.
Hey, if it's safe, you might as well throw it out, right? It's an excellent way. A good way to track a lot on a lot of characters as well.
Yeah.
Steel pedal unpunished. Uh-oh.
Using that one stack of Manjinga.
And he's got 2 now. This is good get.
Yes.
Get dicey.
Gonna spin it to make that safe. Down 4-2. Oh, counter hit. Yes, gonna activate heat. I agree with this one. Goes to the mid option. Again, makes it safe. Just keeping it mid and keeping it safe, keeping it honest. That was my counter hit. Gonna get a punish. Yes.
Still alive. No, just not to punish the Kip up. Just needs one more hit. Nice movement. And you were talking earlier in the day about punishing Kip ups, making sure that people are paying for them. Oracle tried, but it's so difficult sometimes.
Lovely hop kick there. Seems like whatever Tibetano said is working. Okay, Opposite side, I like that he's saving the heat here. Because it can come in a defensive.
Hopper for a comeback, recover the health, get some chip. Yep.
Okay, lucky this isn't tag 2 because you would have been dead.
That would have been chuck of damage.
Okay, here. Opposite go for heat here. Probably going to see Oracle opt to activate it soon. Nice sidewalk hop kick up.
Oh, side switch combos. I don't think that was intentional by any means.
But still
alive. He's still available.
I don't think it could have activated heat in that instance because you didn't have the life to kind of absorb a hit. Still pedal. Off to a great start. Gonna get a conversion. No QCF free. Okay, plus frames.
It's gonna be tough. Oracle not out of it, but still, gonna get something. He activated, gets in first.
There we go. Running 2 pressure. I like it. Has a huge life lead as well.
Try to move around, getting caught. John Ding.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Not a big punish. No punish at all. But has to do with Eddie and Heat. 4-4-3. Okay. 3+4. He uses the +5 into Heat smash. Got to respect my frames. Oh, great punish. -13 punish.
With something, Oracle so close. Eats. Nice counter hit. Not enough to kill.
This is a bad situation. Right, that's gonna hit.
Whew. A little bit stressful.
Yes, that was very stressful. Down to the wire.
But like you said, the coaching from Diputado definitely working out, definitely putting Oracle a little bit closer to that goal, but still a mountain to climb, still needs one more game.
And back and forth. There's so many of these games, and it's really great to see, like the EU guys really stepping up, because back whenever the Koreans or anyone came over, it was literally like, we were just there, just for fun and experience, but now it's like we are really going toe-to-toe, head-to-head with these guys.
The more Europeans we can get in, right now we don't have a European in WC yet, so Oracle definitely one of the people trying to look into that.
I mean, if he wins this, he's going to be in top 16 winner's side, so he's got a great chance, but John Ding standing in his way, and just like that 7 of the most golden letters you'll see.
Yeah, definitely making a stand, sending message with that one.
I like it, using those down forward ones, but you see John Ding fishing for that counter hit, trying to get that timing with the back 3. Nice step down forward 3. Here we go. What's your combo like on his back turn? Ultimate heat. What's the spike down gonna be? Yeah.
Yep.
That looks guaranteed to me. Nice step. It doesn't get a full launch, but it doesn't matter. Get something.
Good punch from John Ding on the homing move as well.
Okay, just dash up down forward 2, trying to catch John Ding. Just messing up with the timing. Down forward 1. Keep it nice and honest.
Got a lot of damage out of that. Just looking for something more, but still dicey. Need that heat activation at some point.
Yeah.
Nice punish again.
Down forward 1. Just keeping it really honest. Just playing in his face. Nice whip punish while standing 3-3. Another kip up.
Goes for the mix. Oracle still ahead, but the hatchet, man. Ow. That's gonna sting.
Yes. It just seems like John Ding, when it comes to this kind of match, Oracle's maybe just putting his foot off the gas a little bit too much, just letting John Ding in. You don't want to let him ride that momentum. Counter hit. All guaranteed.
Gotta hit the steel pedal sometimes, right?
That's that 3+4. In the back. This is a very, very bad position. Not down and out just yet, but the Okazemi off for this. It'll be troublesome for Oracle, but can make a comeback. Look at this, all this pressure. Gonna make it, yep. Continues plus frames.
Right, still available, but that's not matter. Going for the full crouch. Man, that just really, the game was all John Ding at that point.
Yeah, I felt like that second round when he kind of like lost it. Sometimes it was like a real mental kind of break. Like I said, he kind of had the life lead there. And it's like John Ding made a comeback, and I feel like it just kind of exhausted him a little bit in that last round. He just kind of like fell back just a little bit too much for my liking. But as we said, Oracle definitely still in it. That was winner's side, so I'm sure he's going to go into loser's side. And the way he's been playing this weekend has been amazing. So I wouldn't be surprised if he made that in the loser's side. Still with a chance to get points, and still with a chance to get that EWC. Let's see what happens.
It's going to be tough. I mean, losers' runs are always really rough, right? But at least it's like you're going to losers fairly late into this tournament, so you're playing more games, but not that many other games left anyway. So we'll see how that one goes. And I see a heater stepping up to. It's going to be a bit of a continental clash.
A bit of a continental, yes. Guys from across the pond. We're going to have King Ray Jr. going up. I'm calling the young prodigy Ilias out here playing very, very. He's one that's definitely really impressed me, and I was being speaking to Kira about him, and I love his mindset. He doesn't just want to be like the best in Europe. I remember he was telling me, Kira was telling me last day, he wants to be the best in the world, and to have that confidence to actually come out and say like, this is my goal. I don't want to just be that guy that maybe wins the locals or comes around Europe and
he doesn't want to be that guy. He wants to be the guy.
He wants to be the guy. So I love that kind of mindset. And like I said, he's still young. He's out there going from his journey, so I'm excited to see how he ends up. And it's the same with King Ray. These both are young prodigies, both coming up. These are guys that are going to be the future. When we get to, who knows, Tekken Tag 3 or Tekken 9, these guys are going to be the one that's going to be foreshadowing, going to be seen and pushing the scene forward. So it's great to see that at the moment now, their level and what they're doing is spectacular. So it's just going to be mind-blowing to see where they're going to achieve in the future.
Yeah, and it's interesting as well because obviously I mentioned earlier, I don't think we have a European or an American qualified for EWC yet, and so both of these players are definitely in with a shot of making that spot. Again, this is top 16 winners qualifiers.
Yeah,
you win this one, you win the next one, you're in top 8.
And then, like I said, I think it's
a couple games maybe.
And then it could even be like a situation where, we've seen it before, where spaces start to trickle down because these guys have already qualified if they reach these top 8. So it becomes even more obtainable. But like I said, when it comes to that kind of stage and that pressure, how these guys are going to deal with that pressure, because he gets really nervous. Nerves start to apply, the closer you get to the goal. Like they say, sometimes the light at the end of the tunnel can be just a little bit blinding.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we could go either way. Two young prodigies, and I was looking at we were looking at match record earlier, and we could only see like one dojo somewhere. I don't even know where the dojo was, but it's like some dojo in 2025. So a little while back. It's probably not really indicative of how the set's going to go. But King Ray did take that one. I am curious to see if we're going to see the Lily from Ilias, because the card that we've been seeing a lot more from him recently, especially Lily versus Asuka. I think it's kind of a rough matchup for Asuka. I think she's ready for a fairly linear character. Lily exposes that even more, and also the way she plays mid-range versus Asuka feels rough. Like, you have the sphere of big like forward 4, and you have to play against that. It doesn't feel great.
Yeah, and I guess even the little slap on the wrist to Nani Augusto with the running 1+2, so it kind of like, Lily wouldn't, unless it's a counter hit, she's not going to get punished as hard for moving in that kind of like mid-range when she has the Nani Augusto. So yeah, I guess, it's like I said, different season, the game has kind of adapted. Okay, just opted to go straight for the Eddie.
Who knows? He's still in the back pocket. Who knows?
Yeah.
We'll always pull it out.
We will definitely see we've been treated to 2 Eddies. I know Joker loves watching Eddies. He's probably laughing right now.
Shout out Joker.
Okay, gets cool with the counter hit. Nice jab, and that's one of the things that, Eddie has a weakness, that a lot of these things he can get jab floated out of, but, an Eddie player knows how to kind of mitigate through those things. But it's just showing that King Ray is ready for the match.
I see there's no coming in again.
Here he goes running like, and lovely conversion with the back 3, and this should be the run. I love the aggression here shown from Ilias, just not letting up. Smelt blood in the water.
Very clean, using that evasion really well. They're getting a bunch of damage out of it, equalizing in health on that. Nice movement, could have been a bit more. She was staggered. She was just, limping forward.
Okay, charging up that mid.
Nice, no interrupt from King Ray right now.
Nice, sidestep 3+4, just catching him. Okay, QCF3, we're gonna go for a little heat burst. We are.
Yes, we are. Going to the wall. Yes, big chunk.
Flip over to the Ogzim, gonna be big counter hit, guaranteed hit as well. Plus frames, goes low. Heat smash, what's the mix up here? Goes for the mid.
And it's a shoulder as well, so if there was an opportunity for parry or punch parry or kick parry, it'll beat it out, so very good option.
Okay, down 1+2. Can wake up from that now. Just tech rolling. Gotta get up at some point.
Nice interrupt.
Goes to G Clef, the Eddie Clef.
Whoa, okay.
So it happens sometimes.
Happens with up forward 3, yep, I've seen that before.
Okay, where you gonna go this time? Nice counter there from King Ray, not opting to block low, but this time, making a big read and punishing the low with the can-cans.
Nice, are we gonna see a spike down? Yes, we are. Using some of that gusto, we still have some in the tank.
Ooh, that was a big whiff. Unfortunately, Ilias wasn't ready for that. Still has heat available.
No popping heat smash, he's just waiting it out. I like the decision.
Sometimes it could be a bit obvious and you make, sidestep in that kind of neutral range. So I do like, I'm not, okay, big counter hit and we'll be going down for 2. I love it, that was 3 solid rounds. But we was going back to that situation where people would probably been like, just press the heat smash. But like I said, when it comes to predictable in that kind of like mid kind of range where someone can step, it becomes like a death sentence. Like you're putting yourself out there to try. So sometimes I like when people play patient. Yes, you have the heat, but sometimes just live to fight the war another day. Just don't overextend. You don't need to overextend. And I love the way that King Ray Jr. understood that. Let me just kick back here, but ultimately,
especially when you're playing at sort of mid-level, like recognize what your opponent is doing most of the time, and in those situations where they've just entered heat or they're just about to exit heat.
Yeah.
If you can't lock them down, put them in a block string. Even if the block string is punishable, let's say -12, you've just locked them out of heat.
Exactly.
But maybe you start mashing in between because they really want to pop that heat. So
you can't hit through the string.
Exactly. We saw it earlier today, actually.
So I'm saying, man, there's still a lot to go with this heat mechanic. I still feel like we're still at the tip of the iceberg. There's still a lot to discover. Okay, mid plus frames. Okay, big challenge against Opta to not even block these lows, just, you know, making the big reads, getting the damage. I respect it.
Yeah.
There we go. Spikes down, definitely going to get to the wall here. Big combo. What's the damage saying? 102 with a 17 hit. Love it.
Oh, he pressed into it.
Here we go. Spike down combos. Flip over. Hell sweep. I love it. It's keeping the pressure going on.
Like the clean hit.
Yeah, that could be. That is punishable if it's not clean hit still, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Overcommitting. There's a lot of grab on King Ray's side, so this could still be very much playable.
Ooh, that could have been a down forward 3.
Nice punish.
We're going to love it. Just held the brakes there. Knows that rage art is a factor. Nice. Just dash up back one.
I respect it. It's brave, but I respect it. You know, it's such a low amount of health, so even if you rage art, there's no health to really play around. You don't have armor.
Ooh, big counter hit. Lovely timing there from Ilias. Looking like he's really prepared for this match. Long range heat burst.
Oh, unfortunate. Well, I think was ready for that, absolutely, but just got the wrong button out.
Okay, in the back, not where you want to get hit. Gonna get some of that life back.
Losing the heat as well. King Ray, big rage, lots of heat. Gusto available as well, but slowly ticking. Time slowly running out.
Big, that was another down 4-3 opportunity.
The rage still available. You guys got to be careful.
They're gonna get the wall splat. Yes, indeed.
He might be able to kill.
Yes, I think so. King Ray is one of those guys that optimizes. What optimization?
Still lifeable.
What's the mix up here? Goes mid, down 4-2, gets caught out the air.
I'm surprised by the lack of Rager. I was expecting the Rager at the end, but still King Ray getting so much damage out of that combo. Just
I mean, he went from one wall and went to the three-wing circus on the other one. Lovely challenge there while standing 4. Brave from Ilias.
Carry to the wall, keeps it simple, gets a spike as well.
Ooh, I love that mix up there, Manjinga. Number 2. We got 2 stacks.
Nice movement.
And that is a punish, yes.
Oh, this combo, man.
Combo video stuff. What's the pressure? What's it going to be? Okay, now that is going to hit, yes.
Counter here as well, so a bit more damage. And again, he is available. King Ray's got to use it, otherwise he's using both the heat and the gusto.
What's your play now? Yeah, 4-4-3, down jab. Charges it up. What's the plus frame? We're going to go low this time.
Not enough to kill, still alive. Down back, free, taking it on just like that. King Ray almost taking that game back.
Yes. Okay, G clef, Eddie clef, E clef.
This is starting to look scary for Ilias as well, because you don't want to let King Ray back in the game. He was so close.
So step 2. Okay, yep, guaranteed. He's fishing with that back 3.
And the Eisen swing looking for against some of the chip damage, but nice launch.
Big block. Here we go, he's going to activate heat. No, big drop. Activates heat enemy on wake up. Back 3, not counter hit.
Oh, and speaking of back 3, landing right there.
And that's going to be it. 1 round apiece. King Ray taking it back.
It's so rough as well, right? Because that combo drop is not just damage lost, but if he got the heat activation, that's also more health recovery. So not only, it's like the damage differential at that point is so high because you're dealing damage and recovering a bunch of damage. You're just really putting yourself in a much stronger position, but it's costly. It's really costly.
I've said it a lot of times, like when you get to this kind of level, like it comes down to sliver of opportunity. You're not going to get that much time. Your opponent's not, you know, when you get to a high level, your opponent's not going to give you that much to go off. So you kind of need to make sure you capitalize on the opportunities that you do have, that you do get, maximize them.
Yeah, absolutely. And every opportunity that you drop, it's just going to buy back every time. And we see it. Like, it almost happened earlier to Fake Potter, you know. Didn't quite nail the game out. Kane and Trench almost made a comeback, and it just came down to like.
And that's the thing as well. We don't talk about these kind of drops on the mental stack. Like it does kind of play a part in your mind as well. It kind of sometimes leaves you thinking about like, oh,
what if I didn't drop it? I could have won the game. I lost the set to Kane and Trench in 2019, and then he went on to win the tournament. And I still think about it. It's been 7 years, man.
It should have been your tournament.
It should. Well, no, I wouldn't go that high, but I should have put Kane and losers.
See, we're in 1 game apiece. Counter hit. Big whiff, but I don't think he could have punished it. Probably just tech.
Nice power crush again. King Ray just using that power crush. The Exorciser is so good.
Seems to have really grown into the match now. He was saying that all Ilias in the first match, and then he kind of just the
tide kind of shifted, and it seems like he's playing a little more comfortable. You know, like I said, throwing out these power crushes.
And the eyes and swing coming through as well. It's still pretty chunky move. It's still a lot of damage.
Big dash up. 1+2 inner strength. Gonna slam him down. Yes. Catches the sidestep 3+4. I don't think this is gonna be dead. What? Yeah. If he did reach the wall, then it would have been dead.
Oh, catching him and landing.
Okay, that's something. Plus frames. I love it. You know, had to throw the rage art.
That's punish.
Punish, what are you gonna do? Go mid this time. No dark. Gonna get a punish there.
Not fully charging it.
Went mid this time and just runs away. Yeah, not even time to even get the rage art out.
I like the attempt though, because you know he would be unsafe, and rage art often travels a little bit further than it even looks. So, not a bad idea.
Okay, fortunate trade for both of them. Sidestep 3+4. What's your combo like? Gonna be back turn. Gonna get the spike down.
Running into him as well to get even more carry. Gets the wall off of the opposition off of this.
Okay, +5. What are you gonna do? No, opposite goes for the heat. Doesn't want to deal with any of that.
Nice movement. The back dash straight to the side. That was sick, man. That was so clean.
That's what I was saying about sometimes when you go for these heat smashes, it's a little bit obvious. That's why sometimes you just gotta take your time with it.
Absolutely. And again, the evasion coming back. He's putting it back into play.
Big counter. He's caught quite a few people with that this weekend. We go, gonna get to the wall. Blockable. Activation. I like that heat activation. Okay, nice. Spikes down. Gets another guaranteed hit from this 4-4-3. Riding that momentum.
Whoa, still tracking. Nice jump over.
I guess I'm out of there. That's gonna be a wall splat now. What's the combo like? Doesn't have heat to extend it. Can he find that wall?
I like the realign, but not enough to kill.
Yeah, he seems to be very, very patient there. He knows the threat of the rage art.
Just like that, set point. Ilias is so close, but King Ray could still definitely make this comeback.
He's definitely still in it. 100%.
We might see a final round. He's playing way slower as well. I think he was looking for the side step 2, but not quite finding it.
But Ilias on a great start on this round. Lovely down back one. We're going this time. Goes mid, okay. Gets blocked. Nice evasion. Gets a flip over. UCF 3 again.
Nice, the step beating up the down jump, but doesn't get anything for it.
Yes, again. He's going to get splatted down. Going to get that life back as well. Going to push it towards the wall. I like that realignment to get towards unblockable.
Nice. Slightly awkward positioning here for the wall, but he's much spent from Ilias trying to lock down King Ray. Nice flow.
Just a little drop in a combo. They both do not have heat. There's craziness going on in the background as well. I wonder what happened. Big with lovely jab. They're getting the flow.
Yeah, great call out. 15 seconds to go. King Ray combo drops. No break on generic.
Generic throw. Did not expect that down forward 2. Just backing up. Knows that Asuka has break down. A big whip. Punch parry.
Man, in the heat of the moment.
We haven't seen that all set, but what, so sure.
Insane. And just like that, final round, King Ray versus Ilias.
Who's gonna make it through further in the winner's side? Okay, nice, no conversion there.
I think called the evasive move there as well.
King Ray spending blood on the wall, just using that pressure. Didn't get the conversion again. Just using that heat, okay. Bro, gonna get switch to positions. I like that. That was counting. I think he could have finished that string. Ilias in a bad position. Heat spent.
Nice punish as well. Is this enough to kill with heat? Might be able to.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be it. King Ray Jr. taking over Ilias, showing the composure to remain. And I love it. He smelled blood in the water at the end. Right, played super aggressive. Knew that probably Ilias was probably in that kind of situation. Gonna hold back a bit. Great to see him. Moving on, top 16 winners, ever so close to getting that EWC spot, getting points on the board. Very well played from King Ray.
Yeah, and he's no stranger to coming to the EU soil
and winning, yeah.
Yeah, and winning. So doing it once again, it might suck for us, but hey, he's played super well, and the set was really, really good from both of them as well.
You can't hate on someone playing well, man. Good Tekken is good Tekken.
Depends on who we're playing.
Nah, man, I'm just good Tekken's good Tekken. I'm done with the war. The war's over. And it's over, man. It's gone.
You're a peaceful man now.
I've always been peaceful until I'm not peaceful.
Of course. Was that our final game as well?
I think it was the final game. It's been a long day, but it's been a long day full of great Tekken, man. How have you found it?
Man, you know what? I was ready for more. I thought it was a few more games. Like, can we pull some more games? I'll hop on if you want. Like, I'll play some more games. But man, no, it's been crazy. It's been such an amazing day. Obviously, here at commentary desk is great, participating in the action from the side, but also watching between of commentary was incredible.
Yeah, I was hearing a lot of noise during that set that went on over there, so I'm actually interested to see what probably went on in that loser side. I'm expecting. Oh, Oracle beat Edge. I'm guessing that was what the noise was.
Probably was. That was the Spanish law.
Yes. And Sin beat Kudans as well to make it into the top 16 losers. Buffalo Soldier beat Chickering to make it into top 16 losers. And then I guess Ilias and Kokoma are going to play off stream. That's a few ups. That's a few
100%.
big names. Yeah,
We're turning up.
Okay,
But you know what? You guys should be turning up for TekkenWorldTour.com, your place to get all the socials, all the news, all the exciting TWT updates, but also Tekken updates. And of course, you can go on our social media at Tekken, at BNE Esports on X, and of course, BNE Esports on YouTube for any VODs or trailers, all that kind of stuff. So make sure you guys are tuning into that and keeping in touch with the tour.
Sounds like a professional, man. So I guess, like I said, we didn't want to sign off, but it is, we'll do it down to the top 16 tomorrow. We're going to be back live. You do not want to miss it. So, Pun Life, it's been good. It's been a pleasure. We will see you guys tomorrow. Take care.
They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my God.
How does he do it? That could cost him. No way!
Oh my God. Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
しましょう。
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
当社会人列在せ さてと仕事の時間です。生徒会にご用ですか？強い方以外はお断りですよ。聞き捨てならんな。勧誘のつもりか？副会長だ。もちろん。これからもずっともでいましょうね、レーナさん。父のもとで修行をしていたのはあなたですね。
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
命の花を散らしましょう。いでよ、クワカタ。はあ、終わりです。最後の仕上げといきましょうか。